Hello, 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 everybody. Am I live? Am I here? Am I awake? Am I here? Am I awake? Whew, I just woke up. It was like I did not want to wake up. I was warm and toasty, and it was like, yeah, I did not want to wake up. Oh, so how's everybody doing this week? Hopefully everybody's getting all their Christmas goodies going. If you're new here, hi, I'm Nyx. I invited everybody and their mama to show up tonight. If they do, they do. They don't, they don't. Nyx's Notions is having a 20% off store-wide sale. Okay. So all I got to say is if y'all want anything, you better go get it now. And then what else? Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. When we reach the same amount of people when we receive the same amount of thumbs up as we receive in the group or people here, then we do the drawings. I'm trying to get everything in before I forget because literally my brain ain't woke up yet. Anita will be here in a minute. Okay. Mutter was first in the house. Hello, Mutter. Diamond painting Gammy. Hi, Gammy. And let's see. Okay, you can tell I'm still saying. Let's try this again. Erickson is in the house. Margaret Moe. Hello, Margaret. Good to see you again. Michelle asked, hello, darling. The beautiful and lovely Judell Chase, who I got an unboxing to do from Miss Judell Chase, along with some fabulous Christmas cards that I have to do. So thank you. And then we have the Mr. Einstein, aka the hubby. Billy A. Hi, Billy. Your stuff is in a basket on a table and fixing to ship out the door. So, and let me finish what I'm doing first before I jump off onto another subject. Diana Holt. Hello, darling. It's good to see you again. Momo Grimes. Momo, yours is on the way out too. Jenny Nyx, yours is hello. And, Danielle Govro. And finally Danielle has got mail again. Canada Post finally decided to scratch their mad spot and get over it and go back to delivering mail. So yay for them. And let's see who we got. Sandy Chan. Yay, Sandy took a nap and she's here. Cindy just got home today from her go look in Phoenix Fantasy Chat. She tells you everything. It's her business, so I figured it's her, let her tell it. Plus she knows all the details. And bonjour. I love Danielle's bonjour with a redneck accent there. And let's see who else we got. Going down the list here. Stephanie Flegelman. Yay, me. I got that right on the first attempt. Danielle Holt, 1947. Hello, darling. And we got Jenny Nyx. Hi, darling. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And we have, okay, happy birthday, Diane. Yes, it is Diane Holtz, if I'm not mistaken's birthday today. Anita will be giving, hey, my hard drive ain't got here yet, so my big toe ain't got here yet. And I want to say that it is Diane Holt's birthday today. Yep, I am spending my birthday with y'all. Woohoo! Happy birthday to Diane Holt. Everybody show some love. Everybody show some, what is this over here on the side? Wait a minute. Everybody show some love. There's some hearts for Diane going up the side of the chat there. There's some whistleblowers there. Let me see if I can find a cake. A-K-E. Y'all so much faster at this than I am. Okay, there's 1 cake, 2 cake, 3 cake. Hey, Diana couldn't figure out what kind of cake you like, so I just sent them all. There you go, darling. So anyway, happy birthday to Diane Holt. Your birthday present will be in with your other goodies. So yes, happy birthday. I think I've got everybody. So anyway, okay, really quick. I want to say that more packages went out in the mail this week. Okay. Me and Mr. E is busting our heinies because of the fact that I've only got a couple more days left, and I am bound and determined that everything is going out the door before I leave. So anyway, we are working, trying to get that done. I still have Christmas card list to do, but that's a combo as well. Patreon and YouTube. So if you're a Patreon member, you get a Christmas gift, which will most probably be combined with what you've already got. Also too, I wanted to mention, some of you guys that have a Nyxs Notions order, as well as winnings of one kind or another. Etsy, we're under a time limit with Etsy. So when you place an order, we've only got a certain amount of time to ship that order. So what we're having to do, especially if you get a combination order where you order more than once, and say you order something on the 1st and then you turn around and order something again on the 10th. Okay. Etsy doesn't realize it's the same person. So they want us to ship the package. Well, I do combined shipping. So anyway, if you ever see, your you get an email saying that your order has the ship date has been bumped, okay, to a different date, and or postponed to a different time, that is due to combined shipping, okay, and us trying to appease the Etsy gods. Let's just say that. And the customers, yes. With all the wins, that's gonna be a big box. Mutter, you are so. I got more big boxes going out the door than you can throw a rock at. I mean, no joke. Anybody find my kitchen sink? Y'all better let me know. But anyway, I'm trying to be upfront and I'm trying to be honest with everybody. And please know that I and Mr. E are doing our best to get everything out the door before we leave Thursday night at 8 o'clock. Okay. I might be stopping at the post office on the way out of town, but I promise we are doing our best. Okay. Now, within reason, if y'all placed a Nyxs Notions order, okay, and you know I'm going to be on vacation, that means you ain't getting it till I get back. Now, that's common sense. Y'all know that. So, I'm headed to Copper River. Okay. And Wally World. Okay. Mr. E's going to Wally World and get dinner. Jenny Nyx, hello. Thank you for understanding Etsy's regulations. Yeah, and I mean, I got to admit, okay, I'm doing really good. I got 100s across the board. I got 5-star reviews. I mean, I'm at the top of the top, and me and Mr. E worked our butts off to get there. But I just want to be upfront with everybody, and I'm sorry I couldn't get everything shipped at one time. Okay, but there's just one of me, and one of him, and he works a 60-hour week, and printers only print so fast. So again, I'm doing my best, and it's more or less the combo of the stuff that the Nyxs Notions order, the birthdays, the ADHD, the Patreon, Pinterest, and I have to take people one at a time, and that's what slowed it down. The assembly line come to a screeching halt, and so because I don't want to miss anything. I don't want anybody to feel left out or miss something. So I'm just taking one person at a time, and if it's late, all I can do is apologize and hope you guys understand and know that I am working my tuchus off. That's why I literally just got a 2-hour cat nap and my brain still ain't woke up. All right, T, work your magic. Unsweetened tea. Thank you, Sandy, for the. I love this cup. Oh, sorry. Well, y'all get lipstick on both sides, okay? Because this is what you see is what you get night. All right. I think I've got. I might have blush on one side of my face. I literally opened my eyes, turned on the light, slapped this hat on, put on some lipstick. Because my grandma always told me you never go out without lipstick. Because apparently lipstick makes everything. And I'm starting to agree with her. So anyway, I threw on a hat. And so what you see is what you get tonight, guys. One thing about it, y'all can't say I'm not honest and transparent. Nicole Applegate, hello, darling. April Morris, hello. Is the sale going till the end of the month? Yes, but shh, don't tell anybody that. But yeah, the sale is going till the end of the month. I think it's set up till January the 2nd. Again, Etsy's an auto thing. You get a start date and an end date, and I think I set it up to like the 1st or the 2nd, somewhere around in there. But this is 3 months in a row that I ran sales. Okay, guys. So y'all can't say I didn't. And I ran good sales. Okay. Not no chintzy, 10% off sales. I ran good sales. So, I hope everybody got what they wanted and, got, their goodies and what have you. So, now, vacation. I love you. This is my last night. No, I'm not leaving forever. Y'all are not that lucky. But I will be turning everything over to Anita, my big toe. So anyway, we haven't figured out how we're gonna do it yet. I think Mr. E's just gonna turn it on for her and go, okay, you're live, here's the link, go. And message when you're done, and we turn it off. Because that kind of seems to be the easiest way to do things. But anyway, so Mr. E's got all that figured out. And so if there are any glitches, because again, we're kind of like umpteen trillion miles away, please be kind, please be patient, and we're doing our best. And so and this is first time Anita's flying solo. So if I am calling in favors, and I'm asking you guys, like last week, I'm asking you guys to take care of my girl while I'm gone. I am, I'm attached. Okay, I'm not far off, but all I got to tell you, I'm gonna tell you like I tell my son. Okay, mom's on vacation. The house better be burning down before you message me. Okay, and I mean literally, the house better be burning down. So because there's nothing, I want to spend time with my family, because I haven't seen them in 4 years. So let's see. Ditsy Diamond Den. Hello. Dissy's Diamond Den. Rose Willis. Hello, darling. Judell Chase. Mother. And April Morris. And Kayleen Platt. Hello, darling. Judell Chase and Kimberly Johanness, aka Fast Punch. So anyway, guys, I'm not out of pocket. I'm sorry, I was born with a computer attached to my butt. Okay, so but at the same time, I'm trying my best to unplug and spend some time with my 5 grandkids and fiance, and my son, and my beautiful daughter-in-law. So and I get Mr. E for 10 days. So and this is like an extra special. Doggone it, I'm I've always been one of these people that got really sad around the holidays, and it's been this way all my life. And doggone it, this is I'm gonna make a Hallmark movie or die trying. Okay. So and it's like I I've even got, look, I went and got a onesie that looks like it looks like Rudolph. Okay, with the little antlers and everything. So when the kids go to sleep, I'm gonna put all their stuff on the tree and hang up their stockings. Matter of fact, I got lucky. Okay, because my Mercedes and Tony's first Christmas together, he had this little white VW bug. Okay, can you see a big old tree on top of a white VW bug? Well, that just tickled Mercedes to death, and she fell in love with my kid because of that. And so anyway, it's like I finally found a stocking with the VW bug with the Christmas tree on top. And the only thing is the stocking in the car is reversed, because the car was white and the stocking's white, and the car is red. But hey, it's gonna have to do. Okay. Now Secret Santa. My Secret Santa. Okay. It is coming. You have not got it yet. I promise I will do my darndest to get it in the mail. Okay. Before I leave. However, again, we have to say, me and Anita decided we've got till the 1st to get your Christmas cards and your secrets. It was the 1st or the 5th. I think it was the 5th. Anyway, you got, because mail screw up and all like this. Y'all know how the holidays are, and slow shipping and everything else. So we was lenient and gave everybody till the 5th. But anyway, try to make sure that y'all get those out there. I got my Christmas cards ready. I got my list ready. If you're Patreon and YouTube, you get an extra special gift. If it's your birthday and you're Patreon and YouTube, guys, y'all just getting big boxes, okay? And if it comes in if it comes in a styrofoam box and your husband asks, what did you get? Okay, tell him you got a body part, and leave it at that, because he's gonna wonder what body part you gonna cut off to replace. So everybody's been getting a good funny joke out of that. Well, believe it or not, this doggone styrofoam boxes, I have not lost a one, not a one. But for some reason or another, when Nicole Applegate got her big box, that my husband, y'all know my husband's packing, okay? I mean, it is like taped shut and takes a atomic to get it open. It was open, and she messaged me and asked me if everything was in there, and I counted, she counted, and it was. So I don't know what happened to that. Okay, I missed a couple of people. If I did not give you a shout out, please raise your hand, throw a rock at me, something. And let's see, Rose Willis, Judell Chase, hello, Kayleen Platt. A lady never leaves the house without earrings and lipstick. So true, so true. I don't got, honey, I've worn these so long, I don't even bother taking them out. This has kind of been my staple since I was in high school. And let's see who else we got. I did see Diamond Den and Rose Willis, Anita, April Morris. Hi, April. I wasn't sure if the shop would go on vacation while you guys were gone. No, Nyx DarkSky does not close her store for nothing. Okay. That is that's losing sales. Okay. However, everybody's got to have common sense. Okay. If you order 3 or 4 days before Christmas, you're not gonna get it. Now, what Mr. E's gonna do, okay, is again, there are gonna be some orders that the shipping date is gonna be bumped, okay, meaning that those orders will be shipped when I get home. So instead of coming home and unpacking, I'm gonna be coming home and packing orders to play catch up. But we're trying to get ahead as much as possible. But I mean, but orders are still coming in every day. And I asked Mr. E about this, and he looked me dead in the eye and said, "Don't worry about it. I got it." And I'm like, okay. So if anybody has any questions, about that, message Mr. E. And he will be able to, through Etsy, and he will be able to give you more details. Now, if this is a Christmas present or birthday present or something like that, and you want it like now, okay, one, you waited a little late on that, and two, we can try, okay? I mean, we try to do our best, but at the same time, I can't twitch my nose and work miracles, but I am doing my best, okay? And at the end of the day, all you can do is your best, okay? And if people don't understand that, well, then they can have a refund and go someplace else. I don't know what else to tell them. So Tammy Simmons, hello. Kayleen Platt, Judell Chase. Judell, you're beautiful too. I guess look at what I got right here. And then I've got Danielle Gobro in the green room, and I got Miss Anita in the green room. So hi ladies, y'all be here in a second. And Anita needs warm clothes, people. She's freezing her butt off over there. So I keep she's layering. Lord, she don't look like me before it's over with. Cynthia Boo. Oh Lord, bless your little baby heart. You just me and your last name Boo Jack. Are you Cajun? Hello, Cynthia. Kimberly Johanness, aka Fast Punch. I got all the cards out and the Christmas cards out for the list. Yay, Kimberly. Kimberly, to be totally honest, I think you're the only one that's been on time. Yay, Kimberly. No joke. That is my to-do list. As soon as I hang up from here tonight. Rosalind Carter. Hello, Rosalind Carter. Why does that name ring a bell? Wasn't there a first lady named Rosalind Carter? And Dawn P. Hello, Dawn. Mr. E, I wanted to let y'all know that Mr. E is checking mailboxes and post offices and everything else. Okay. And Sandy Chan, I hope you were awake long enough to open your gift and I hope you like it. Anyway, it is a get well just cause I love you and kind of a whole bunch all wrapped up in one, and I hope you like it. And Tima, check your front porch. So, anyway, there you go. Okay, who else have I got? Danielle. Hi, Danielle. Oh, boy, I bet you Danielle's doing a happy dance now that she's finally got mail back. Danielle, I did get your stuff from Tima. I have not had the chance to go back and look through it. I was up all night last night working on stuff and getting orders ready. And honestly, I've been working all day and I literally fell asleep at 4 o'clock. I couldn't keep my eyes open no more. So I fell asleep at 4, set an alarm with you know who up here. And it was like, I did not, Mr. He kept poking me, honey, close your whip, honey, you got to get up. So here I am, good, bad, and ugly. But anyway, and April Morris, hello. DP Addictions Adventures, hello. So what I did tonight was, again, this is just laid back. Okay, I'm calling this our Christmas night because I will not be here with you guys during Christmas. I will be celebrating my Christmas with my family, and I am gonna have a Hallmark if it's the last thing I do. Okay, and I don't even know what a Hallmark is. I'm gonna look at a movie and I'm gonna go, okay, that's what I want. And Mr. E's cooking a big old fat turkey and green beans and all of the goodies. Okay, now I got 2 cards here. Okay, I think I read this one last week, but I just want to make sure that I don't forget anybody. Greenbow, North Carolina. And it says, have a very Merry Christmas. I know how you feel. Just want you to know I love you. Hope your Christmas is filled with joy and love. Love you, Danielle Holt. Oh, thank you, Danielle. Oh my goodness. And I love that little truck. I got that. I don't know. I'm just addicted to that little red truck. But I mean, that's the kind of trucks I grew up with. So those step sides. And then I got another fabulous Christmas card from the AKA Kimberly Johanness, aka Fast Punch. So I love her cards. Okay, I mean, no joke, honey. I think that woman's got. She has been hanging around me too long because now she's sticker addictive. Okay, anybody's ever ordered from me, you get at least 15 stickers on everything. So anyway, I did open it, but I haven't opened the card. It says Yuletide greetings. Oh my goodness, 101 little stickers. And it says to Nyx. Yeah, Nyxs. Nyx. Well, we're just going to go with Nyx. Hope you have a good Christmas, New Year's, and lots more love to watch your video. New Year's and a lot more. Love to watch your videos. Love Kimberly, Steve, and Crystal. Thank you, darling. And I mean, like 101 stickers there. So, yay. I'll put those in my date book. Those are small. And look at the inside of the card. It's even got cutie little stuff on the inside of the card. You don't see that no more. It's rare. And then this is from Miss Judell Chase. Okay. Miss Judell Chase, step up if you've got any special instructions on opening this package. I did receive it around Tuesday. But as you guys know, I tried to give everybody a shout out, and I like to do y'all love unboxing. So whenever somebody sends me something, you know, it takes a lot depending on who it's from, but you know, it's like I try to sit on it until Saturday so I can open it and show you guys at the same time that I'm seeing it. So if I don't say thank you or you don't hear from me when I get your package, don't panic, okay? If I don't show it on Saturday Night Live, then panic. And but you know, I save these and want to share them with everybody. It's darn cold in the South right this minute. Yeah, everybody, look, people in Louisiana, if it gets below 50, man, they freak out. They think the world's coming to an end. Now in a normal Hallmark Christmas, someone falls in love. You already have Mr. E. Yeah, but see, you know what my great grandma told me? My great grandma told me that you fall in love with your husband over and over and over again 1,000 times through a lifetime. And she wasn't wrong. You know, there are times that I just look at Mr. E and it's like, oh my gosh, you know, it's kind of like falling in love all over again. And then until they screw up and do something to make you mad. But, you know, there you go. And okay, this is from the amazing, fabulous Miss Judell Chase. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Miss Judell Chase. And oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, they're even Christmas wrapped. Okay, I don't want to damage anything. And okay, that is the end of poor Mr. E. Doesn't even have a desk left because I've taken it over. So anyway, okay. And thank you, ladies, for the cards. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love them. I love them. I love them. And I'm swishing them around so nobody sees your address. Okay. Now these have got little notes on them. So I want to make sure that I read the notes. Okay. From Santa to Nyx. Oh, Santa likes me. Oh, wow. I've been a good girl. Mr. E with love, Judell. Okay, I kind of figured Mr. E had something in here, so I'm gonna set that to the side. Mr. E, I know you're listening in the middle of Walmart. Judell sent you a Christmas present when you get home. And Merry Christmas, Nyx. Love, Judell. So, neener. I get two. Mr. E is only one. All right, frog. Sandy's frog's trying to Sandy's frog is trying to jump in the middle of the screen here. So, okay. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Now I'm going to take Mr. E's. Okay. And I'm going to set it on his desk. And Mr. E is, I doubt you see him open it, but I promise that he will send you a very heartfelt thank you. And I know he'll love it. Okay, wait, let's see. Hi, Don P. Hello, darling. Wait, who am I missing? Don P. And let's see. Nyx, I'm opening your packages right now. I have never seen. Yeah. They vacuum seal them, baby. That's all I got to say. I don't know why. And April Morris. Hello. I started a fire tonight and have the heater on 74. Yeah. My heater's been on for a while. Okay, let me get this done because my girls are in the background and they're gonna get bored with me here in a minute. So, okay, you know what? I'm like a 5-year-old. Who needs scissors? Let's get into this. Oh my goodness. Look how pretty. Look at that. Look at that. It's got rocket on it. Oh my God. Where do y'all find these things? I can't never find nothing. And this is perfect for vacation. Oh my goodness. This is absolutely perfect. Okay, why do I feel something in it? Now how did I know she didn't add something in it? Look at this. Okay. Judell, girl. Wow. And look at that black. And oh, I'm sorry. There we go. Look at that black and that neon green. And wow, this one fits really good. This one, I love the colors. Oh my gosh, thank you. But I thought I felt something wiggling around in there. Names are on gifts. Yes, ma'am. So, oh my gosh. Okay, here's the black one. Okay, that Judell sent me. And, I mean, can y'all see that? Oh my God, look at the colors. She will have to let you know where these come from. There was no note in there. And then this one here, oh my gosh, they are absolutely amazing. And look at this. Look, it's a purse. I am so taking this on vacation with me, you know, and honestly, I'm missing Sid already and I ain't even left yet. So, this might be a good purse to stuff him in and take him with me. I want to take him with me, but, you know, he's so used to be. Oh wait, I'm keeping my card. Gimme. I said, give me my card. Okay, there we go. That is from Santa Claus. So there we go. And I'm going to take this and put this over here. Guys, y'all are just too doggone good to me. But I tell you what, you know, all this. See, when Nyx gets stuff, Nyx sends back twice as much. And so it's just kind of a me thing. So again, you know, your husbands are going to think you're getting body parts, or, you know, you're going to have a box that's so big that, you know, your husband's going to have to go get the dolly to get it in the door. So, all right. And Miss Judell Chase sent me another one. And okay, this one has your address on it. And we don't want, pulling my hair out. We don't want to show that, so I am going to take and put a Post-it note right there. Okay, there we go. Wow. Okay. Judell, did you use enough tape on this? Good Lord, woman. How am I where? I don't even know. I don't even know where to get in it. Okay. All else fails. Look, I think we done gone past the gator blade on this one. I'm gonna have to break out the box cutter. Okay, that feels like a. Okay, styrofoam. Okay, okay, is that okay, I found a lid. Oh, there we go, we getting it. I have to be careful with the styrofoam because it's poisonous to the babies. So I have to make sure that none of it gets in the floor. And that's why I use the box cutter instead of the gator blade. Oh my goodness, what have we got? Oh, look how pretty. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely beautiful. Look at the colors, guys. Oh my goodness. Judell, you have just outdone yourself. And I know, and Mr. E will, you know, again, he's not a big camera person, but he will, you know, message you and thank you. Hello, Rosalind Carter. Hello. Miranda Roth. Hello. April Morris. Hi. If I've missed anybody, while opening the gifts, please raise your hand, throw a rock at me. But this is a gift from Judell Chase, along with my ferret purse and 2 absolutely gorgeous diamond painting pens. And my Santa Claus goes, okay, we're going to put Santa on the back. So, oh my goodness, Judell. Well, this is the box it keeps on giving. For such a itty bitty box on top of it. And let's see, what have I got? Oh my goodness. Oh, I remember you telling me that this was coming from overseas. This is your friend. Judell has got a friend. Hang on a second, I'll show you. That does wire wire jewelry, and that's what this is. And I don't know if this camera will show it good enough, but look at there, guys. Oh my gosh, can y'all see that? That is all handmade, and it's a phoenix. And I mean, I'm trying to think of, I don't know what the wings kind of look like a moonstone. I'm not sure what that in the center is. Sandy might be able to help me out. But oh my gosh, that is just drop dead gorgeous. Thank you. And it looks like it's made out of bronze wiring. And oh my gosh, she did such an amazing job. Wow. I mean, I wished I had this talent. I mean, granted, I can do a lot of crafts, but when it comes down to it, I could never do that. And I wish I had a piece of white paper to show it on. Okay, that is the end of the styrofoam box, which we're going to gently. Oops, y'all don't look at. So you show up at Judell's house, and I'm gonna meet you there with Gator Blade. Okay. And then we got, last but not least, we have the oh my goodness, Judell, what stones are these again? Oh gosh, help me, Sandy. What's on? I keep forgetting the name. They're not red jasper. They kind of look like jasper a little bit, but I don't think they are. I think it's quartz crystal. Here, can you see that? That help? Oh, that stupid camera. But it looks like it's kind of like red jasper, quartz crystal. But oh my gosh, it is absolutely amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, Judell, you have outdone yourself. I love you. I don't know what to do other than say my words ain't big enough. My words are not big enough to express my emotions right this minute, and that's the problem I have. My little pea brain only got a couple of words, but thank you, thank you, thank you, and oh my gosh, look, there are 2 diamond painting pins and a gorgeous bracelet, and oh my gosh, our friend made this and it is absolutely amazing. Also, I don't think I've ever seen a black chain before. Is it, I guess it's, I don't know, that's odd. I will have to look that up. I will totally be wearing it though. Y'all know me and my black. However, I'm wearing red today. But it does have black polka dots. But I mean, look at that, guys. Again, that is some serious handcrafting work. Okay. And then the amazing ornament that glitters and glows and just, oh my gosh. And look, I even put my secret Santa on the back. Okay, Santa Claus says I've been good. And of course my little ticklish nose, my little rocket. And no, that's Sid. Well, he could be Sid or Rocket. I think it's Sid though, because of the fact that his face is beige, where Rocket's face is kind of a dark black. But thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, to Judell, and oh my gosh, honey, you are spoiling me rotten, and that definitely goes right there. I have a special box that I am going to put this in, so it does not get bent or damaged, and it is going in my special jewelry collection. So thank you, thank you, thank you, and I am going to do my best to slide this over here and not dump everything in the floor. Okay, there we go. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, much love, much love, much love, Judell. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, oh my God, honey, you wait till you get your box, okay? Trust me, you find my sink in there, do the dishes and then send it back. So anyway, and who did I? Okay, wait, no styrofoam on the floor. There's 2 kinds of styrofoam. One of them is biodegradable. You'll see, if you do YouTube videos with ferrets, you'll see ferrets playing in a big box of styrofoam, right? Well, those are packing peanuts, and they're biodegradable, and they're made out of a like a vegetable, okay, where the others are made out of a plastic. So anyway, let's see what we got here. Who to miss? Who's rose quartz? Anita says it's rose quartz. Okay, thank you. Kayleen Platt, hello, hello, hello. And Marsha Hargis, hello, hello, hello. Sandy, the stones look like alabaster. Oh, thank you. I know if anybody knew it would be Sandy. Sandy knows her stones now. Marsha Hargis, I love the bracelet. Oh gosh, I do too. Rosalind Carter, Judell Chase, Nina Lopez, hello, hello, hello. Miranda Roth, hello, hello, hello. Anyone have any tricks or tips on getting out of diamond painting burnout? Do little bitty stuff. No joke. And instead of the big, humongous diamond paintings, when you hit burnout, do like little dinky things, like uber cheap, toss in the garbage when you're done, dinky things, because they're quick and they're fast. So, and then, you kind of, you end up, getting back into it again. Why she did Miranda. I don't understand that, but okay. There is a little gem on the bottom of the phoenix tail. Yeah, I know, right? It's cat's eye. Not cat's eye. I'm sorry. It's tiger's eye. Oh, here, you might be able to see it better this way. It's tiger's eye that's down at the bottom. And this has a little bit of green in it. This over here, the wings look like it's kind of moonstone a little bit. And then you've got a tiger's eye right there in his eye. So, I mean, oh my gosh, this lady is absolutely so talented. Yeah. Okay. Nina Lopez. Hello, hello, hello. If I have not given you a shout out, throw a rock at me. Yeah, tiger's eye. And Sandy, did you unpuff your puff? Oh goodness. Did you unpuff your puff? Yeah, I think they come vacuum sealed. All right, let me bring on or they think that I forgot them. And there you go. And styrofoam. Okay. Now, anybody, before I shift gears onto something else, anybody got any questions about their box, about Secret Santa, about the Christmas card list, all of that? And as for Danielle Godrow, okay, and people that live outside the U.S., y'all got to cut them some slack, okay? Because I know, especially for Danielle, the Canada just came to a freaking stop. They decided they wanted to go on strike right before Christmas. And I guess they thought they were going to get extra money. I don't know. But they finally got back up, and oh my gosh, Danielle's got a big, huge box, and everybody's been sending me her stuff to stick in a box. Her box is gonna cost me $100. So my advice may not be the best, but I always start a new one when I'm feeling burned out. Hello, Danielle.
Welcome. You surprised me. I was in the bathroom.
That's okay. Hey, when that little girl's room calls, you gotta go.
That's it.
And again, thank you, Judell Chase, for the amazing, beautiful gifts.
Nice.
I have so missed you. Hello, my darling. Rosalind Carter, hello. So I think I got everybody. If I've missed anybody, slap me or throw a rock at me. And Miranda Roth, I don't think I got her. So anyway, if you've got any questions about your winnings from a while back, or your ADHD, or Secret Santa, or Christmas, or Patreon, or YouTube, or any of that, hit me up now. I'm here. Okay, I'm running towards you, not from you. Okay, so I will answer all questions, but what I'm doing is I am literally taking one person at a time and combining not only the stuff that you guys have got coming to you, but I'm also throwing in a whole bunch of extras. So, and again, 3D printers only print so fast. So there you go. But I'm sure that everybody will be happy with their box. And if you're not, you come to me and let me know. Okay. And if you think your box ain't big enough and grand enough, I will add more to it. So, but anyway, there we go. So, what did everybody buy today? I am on a no buy. I bought nada. I have not bought anything in what, I needed 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Since Black Friday. Yep.
Yeah, since Black Friday. I'm on a no buy. I'm
You've
going.
been a good girl.
Even if I could buy, I haven't seen anything since Black Friday I even cared for.
I didn't either. I really haven't. I mean, forgive me. I'm not paying $60-$70 for, a diamond painting that looks like it came out of a coloring book. If I want the graphic, I will go to the artist and buy it directly from them, which would be a hell of a lot cheaper. Even if I museum framed it, it'd still be cheaper.
Nyx, Marsha said, as long as she gets the kitchen sink putty in her box, she's good.
As long as she gets the kitchen sink putty?
Yep. Remember we were talking about taking the kitchen sinks and making putties with them?
Oh, I know. I don't know. Mr. E's got something going on. He ain't said yet, but he's been kind of busy. Well, honestly, y'all have to cut Mr. E some slack, okay? Because bless his heart, he's trying. I cut him short by day, okay? He wanted to leave on Friday. Mama put her foot down and said, we leaving Thursday. I want to be there when my kids get off the bus Friday. So he goes, well, I got to do this in the end of the month and what have you. And it's like, look, make it happen. Okay. Tell you like you tell me, make it happen. We are pulling out the door Thursday, 8 p.m. And I have contacted everybody in the neighborhood. Not to mention, if a cricket jumps in the front door, I got more bells and whistles going off in this house that, I got my cell phone and my pad and my laptop, and Mr. E's got the same thing going on. I'm telling you, if a cricket jumps inside or outside of this house, it's going to sound like fire alarms going off. So, the babies will be very well taken care of, and there's only one person that's allowed in the house. We've even taken a picture of him and give it to the neighbors. And the neighbors are all being nosy busybodies right this minute. Okay, so but this is one time that's a blessing. So I know, Marsha, it is a cute idea. I gotta see if I can do it. I gotta see if I can pull it off.
Don P, that sounds kind of cool. Don P says, how about a carousel pen caddy? I could picture what it looks like.
Well, you're gonna have to explain it to me because I can't.
Kind of like on the carousel, the confetti carousel, except for have a stem come up, like a pipe holder. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Pipe holders?
Yeah, like a pipe holder. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's doable. Mr. E, if you're listening, there you go. There's a new idea. And
Oh, Judell, you'll have to take a picture of
Marsha's,
your Poshy pen that you won.
pardon?
Judell won a Poshy pen the other night.
Yeah.
So she'll have to take a picture.
Congratulations.
Yes, she did.
I showed all mine. Yeah, I showed all mine. So I don't have no more coming in. Danielle was trying to tempt me. She's trying to tempt me. And oh, there was one that was so pretty. I wanted so bad. But it was like, no.
I sent her a message. Hi, this is the enabler. Poshy Petite are up.
I know, Poshy Petite. She's gonna have to do some petite thin ones though. But yeah, no, I was like, okay, I love that, but I love my kids more, and my kids, my grandkids think I am the First National Bank of Grams. Okay. So as soon as I walk in a door, my 10-year-old is like, hey, Grams, I want this. Hey, Grams, take me here. Hey, Grams, buy me this, you know. The rest of them have gotten older to where they're not quite as, hey, Grams, I want this. But the older they get, the more expensive their toys get. So, you know, and especially my daughter-in-law and my son. We're looking at a very nice gift for my daughter-in-law, and she deserves it. And you know, my son, honestly, and I don't mean this to sound bad, so don't take it that way. But my son is a clothes name whore. Okay. And I meant that exactly the way I said it. Okay. He is a name brand whore. He will not wear, Walmart. He will not wear Target. He has to go to the mall. It has to be Abercrombie and Finch. It has to be, I don't know, Tommy Hilfiger or I don't, and don't ask me where this kid got this from. Now, he don't spend no money on himself on anything else. Okay. Everything goes to the kids. Everything goes to the wife. So I guess like us, you know, with our diamond paintings, that's his thing. He doesn't buy anything for himself, you know, no fancy cars, no stereos, no none of this, you know, he just works and comes home and gives his wife and the kids all the money. But his shoes and oh my god, I bought him 2 pairs of sweatpants. It took me a month to find these Abercrombie and Finch sweatpants. Okay. And so, you know, with him, it's that or computers. So I kind of left that up to Papa Emil, you know. So I'm gonna let him deal with that one.
No, Nyx didn't make the drawer liner things. That's Tima, DP with sparklers that you're talking about that holds the little bottles. I'm going to go ahead and give you her link. If you use Nyx 10, and I'll put that in there too, you'll get 10% off your total.
Yeah, but I have a and Tima's links are listed down below. So
I'm gonna send her the link. Send it here. But yeah, it's
and if y'all didn't watch last Friday's last night's Tima live, I'm sorry, Tima, I was sleeping. You know, granted, I eat and I'm out, and I woke up and thought it was 3:00 in the morning, and it was 12. But Anita goes, "You need to go watch Tima's live. You're gonna bust a gut." And I mean,
so much. Yesterday we laughed so much.
I know she was.
Oh my god.
She was on it now. Her and Crashly was there, and yeah, Tima's hilarious. So yeah. So Sandy, I missed your comment, baby, about your gift, or either you can, you know, message me.
She put a picture of it in the Phoenix Fantasy chat.
Okay,
It's
thank
cute.
you. I haven't looked at that.
Oh, Judell, I'm so glad you got your 4-year-old grandson with you for the week. He's such a little cutie.
Woohoo!
And Vanessa, it sounds like your hubby's going back to work finally. I hope so. It'll be good for you. Be good for him, too.
I know, right?
Girls, your Christmas cooking, how's it coming along?
Who what?
Your cooking.
My
What
Christmas
cooking?
cookies? You're sending me cookies?
Cooking.
Oh.
Hi, Kris. Yeah, she wants to. Honey, I don't have a stove to cook.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Well, I do have a stove, but I just kind of look at it and go.
Maybe. What?
No, I use electric
I've
skillet.
been at the stove all week long.
Mystery does the cooking around the holidays. Jen M, hello, my darling. I missed my frog. I don't know what happened. Amber Fisher, hello. Rosalind Carter, hello. If I've called your name more than once, well, Nyx is not all here tonight, so I'm still half asleep. Kris Brummund, hello. And Sandy, I will catch you later on yours. As long as you like it, baby. Honestly, it was a get well. It was a happy Yule. It was a combination of everything. And a little bird told me you like those. So there we go. Is it different from what I normally send you? Yeah, but this time it was like, okay, I'm about to run. I've done
But it's a snuggly, cuddly.
Yeah, I done sent you everything that Amazon's got. So we're running out of stuff here, woman. And I'm not gonna buy you tea because you just sent me all your tea. So she had all her teas and she sent them to me. So but yeah. So anyway, but thank you. Love you. And I am so glad you got that. And I'm so glad that you went, everything was good for today. And you come home and went your ass to bed.
Rosalind, I'm coming to your house. I have not had tamales in years, and I love tamales.
I am, that's the bad thing about when I go to Texas. Okay. And, disclaimer. Okay. This is not said in a negative connotation. This is just me and my Cajun thing. Okay. I do not understand the first word of Spanish. I have had people try to teach me Spanish. My mouth will not do it. Okay. I don't even eat Mexican food. Okay. I don't eat tacos. My son, the last time I was there, took me to a Mexican restaurant, and I think I ended up ordering a plate full of lettuce with ground meat on it. And that was it, because I don't know nothing about Mexican cuisine and or how to speak it. And my son can speak it fluently, and that is one of his favorite things to eat is Mexican food. And I talk about a duck out of water. That's me. But again, I did not mean this negative. It's just that I've never, been around it. Because Louisiana and Texas are granted, they're two different states, but they're two different lifestyles as well. You in Louisiana, you got Cajun talking people, and in Texas you've got good old boy, and you've got Spanish. Okay, there's not very, okay, I could be wrong about this, but from my living there, I didn't run into very many Spanish people in Louisiana, so and or Mississippi. So Nyx, all you need to know is that it's delicious. I thank you. Rosalind Carter. And
back
well,
in my high school days. But I had an uncle who was from Spain, and that's all he did. He spoke Spanish. So I learned a little bit of Spanish, but I cannot roll my R's. And most women can't. Yeah, most women can't. It's the boys because they always sat there with their cars, went, brrr.
Yeah, that's my kid.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Yep, I can't do it.
I can speak French better than I can speak Spanish, and I don't know why. But, you know.
You roll your R's in French and in Spanish, too. It's easy. Like, my name is Daniel Bobro.
I am lucky I can spit out Cajun English, okay? And I don't know if it's Cajun or redneck or just a combination of both. But my kid, I mean, he blew me away. But he's lived in Texas, you know, for almost 20 years now. And I'm sure that his school, you know, a lot of Spanish people went to his school. So, you know, he had Spanish friends. And, you know, if you want to talk to your friends, you got to pick up their language. But I mean, I just never, yeah. You want a dumbfounded look on my face? Speak to me in Spanish because I'm going to go, Espanol. You know, I don't even know what that means, but that's the only word I know. Espanol.
No habla español. I don't speak Spanish. But now I do know one word that has stuck with me since I lived in San Antonio, Texas, and I love San Antonio. I love that river walk. Was cerveza. Because on a very hot day, you want to cool off, you walk. Yeah, the whole river walk. That's all it is little cafes and taverns that sold beer. And you would go in and you tell them you wanted a cold beer, and they'd look at you. They said, cerveza?
And she
cracks. I want a beer.
Okay, cerveza. Well, I don't drink, but, you know, if I get hot, there you go. I'm going to be yelling, you know, wait, agua? Isn't agua another?
Water.
Oh, okay. I got agua. Okay, I got no Espanol.
Yeah, I'm glad we did get the record deal. Judell's son did get the record deal.
Tammy goes, my granddaughter is Hispanic and she cracks me up. She listens to music in Spanish. She states she is going to learn how to speak Spanish this way. 12-year-old mind. I do love her. Well, honestly, I mean, no joke. It really does. It helps. I am, you know, that is that left brain, right brain thing. I learn more from music than I do out of a book. You know, you just remember stuff. Nyx, my son got his record deal. Yes, Judell. We want to send a massive, huge shout out to Judell Chase's son. He is in a band in Tennessee, if I'm not mistaken, and they just signed a huge record deal. So they are on their way up to being country superstars. And Judell, if you will give me the name of their group, y'all, if y'all see them, you know, if you see them headlining anywhere, buy a ticket and go. And go, hey, I know your mama, so you better behave yourself. I know your mama. No getting shot, belly button shots.
Shannon, I think your como se llama, mi yo llamo es Anita. I think that's what you're asking.
You
What's
know
your name?
what we need? Well, where is Katrina?
Yep.
Katrina lives in Mexico. I mean, if anybody knows Spanish, it'd be her. Her and Scott, you know.
Persevere there, Shannon. I thought that's what you were asking. But yes, my Spanish. I do remember some.
Guys, for those of y'all that mostly everybody does know, I'm sorry, I just remembered what happened. The reason why Karina is not here and Scott is not here, or they're hiding behind the couch in the background, is due that Karina earlier this week lost her emotional support animal, which was a gorgeous kitty cat, and it was mauled by a dog and killed. So she was extremely upset, and Scott was working, and she messaged me and told me what happened and said that she was unplugging for about a week or so. And oh my gosh, I get it.
Yeah, it happened right after Scott left. Scott's in Seattle. I think he's in Seattle.
Yeah, he's in Seattle, Washington. So, which is a long that's from here to here, you know, to get where they live. But anyway, y'all go show some love on Karina's webpage and let her know that she's loved. And oh my gosh, been there, done that. Okay. I lost 2 this year. So, it's just, y'all go and let her know. And, I'm sure when she does come back online and sees all the well wishes on her Facebook page and she is a moderator in the group and chat here. She is a moderator in the Phoenix Fantasy group. I don't know why her name doesn't show up though. I don't get that, but because where when it says welcome, you got everybody's names there. I don't know why hers don't show up. And I'm scared to tinker with anything because the last time I did, I deleted chat twice. Okay, so
you'll have the whole group deleted.
I don't fiddle with things no more. And just because chat went down the other day, that was not my fault. Come to find out, Facebook, that was a Facebook thing, and they still have freaking issues.
I thought I was in Facebook jail because every time I go to post something, it'd tell me I have to retry. And the last time that happened, I was in Facebook jail.
No, Mr. E messaged me and he said Facebook got hacked. So, which is nothing new.
You know why, Anita? It's because you when you answer people, you give them number 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I know. It's because they think it's spam.
You put their name before. You have 20. You can answer 20 people, 25 before they put you into jail. And as for the numbers, I give numbers. I know I've been in jail so many times. I have to go in with Nicole's name to finish numbering people. Around 50, they put you into jail. You have to wait a few hours in between.
I can't do more than 20. Me and Anita try to do about 20 a day. And
I'll usually do 10 to 15 at a time. Then I'll stop for a couple hours and I'll go back in.
Yeah, you can give a number, just a number. You can go up to 45, 46, and then you stop for a couple of hours. Then you go back, and then you do it again. But with the name, they're very fast. If you add the name, it's about 20 to 30. And then if they put you to jail for 1 hour, then 2 hours, and then for 24 hours.
I didn't do anything, and it must have been numbering because they put me in jail one time. And I didn't even know I was in jail because that little red thing would pop up like it did on me the other day. You cannot comment at this time, hit retry. And I got a message from them. They told me I was in Facebook jail for 3 years. I said, 3 years? I said, what did I do?
When they
I was only in Facebook jail for an hour. 1 hour.
Well, then you stop and don't retry. It means the next time you will be jailed for an hour. So you stop for 2 hours, then you come back.
That's because I told Nyx, I said, Nyx, I think I'm in Facebook jail.
I told her, no, this one time you're not. I couldn't get messages to come up. Guys, I did tinker with YouTube this week. They're always sending me emails, try this, do that. Okay. Do I understand all of it? No, YouTube. I understand a lot of software, but YouTube, and I went on Discord, and screw Discord. Discord is, oh my God, it's the bane of my existence because of the fact that it is a 1996 DOS board, okay? And it is just, I don't know why it made a comeback, but it needs to go back in the closet where it was. But anyway, I have super stickers now, okay? I ain't got a clue what all this is, but I clicked the button and turned stuff on. So, there you go. I got super chat and super stickers, and I don't know, all kinds of stuff. So, it's there. I don't know what it means, but there you go. And I wanted to thank everybody that has joined Patreon, and oh my gosh, you guys just absolutely rock. And I am doing my best to pay it forward, and that's why we have the weekly drawings for Patreon, and we have the YouTube. I believe I have everybody's addresses for Patreon and YouTube. There was one that was hanging out, but we got her. Because see, YouTube doesn't give me addresses and birthdays, okay, whereas Patreon does. So Patreon's more organized. But anyway, so thank you. If you look down below, the list has been updated. Okay, I got the date on there. Everybody's name should be there. If you do not see your name in one spot or the other, please let me know. And because I literally just go down the list. But thank you, because I know I say this every week and I sound like a broken record, but I try to show gratitude and appreciation, and if I repeat myself to do this, well then so be it, but I can build the roof and the walls, but it's you guys. It's you, all of you, Judell Chase and Marsha Hargis and Momo Grimes and Mutter and Kris and Kayleen and Marsha. It's all you guys. In April, it's all you guys that make this a family, okay? And that's the way I look at it. It's like a girls' night out on Saturday night. We all meet up at Applebee's. We all get hammered and talk about God only knows what. We talk about everything. Nothing's off the table around here because this is an adult channel.
Shit!
Bless you.
Sorry.
Well, that's a Canada thing. And she's
You're watching the hockey playoffs tonight.
Yeah, that's why I'm going like this, because it's the hockey game. Montreal Canadiens against Winnipeg.
Okay.
Oh,
well, honey, turn around and watch a game.
That's what I'm doing.
But okay. Hockey to me is kind of like Spanish, I'm just a redneck girl.
Oh. Me, there's three things in life I love: hockey, music, and the other I won't tell.
There's three things that I love. Well, more than that. Let's see. There is my son, my husband.
I said things. I didn't say people.
I'm getting there. My 1.2 carat diamond ring that, bless his heart, Mr. E has replaced. He kept going up in size, so I absolutely treasure this. It will go to my daughter-in-law if anything ever happens to me. And I'm not a big things person. Let's see, my Miata. Don't mess with my Miata. That is death right there. What else? I don't do sports. I'm a big computer junkie. Yeah, I would rather have a laser printer than a 20 karat diamond ring any day. But this, believe it or not, is a very special stone that Mr. E got that our jeweler picked out. It is German cut, okay? And they don't even do it anymore. And the diamond is over 100 years old. And the way that it's cut apparently was in Germany a specific way. And it was a dying art, and nobody does it anymore. So, and it started out with a fourth, and bless Mr. E's heart, over the years he's managed to update it. But I don't know. I mean, now, I never, even when I was a kid, I never had a big bucket list. I wanted a good man, I wanted a house with a white picket fence, and I wanted a 1 carat diamond ring on my finger, and that was it. I mean, no joke. I'm not a big things person. In my car, I am fanatical about my car. But that's my freedom, I guess you could say. I've always been one of these people that I don't never get stuck nowhere, and I don't go anywhere without my car, because that way, if I don't like where I'm at, I can leave. April Morris, I like to watch the fights. I like Rocky. I'm not a big fight person. I used to do wrestling. I was huge into wrestling when I was a kid. I still got some smooth moves.
Yep.
Yeah, I still got some smooth moves on the wrestling now. Judell, thank you. Oh man, thank you. Wait, I think I'm supposed to heart this. Okay, hold on. What else am I supposed to do with this? Channel activity. Go to channel. Put hide. Okay. Again, that's a learning. I'm learning curve. Thank you, Judo. So anyway, and by the way, if you ever go where they do diamonds, I seen on the YouTube thing that when you give somebody 100 diamonds, okay, believe it or not, that's 100 pennies. No joke. And then they tax the penny, so you're literally getting half a penny, And I tell you, Google AdSense is just, man, they're older than hell, but they have found their way, to hoodoo some serious people. But if you ever see where it says, give diamonds, or give stuff that is like not money, I guess, they only get like a half a penny. No joke. Go Google it. And so Anita Johnson, sending message on Facebook when you get a chance. Yeah. April Morris at Kris. I went to one Ice Flyers game, Pensacola. Who went to Trans-Siberian Orchestra?
I would love to see that.
That was Erin Colley went to TSO.
Yeah, I would love to see them.
Oh gosh, they come here every other year. I have been so many times. I love TSO. But the only thing about it is they rarely change their lineup. So it's kind of like a repeat. And after going and seeing them 5 times, it's kind of like, okay, guys, y'all need a new concert. So, and they're great, but, and I love them to death, and I've got a lot of their CDs and, what have you, but, so, April Morris, Wrestling is the TV every Monday and Friday for the hubby. Oh yeah. Now it's not like it used to be back in my day. Okay, like the 80s. All right. Yes, I'm Generation X. Now it's all, flash and glam, and when the facade of finding out that it was no longer real, and it was kind of like a stage show, that's kind of when it lost its luster. But I did learn some serious fight moves out of it, though. Oh, Montreal lost. I'm sorry. Was that a good or a bad thing? Danielle.
Oh, it's a bad thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's my club. If there's some hockey fans out there, I've been watching the Montreal Canadiens since 1971. I was 12. What happened is that I used to watch hockey with my father, and I could stay later at night. Not because I liked hockey, because I could listen and stay up till 10:30. And it became to a point that we had hockey 2 times, the Wednesday on TV and the Saturday. So Saturday I could go to bed at 10:30, like 11, depending on, if they were going later. And then I could listen to 2 periods of hockey on the Wednesday. Then I had to go to bed. And I remember slipping into the corridor and trying to look without me being seen. I started to like it, and I wanted to know. And one time, Montreal Canadiens scored, and I went, "Yay!" My father said, "Daniel, aren't you supposed to be in bed?" So he catched me. So he said, "Come on over." So then I was able to listen to 2 hockey games, so stay later that night. And it became like this. Like I love all. I remember going to my cousin's place. My aunt had 2 daughters, 2 sons. So I had a sister. So my mother, my sister, my aunt, and her 2 girls were upstairs. The boys were downstairs with me, my uncle, and my father. We listened to the hockey game. So, and I've always, I love hockey. I saw Jean Béliveau played his last season. And I didn't know that, but I went to the Montreal Forum or wherever they are now, and I look at the plaque and I said, I remember that. I don't know if anyone remembers the in Canada, it was a big thing in 1972. Russia against Canada. Oh my God!
I seen the movie. If that helps, I did watch the movie. But
it was so good. I remember they were playing that in all of our schools.
Well,
in Canada, oh yes, they were, because it was at 2 in the afternoon because of the time difference. Yeah, we were sitting in our school and we had a big TV that was about the 26-inch back then. And they were letting us out at the end of the second period. So we had 15 minutes to run home to listen to the third period. It was like, oh my God, I love hockey. Hockey music is my thing.
The only sports that I have halfway done, and Mystery is the same way, we don't do sports, and that's the New Orleans Saints. And they were called the New Orleans Aints forever and a day because I'm 60 years old and they never made it to the playoff until finally. I think that in my lifetime they have made it to the playoff. Correct me if I'm wrong, sports people. I think they've made it 3 times. and Brett Favre was a complete total asshole, who I knew personally.
What
And
sport is that?
knew him as a kid, couldn't stand him, and then when he got the big head, oh God, that just made it worse. And he was just a royal jackass. But they finally won, and oh Lord, man, they partied for a month over that one. But that's about all the sports that I know. I do like baseball.
What sports is that?
I can watch a baseball game. Don't know why.
No, the one you said, the Saints. What sport is it?
Football.
Football. Okay.
Yeah. It's the New Orleans Saints football.
Okay.
And but yeah, again, I don't know a touch. Well, I do know what a touchdown and a field goal is, but still at the same time, they've changed the rules so doggone much. But baseball, I used to take the kids to the baseball field to let them run and play and burn off energy, and I'd sit there and watch a baseball game, with the little kids or big kids or whatever. And so I can get into a little baseball, but we are not a sports family. We are computer geeks. We eat, sleep, and breathe computers. We do everything computer related. And everybody goes, oh well, you can't figure out YouTube, or you can't figure out Discord. Well, Discord come out in 1996 just under a different name, and didn't like it then, don't like it now. And YouTube was not a thing. Okay. When the computer industry come along, YouTube was not a thing. YouTube's an afterthought. Okay. Any type of video is brand new. So when it comes to learning software, people get kind of stuck in their ways, and you have to learn it or it's going to pass you by. And the next thing that comes up, that's why I'm everywhere. I might not get it, but I'm everywhere. I'm even on TikTok, and I don't even think I posted the first thing.
I used to watch baseball, but when they sold the Montreal Expo, finished.
Yeah.
I just found out from Erin, and I messaged Karen, the principal painter, that Karina won on the dragling event. She won a prize, and she needs to contact Kara. Kara told me that was fine. I explained to her what happened, because she had until tomorrow to claim it. So
good.
If you could send me, all Kara needs is Karina's email address. She won a gift card somewhere. Kara said if I could just send her email, that's all they need, that would be wonderful. I know it'll be Karina's day.
Give me, I will do that.
Yeah, not a problem.
Sorry,
Kara told me
guys. Hang on a second, because this is really important. Okay. And I have both of them in my message box here.
Okay. Yeah, you can either send it to the principal painter, or I will. I've got her up on.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Yeah, big thank you, Erin, for letting me know. I know this will actually brighten Karina's week.
Right.
Give her sunshine.
And okay, where did you go?
Yeah, I mean, I sent Karina a message too, but like I said, Karina's offline for the week. She may not see it in time.
Right.
I didn't want her to lose out.
Give me 2 seconds, guys. I am. There she is.
Ville Saint Laurent. Yeah, I know where it is.
Welcome back, Erin.
It's a little.
Thank you. I'm talking to
from Montreal. Little site, yeah. It's in in Montreal. You were talking about Spanish and English and French and whatever. Here where we are, we live on the lines. I live about 3 minutes, 4 minutes from Ottawa. So we almost don't have choice to speak both language because Quebec is a French province and Ottawa is an English and the rest of Canada is English. So here it is a must when you apply for a job, you need to speak both, especially if you work for the government.
Oh, wow. Now, I had a good friend. He was from your area, and him and his brother, and I used to love listening to them talk. And they would go so fast in French, and then they'd pause for a minute, and a word would be in English, and there you go back in French again.
Okay, Karina's done, and there was something I wanted to address here. Somebody said something in chat.
Well, Marsha said she talked to Scott, and he'd take care of it too. But like I said, I didn't think about messaging Scott.
Well, I'm sending to her Mexico address. So again,
what she needs is the email because it's a
that's all I gave her. That's all I gave her.
Yep.
Okay. Went ice. Okay. This is a little bit back. Shanana Erickson said she went to Ice Flyers about a month ago.
The Philadelphia Flyers. That's a hockey team.
Oh, okay. I tell you what, y'all want to go see something cool? Go see Circus Soleil.
Yeah.
I'm not pronouncing that correctly, and I'm talking the one in Las Vegas. We've had a couple come here. Honestly, by the time it was over, I was so damn bored that it was like I was a 5-year-old twitching in my chair. Can I go home now? Because I don't do good sitting, especially when I'm bored. Let's see. I have okay, Sandy's Red Sox. Okay, Marsha Hargis. I talked to Scott and said he would take care of it. Okay, Marsha. And yeah, Scott's got me on speed dial. So, and so is Karina. So, I've talked to both of them this week. So yeah, and DP Addiction Adventures, they came to our place. It was amazing. We had front row seats, and they came out over the seats. It was amazing, but we have a really great place for their kind of setup. Here we don't. I mean, granted, we've got this big, stadium. But then at the same time, if you compare this stadium to the Super Bowl or Superdome in New Orleans, trust me, you can fit, 3 of our stadiums in the Superdome. But our stadium was set up for basketball. Okay, so it's not very big. So we get a lot of newbie people. We don't get, Taylor Swift and Bon Jovi and what have you. We're kind of a pit stop for new people. If you want, to see like Taylor Swift and Bon Jovi, you got to go to Louisville, which is about a 3-hour drive away, or Tennessee, $1. Amber Fisher. And there is nothing in the U.S. I have seen that compares to the Dome. Okay, baby, I'm clueless. I love the Golden Knights.
Vegas, Marsha.
Is that sports?
Yeah, that's hockey.
The Golden Knights, yeah, Vegas. The Golden Knights of Vegas, yeah.
Superdome, yeah.
It's hockey.
Yeah,
I want to know anything about hockey, ask Danielle.
Yeah, I think I went to one hockey game in my life. That's when I lived in Rochester, New York. And it was the Rochester Americans. And when they started flying at me even though we had that plexiglass and they started flying at me and all that blood coming from their mouths, that was the last game I ever went to also.
Yeah.
There's not blood in all hockey games.
No, I know, but when they started coming at me and that blood just flying everywhere, that was enough.
Welcome, dipping time, and if I'm not mistaken, it's Rhonda.
Yep.
And let's see, Rhonda. Let me double check something.
That's still hockey, by the way.
Rhonda Lindsay. Okay, good gravy. I did it and didn't send it. I'm sorry, Rhonda. I typed it up. I just forgot to send it. I forgot to hit the send button. Okay, who are all these? Good Lord, I got a truckload of people here. Okay. I don't know who you are. Anita. Yes. And happy birthday to Diane Holt. And you know, I'm not paying Gene Simmons for the happy birthday song. So here you go, Diane. Happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You look like a monkey. You smell like one too. Happy birthday!
If anybody else's birthday's coming up, please let us know because I just can't keep track of them sometimes.
That is, I learned that song in like kindergarten, and it stuck. And Gene Simmons, he copyrighted and registered the happy birthday song. So if anybody sings it on TV or anywhere, he gets royalties off of it. So, oh, and Sid wants to make his 5-minute hello, everybody. How are we tonight? Yes, we are good. We are good. Oh, Mama's got a new purse with your picture on it. Yeah, I can stuff you in there and take you to Texas with me. Oh my God, it's killing me. I miss him already and I ain't even left yet. I swear, you're gonna be. I have cameras in every room in this house except for the bathroom, and it's like I will be. I'm worse than a helicopter mom when it comes to my babies now. So you know, and okay, but happy birthday to Diane Holt, and yes, the monkeys are running around. Oh, Sandy, oh my gosh, Sandy, I hope it poofed up. Well, it's kind of a get well. It's Christmas. It's Yule. It's Christmas. It's get well. It's everything. I knew a little bird told me you like the squishmallows, so I didn't think you had that one. So if you don't like squishmallows, tell me so I don't buy no more. And Naomi, House of Miscellaneous, I did send her an invite. She goes, I will see what I can do. I just went down the list. Raelene Prather, and yay, Raelene. What was it, Raelene? Oh, Raelene, did you understand what I said in the message, baby, about the Etsy and the different printing times and what have you? And so, okay. And let's see, Jennifer Roberts. I will try to make it. I'll be in chat for sure. But if I can get my son to bed and get some laundry done, I'll be in towards later in the evening. Okay. Honestly, guys, okay, everybody, you know, when I say Nyx and Friends, let me let y'all in on something, okay? I literally just go down the list, okay, and send everybody invites. And if people want to come, you know, and hang out and play and have a good time, then, you know, the door's open. And again, it's like a girls' night out. We talk about everything, and we, there's no, we're laid back, so there's no, other than, mental health awareness. That's about the only thing that, it is a platform around here. Other than that, we fly by the seat of our pants. Whoever shows up, shows up. So, are you done being a homie mode? Huh? Are you done? Are you done? Yes, I know. Oh my goodness. I know. There we go. Okay. You can look pitiful right there. Everybody's gonna think I beat you. I know, because you look so doggone pitiful. And no, you're not getting on my desk. He looks pitiful because he wants to get on my desk and I won't let him. But yeah, and Rocket, I should have named him Rocky and Bullwinkle because he thinks he's done sprouted wings and can fly now. So there you go. Okay, look. All right. I am up. Okay, I am up. And as for me, I am like a 5-year-old kid counting off the days, waiting to go to Disneyland. Okay. And it's like, I'm running around like a chicken with no head. So is Mr. E. And it's going, I got to get this done. I got to get this done because I can't leave unless I get this done. I got to get this done. I got to get this done. I can't, it's kind of like telling a 5-year-old, you got to clean your room before you can go to Disneyland, and so it's like, I am, that's why if I look like I'm half asleep right this minute, I am because it's due to lack of sleep. But anyway, guys, please know I love each and every one of you, and I am doing my best. Okay. I don't want nobody upset. I don't want nobody offended. I just know that there was a lot of people that participated in a lot of combos and yeah, it got overwhelming, but it was like one person at a time. So I am making it through. And if you have not received your order yet, I promise it's coming. Just hang in there a little bit longer. And if you get an email about your Nyx's notions being bumped, that is because it fell while I was on vacation. The ship date fell while I was on vacation, and Mr. E bumped the date. Okay, until we got home. Because we're trying to get out as much as we can. It doesn't matter the date. We're trying to get it out, but again, printers can only print so fast. So and to everybody, okay, I am my worst enemy. Y'all know this. To everybody that said, Nyx, no rush, don't worry about it. Oh my God, do I love y'all? Okay, because when you tell me that literally, it's like taking off a piece of stress. And so, I am just worried about upsetting people, and I keep my word, I keep my bond, and I'm just trying to be upfront. And this is, I know some people are going to go, oh, well, it took Nyx blah, blah amount of time to get her stuff there. Well, hey, I'm one person. And this won't happen again. Phoenix Fantasy ain't never been this bad. And Phoenix Fantasy is twice this size. I think it was just the amount of how many gifts that I was giving away and people's orders and, the holidays and Patreon and YouTube and all that. I think it was just collage, so many straws on the camel's back. But I know Phoenix Fantasy ain't never been this bad. So I'm not sure what happened on this one, but I know that this is the first and the last. I'm going to incorporate PhD into into May, okay? Because mental health awareness, and I'm looking for my clippers. Mental health awareness is, you know, an umbrella term for all. So I don't see why it cannot go in, you know, May's event. And you know, if y'all don't agree, somebody tell me. Where did my doggone snippers go? So anyway,
Oh, Amber, I hate to hear that April lost a couple of her baby peacocks. No.
that was something else that I want to say. Oh my gosh, I talked to her earlier this week. Turkey Durkey didn't make it. However, Turkey Durkey will live on in infamy in Nyx's Notion store. I've got a video of him and I've got pictures of him that is going to go in the listing. And he has a putty named after him. So, you know, Turkey Durkey will live on. And I was so sad to hear that, but she's, yeah, hopefully she won't lose anymore.
Well, she just lost a couple little peacocks.
Yeah, that's what she was telling me the other night. So, yeah.
Kimberly, Nyx, Kimberly was wondering if her birthday box went out yet.
Your birthday is in with the rest of your stuff, my darling. So, yeah, it's all coming together. Again, you know,
Kimberly, you should get an email as soon as it's shipped.
Well, again, no, I got you, girl. I got you back. Don't you ever worry about that. I got you. But what again? Okay. Say it was your birthday, okay, and then 2 weeks later it was ADHD, and then 2 weeks later it was Christmas, okay. So, and your Patreon or YouTube or whatever, you know, or there's extra gifts that I want to send you because you're my friend, okay. So what I'm doing is I am like, okay, here's birthday, here's ADHD, here's Christmas, and here's, you know, Christmas present from me. So it's all kind of going in one box. But thank you for asking, okay, because that does help me explain to everybody so they understand. And you know, I could have shipped it out one at a time, but average shipping for 1 pound box or 1 pound anything is $5.40. Okay, so if I would have shipped, you know, let's say 5 boxes, that would have been, you know, 25 some odd dollars. Whereas I can put everything in one box and, you know, ship it out for like $6-7. So, and you still get it in 2 days.
Bye, Diane.
So, good night, Diane. Hope you had a wonderful birthday.
Yes, yes. We love you, Diane. You'll have to take pictures of your birthday presents and show us your cake and all of the stuff. Kimberly, did that help, darling? Are you okay? I mean, you know, like I have not forgot you. I promise. I got you right there. I look at everybody's orders every day. You know, I've got Christmas cards because you're on the Christmas card list, so I got to put that in your box. Also, you know, I've got some. All right, I didn't want to give the Christmas presents away, but I got some special putties that I'm putting in there too. Okay, so there. You made me say it. So I'm in crunch mode between now and Thursday at 8 p.m. and no joke. Oh God, I'm way out of town. I gotta pay.
I talked to her last night. Yeah, it was last night. And she had a stack of paperwork. I mean, this much.
I couldn't even type to Anita because there was so much paperwork on my keyboard. I the only thing I could reach was my mouse, and it was like, okay, you've got the talk, you know, that
she kept sending me the voice messages So I just
Yeah.
video editor. I said, this is easier.
Yeah, no, I couldn't even reach the video, to video her, and it was like, okay, and I just kept going. Nyx, I got your message in no hurry. Just wanted you to know. Oh, bless you, Raelene. And that's like, I want to send a huge shout out to Marsha Hargis. Okay, because Marsha Hargis went. Okay, where did my live go?
Marsha, no. Nyx knows that you're going to be gone until after the new year, and Nyx, she said that she'll hold your box back until they get back, so they'll be back about the same time.
Yes. Marsha, Mr. E, we got you under control, baby. You don't worry about it. So yeah, we got you, so you don't worry about it. Now everybody his packages are going to be shipped unless they have said hold it, or I'm combining, or print, I got something that's going in there, because there is so much stuff that's going in from so many different directions. And you are, I will be more than happy to turn on this video camera and you can watch me for a day. Okay. And I promise you, I am doing. Who was it that asked me last week or week before what it was that I did? Because Mr. E prints, okay, and Mr. E, he does the printing, and that's because we got the new bamboo printers, okay, and all of the files are on his cell phone, okay, or his laptop. So I just go, hey, I need you to print this, 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 and this, okay. And also, too, when Mr. E gets home, due to the fact that this man can pack the world in a matchbox, and I'm lucky I can get a radio back in the radio box, okay? He does all the packing and the shipping. And, I was asked, well, what do you do? I am like the customer service of Mall of America, okay? And networking and marketing, and I get the orders when they come in, and I am the
You make the putties and you get the goodie bags gathered up, and
oh my Lord, y'all don't want to know how long it takes me to make, them goodie bags. And see, I do all the little stuff. You know how they say, how your parents or your grandma used to go, the attention, the devils in the details. Okay. Well, that's me. And I'm always doing the little goody things. So, it was like, and no, I didn't take it rude. I mean, I really didn't. It wasn't meant rude, and I didn't take it rude. But it was like, I got to thinking about it. It was like, well, what do I do? And it's like, okay, besides $25 is a putty sitting over here. That literally one putty takes an entire day, from beginning to end. And then when all the orders come in, I print all the orders, I highlight, I put stickers on them, I make the goodie bags, and I spend $358 in just stuff to go in the goodie bags. And
good answer, Amber. Amber said you entertain us.
Yeah, that too. I'm the class clown. So, and it's kind of like me and Mr. E. Ever since grade school, we've been kind of like attached at the hip. Like Mutt and Jeff, where you see one, the other one's not far behind. So we worked together many, many, many times. And this is no different than a 9-to-5 job. Okay. There's certain things that he does, and there's certain things that I do. Okay. He won't touch a putty. He won't, he don't like them. His sinuses go crazy. So the only thing that Mr. E does is he will take that putty after I've finished it, and he will put it in a bag and send it to you. Okay. But he brings me boxes with a list and he goes, okay, I need this, 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 and this. And so, I do what I'm told to do. When somebody places an order, as soon as it comes in, I print it, I mark it, any notes on it, if it's a combined order, or I spend more time chasing people down, to get things, to make sure that they're right. Now, every now and then, Mr. E, who needs a new pair of glasses, y'all don't tell him I said that, you'll see where I highlight orange on your invoice, and then I'll circle it if you have more than one item, and I'll put ×2 on there, or ×3, whatever. That is for Mr. E. Okay, because he would get one putty in, but he wouldn't see that they needed two. And then it was like, okay, I only got one and I was supposed to get two. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Okay, here's an extra free gift and I'm sending it right now. And there goes an extra $5.40, so, because an item got left out. So, again, I mean, a lot of people have been saying, oh, well, you share too much about your business and, you're telling too much. Well, I'm not going to lie to you. Well, why in the hell should I lie to you? If you were on this side of the fence, you'd be doing the same thing I'm doing. But, and I can't tell you the last time I diamond painted. I can't. I need a squirrel. How many drills did I put down? Maybe 20? That's the last time that I've diamond painted since I had COVID. Because I don't have the time. I've got little thingies for the kids that I'm gonna be doing in the car on the way there, because I'm gonna be like T-Ma, I'm just gonna load my crap up and take it with me, and do it in the car there, because I just don't have the time. You guys come first, and I don't mean this wrong, and don't take it the wrong way, but you guys, one, are my friends, okay? Two, I have an obligation to you. You paid me for a product, or I told you I was going to send you something, okay? To me, I'm old school. That's an obligation. Your word is your bond. If you say you're going to do something, you do it, okay? If somebody pays you for something, you do it. Now, I suck at time. Y'all know this. I'm gonna be late for my own damn funeral. I suck at time. But again, with this, it's like a 3-ring circus. I'm like juggling plates, okay, and trying to make sure nothing gets missed or overlooked, and everybody's box has got everything in it that's supposed to be in it. But I can promise you, Phoenix Fantasy ain't never been like this. It was more organized, and so in Phoenix,
this event was a fly by the seat too. I mean, it wasn't planned out. It was kind of like a last minute thing.
It really was. It was one of those Nyxs. Oh, hey, let's do this. Remind me the next time I said, oh, hey, let's do this. Somebody kick me in the ass, okay?
Question, Rhonda. I don't know if you can answer it. It's actually a Mr. E question, but
dipping time. That's cool.
She wanted to know.
I get it, baby.
She wanted to know about Mr. E's boss. Do you know what kind of horse testing that she does?
All of it. Okay, who asked what question about what?
Rhonda. Her husband was curious about Mr. E's boss and what kind of horse testing they do.
Okay, Mr. E's boss is the University of Kentucky. Okay. And okay, long story short, Mr. E is computers. He's IT department. Okay. There is nothing he can't fix. All right. Long distance or sitting in your living room. There is, you can pick your computer up, sling it across the room, give him 30 minutes, and it'll be fixed again. Okay. Mr. E has worked for Amy for 25 years. Okay. And that's no matter what state we lived in. She's always here in Kentucky. Okay. Well, Amy is one, she owns this big, humongous horse farm. Okay. Two, she's medical. Okay. And she designed and patented and now this is what I know. Okay, I'm telling you what was told to me. She designed and patented one of a kind special testing for race horses. She is the only one in the entire world that has this patent and that has this ability to do these. I think there's 5 of them to do these tests. Okay. And us being, horse country, and the university's been trying to get her for years, okay? And she never would, partner out with them. And whenever she needed any type of computers or, running the wires, and networking and all like this, Emil took care of it. Emil did all this. But at the time, Amy could not match what he was making at his other job. Okay. So, he was like a contractor. Okay. Let me put it that way. However, Amy is Mr. E's second wife. All right. Because if she calls at 3:00 in the morning, trust me, he's like, on it, whatever. Always has been. Don't matter what state it is. And when Amy wants something, Amy gets something, and she'll buy 10 laptops at one time. Well, everybody knows you don't buy a laptop, open it up, plug it in, and expect it to work. So Mr. E has to go in, set everything up. Also, these are older ladies. All right. Y'all know us and us older ladies. We are set in our ways. And Jennifer, when she can't find her email, she has a meltdown. Okay. So he is like their husband. Well, Amy finally merged with the University of Kentucky. Okay. And when she did, when we moved back here, okay, that's when she goes, okay, I'll do this, but he's coming with me. Okay. Because he's done so much for her over the years that another IT guy cannot walk in and pick up where he leaves off. Okay. They would have to totally redo everything, and it would cost like a crap ton of money. So what they did was they invented a position for him, which is what I call a glorified bean counter. Okay. He does their bookkeeping. Okay. But they didn't have IT job. They had bookkeeping job. So, yeah, okay, he's got the title of a bookkeeper, but let one of them's computer go, twitch nose, okay? And trust me, you can hear them yelling all the way down the hall, Mel, come fix this. Mel, come fix that. This don't work. That don't work. So, matter of fact, I think Amy just bought like 10 pads or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, he's their IT department, and but as for Amy herself, she is a big, huge horse farm and horse breeding. And she's also got a medical background, and she designed these tests. And this is all I know. So, and she's the only one in the world that can do it. So all these people throughout the world, Saudi Arabia, and with all these fancy horses and all this stuff, they send her all these samples, like horse saliva, or something like that, like DNA or I don't know, if you think your horse is sick, then they, send it to her. and that's where the styrofoam boxes come from. They were going to throw them away, and Mr. E goes, "Hey, can I have this?" And so it was like, they said okay. But anyway, I'm not sure who asked that question, but there you go. As friends, I think we should all just wish Nyx and Mr. E a Merry Christmas with their family and safe travels. Oh, Rosalind Carter, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you. Reading up here. Okay, I see. Amber Fisher, have a good night. Good night, Diane. Happy birthday. Marsha Hargis, I had a box, hasn't gone out because I won't be home. Got you, Marsha. Totally got you. You clued in, darling. We got you back. Dipping time. Oh, wanted to ask about Mr. E's boss. What type of horse testing? Okay, just answered all that. I'm sorry about the birds. I know, Momo. Oh, poor Turkey Durkey didn't make it. But, I don't know nothing about birds. I know less about birds than I do about sports. So, does that say anything? And Rosalind, no, it wasn't rude, baby. It was just a question, and I did not take it rude, but it made me stop and think, which, for something to make me slow down long enough to think, that's a good thing, and it was like, well, what the hell do I do, and then I sat here and looked around at this, every room in my house looks like an explosion. And it's like, okay, I just need to take pictures and go, this is what I do. So, I thought it was funny. But next, the dipping time. Next, the question was a joke. Oh, honey, you don't worry about that at all. And Amber Fisher, thanks at dawn, before she comes back and sees the chat, even though her and I are about 2 hours apart, and she cannot get over here after we pretty much only have each other. Yes. And I know on Patreon and YouTube, and it's not necessary to send gifts. Judell, honey, you gonna get them suckers if I gotta hand deliver them, okay? As much as you have done, you and Marsha Hargis, not saying that everybody else did not participate, okay? Please do not, oh God, did I say that wrong? Please do not misunderstand. I am not, oh God, words.
She's not complaining. It's just that they're trying to hurry up and rush.
Well, another thing too, I'm past that. But I mean, Judell Chase and Marsha Hargis, again, I'm not specialing anybody out. Okay. No. And again, I'm hunting words.
Yeah, she just wants everybody to know, that they're trying. And, like I said, this was a fly by your seat event.
Yeah. And I just want to say a huge thank you to everybody that submitted stuff and, what have you. And an extra shout out to Judell and to Marsha, because they literally did go above and beyond.
And she's trying to make the boxes special too, because everybody contributed so much.
Yeah.
So she's actually adding special things in that she thinks of. So that's what's taking a little longer, because she goes, oh, well, I think they'll enjoy this. Why? I know. I've been talking to her.
Yeah, I just got washi tape in the mail a couple of days ago, and it's like, yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, and it's like, oh, they like that, oh, they like that, oh, they like that, and I've got to stop. Because one, I'm spending too much money. Okay, I'm spending my vacation money, which I said I wasn't gonna do. And two, it's like I said, I'm gonna be driving out of town to Texas and stop at the post office on the way.
And if you live on the way between there and Texas, you might get it hand delivered.
There you go. But anyway, I just want to say a special shout out to everybody that for your kindness, your understanding, your I am so grateful. And again, my brain is not finding right words, and Mr. E is at Walmart, so he can't give me words I'm hunting for. But please know how
She's
grateful.
above and beyond. So thankful for everybody. I mean, all your all's help, and and like I said, at the end of the event, if it wasn't for you all, we wouldn't have had an event.
Yeah.
I mean,
because it was such a spirited moment, and I mean, oh my God, how many of us has got ADHD? I had a doctor's appointment on Tuesday, and it's a new doctor, and me and him are kind of tap dancing around each other because bless his heart, my other doctor ended up with Lou Gehrig's disease and went downhill really fast. And I loved him to death, and I was with him for almost 5 years, and this other guy was handpicked, but it's like he comes flying in the door, he sits down, how can I help you? And he's very he's you hear me? Okay, I am not straight-laced. Okay, I am open mouth, spit it out and think about it second. Okay. And I go more or less because I have one medication that I take that's a class 2 narcotic. Okay. And they have to, they can only do 3 months. Okay. So I have to go every 3 months and have that medication refilled. Also, too, if I got a toe ache, I got any kind of ache, hey, I'm healthy as an ox, and I've been going every 3 months for the past 10 years. So no joke. I know everybody there. I know all their kids. I know their grandkids. I know where they, I know everybody there. But anyway, so I went, and this was the second time that I seen him. And he's very thorough. He's a very nice man. He goes overseas. He helps the needy people overseas. And I'm sorry I didn't word that better. But y'all know what I'm talking about. And Doctors Without Borders. That was it. And so I literally have to, set my doctor visits like, almost 6-9 months in advance because he's only there 2 days a week. So, but he comes bebopping in, and he sits down, he looks at me and he goes, how can I help you? And I'm going, and I said, dude, look, just refill my prescription. I'm not broke. I don't need fixing. And you're my glorified shrink. And please don't make the mistake of telling me that I need to go see a shrink, because between the ages of 12 and 60, I have seen more shrinks that you can throw a rock at. Okay? And ain't none of them worth a damn. So, they only as good as the information you provide them with. And, I have got an internet full of shrinks. No joke. I've even got a real shrink here, okay, that has come to me and goes, Nyx, if you ever need me, I'm here. Just call me. And so, hello. And present company excluded because she's a smarty and not like the rest of the dumbass shrinks. And if y'all get offended by that, I'm sorry, okay, because trust me, I got experience. I could tell y'all some horror stories. But anyway, I just looked at him and I said, look, me and you are kind of butting heads here a little bit. Okay, you're going to have to loosen that tie, dude. Okay, because it's like you are just, you are just so straight-laced. And you know what this man said to me and did not crack a smile? He says, well, you've been talking since I walked in the door, and I was just giving you time to talk. I busted out laughing, and it was like, oh my God, you are so right. I ain't shut up since you walked. Because I was like, you know, and it was like, oh my God, he is so right. You know, so it's like I shut up and said, hi. You know, I'm Nick. How are you? You know, how is your day going? How's your family? Are you having a good Christmas? You know, because I'm not there for medical reasons. You know, it's literally fill my prescription, let me go home. You know, I get weighed, blood pressure, the little thing on my finger. I have low blood pressure. I was born with it. They've got 10 years of medical records. I have a what is it? Physical every year. And a boob squash. And you know, it's like 15 minutes there and I'm back home. So but yeah, no, I will be one of these, you know, 110-year-old women that goes, I can still outrun most 20-year-olds. But yeah, I figured y'all get a kick out of that. But no,
MuttNutt, know that you're in our hearts tomorrow during your aunt's memorial. Sending you all
my gosh, Mutter. Anita, thank you for the reminder. Mutter, oh, sweetheart. Oh, love, love, love. Oh my gosh. We are here for you if you need us. And yeah, I seen Rosalind and was going, that's so sad. And I'm like, okay, what happened? I had missed something. Raelene Prather, I give you my 7 doctors and 11 medications. No, thank you, Raelene. I pass. I got 1 doctor and so far I've got 1 doctor and 3 medications. And you know, one of them is because I got insomnia extremely bad. And y'all remember I'd go 4 or 5 days and not sleep. And I didn't even know they made medication for, you know, nightmares, because I have severe nightmares. And I mean, whatever he gave me was, God, that was like a magic bullet. However, I still spend 90% of my time catnapping in this chair because I'm working so much. You know, if I go get into bed, I sleep, you know, 16, 18 hours. Where if I sleep in this chair, the babies normally wake me up about every 2 hours. So, you know, and then back to work. But yeah, no, that and he gave me Zoloft for my depression. And I tell you what, my son takes Zoloft. I've talked to a lot of people that take Zoloft, even in the generic form. Guys, it was like somebody turned the light switch onto the world. I went from, I don't know how else to put this other than be honest. I went from suicidal to somebody turned the light switch onto the world, and I was happy. You know, I was laughing again. I was excited about something instead of being just numb inside. And you know, it took about a month, you know, to get into my system, which he, you know, and I started on the lowest dosage, and we just kind of, you know, worked our way up until we found, you know, the right dosage that worked. And yeah, that's the next best thing to Cheerios for me. It now, does it work for everybody? I don't know. I can't say. All I can say is it worked for me. And you know, I wake up in panic attacks. Okay, I have panic attacks in my sleep. And that's the 3rd medication that I take for severe panic attacks. Now, on top of that, here's the bad part. I have asthma. What is in asthma medication? Speed, pure speed. Okay. So, you've got all these other medications, and then you've got your asthma medication. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to blow up my heart. Okay. Because one is bringing me down and the other one's bringing me up so I can breathe. So I have to be very careful when I use those. And knock on wood, my asthma has been doing really good this year. I was born with it. My son was born with it. My grandson was born with it. Yes, asthma is hereditary. Yes, ADHD is hereditary. Okay. I have it. My son has it. And my grandson has it. So anyway, you have to be careful because y'all think I'm wacky now. Holy mackerel. Wait till I have to take my asthma medicine. I am like I am like a crate full of Mexican jumping beans. Okay. And talk so fast that you can't understand a word I say. Because my asthma medicine I don't like taking it because it makes me feel like I got ants in in my blood, and it's just like, yeah. Yeah. The
We
OC.
have a new person. Her name is Diamond Art Buttercup, and she's in the UK.
Hi, Diamond Art Buttercup. Welcome. Come on in, join the party. Hello. Okay, guys, what time is it? It is 10:46. Anita, we have 44 people in the room. How many thumbs up we got? Where's my thumbs?
Give me a second. I'm having to check on a few things here.
All of my wheels are done and ready. And if you haven't subscribed, please hit.
We have 30 thumbs up. Come on, everybody. We can do a little better. We got 42 watching. Come on. We got 33 thumbs up now. We need some more.
I will get my gator blade and come to you. I want my thumb. Yep. But anyway, no, I don't count numbers. I don't look at how many, what I have. I kind of go by the thumbs up because of the giveaways, and if you want to join Patreon or YouTube, and support the channel, that's oh my God, that is so greatly appreciated. And please know that I don't go shopping with that money. I don't buy clothes. I don't buy Diamond Art Club. That money goes back into the channel. That money goes into the Phoenix Fantasy event. It's a glorified piggy bank. So, yeah, that money is, stashed over here in this corner. So yeah. So anything like, like what come in tonight or Patreon or, YouTube or anything. Yeah, that all goes back into Phoenix Fantasy and what have you. Well, Kimberly, I want another one. Okay. Cause I don't got enough. There you go, Tammy. Tammy Simmons gave me hers. So, anyway, that is if you need any of my information, it's all listed below. I share links, and if you look in the Phoenix Fantasy Diamond Painting group, okay, if you look in the featured section, if you have a business, if you have a Facebook group, if you've got a website, if you are selling your house, if you're, doing anything, there is a place in that featured section for you to advertise. Okay. You are welcome to advertise anything you want as long as it's in one of those posts in the featured section. And I mean, no joke. I've got everything there but your underwear size. Okay. So, you got an Etsy store, put it there. You've got, you running a sale, put it there. You run an event, put it there. The only thing is just make sure you let everybody know when your event starts and stops. Same with the sales, because if not, I don't go back and delete stuff. So people are gonna, might be expecting a sale, 6 months from now and that be an old post. But, and if you don't see a post there for something, I've even got buy, sell, and trade. Okay, so if you don't see a post for a place for you to put something, let me know. I will be more than happy to make it. But it's in the featured section at the top of the page. Okay, not the wall. So if it's posted on the wall, I apologize in advance, but I'm gonna have to delete it because it's kind of like follow the leader. When one person sees it, then here comes somebody else and somebody else and somebody else. And the next thing you know, the whole wall turns into nothing but advertising. So, and don't forget about our chat. We got chat too. So, I keep forgetting to put my links there. Mutter. I mean, you got YouTube, you got a Facebook group, you got all kinds of stuff. Judell, my husband got a call from the doctor, said he has lymphodenopathy, basically I'm sorry, my reading sucks, but he refuses to do the test. He needs to go to the oncology, which this doctor believes he needs. Hey, I've been watching a lot of Dr. Pimple Popper, okay? So, if it's any kind of bump or anything, hey, man, she can fix it. But I agree, men are hard-headed. Anything happens to Mr. E, I'm going to have to hog-tie that man and drag him to the hospital. No joke. I'm going to have to hog-tie, wrap him up in a damn carpet, throw him in the back of the trunk, and drive him to the hospital and go make the ER people drag him out just so they can see him because he's that damn hard-headed. No joke. I mean, that man ain't been to the hospital or a doctor since he got out of the Marines. Diamond Art Buttercup at Nyx. I watch your channel. I love your Diamond Art and learning new things. It's nice to listen in. Diamond Art Buttercup, welcome, welcome, welcome. And we are so glad that you are here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go tell your friends. Go tell your friends. I am
that was my husband. My husband, he was a good old country boy. He didn't like doctors, and his family never did. I mean, his father and all them.
Yeah.
He waited too late. He developed a lump on his throat. He never would go to have it tested or anything. We found out February 11th. His boss made him go to the emergency room to the hospital, and that was the only way that he went. They found out that, he had lung, throat, and stomach cancer. I mean, it just already spread throughout his body. And, it was a month and a half later, he was gone.
My dad was the same way, but guys are just hard-headed until it's too damn late. But I told Mr. E he ain't allowed to die before me. That shit ain't happening, because I would rather leave him than lose him. And I know that does not make a lot of sense to people. But if you will break it down and think about it, I would rather leave him than lose him, because he is going to be, besides my son, he is going to be the worst pain that I ever have to go through in my life. Okay. And with ADHD, we compartmentalize a lot. And that's where I would rather leave you than lose you comes from, because yeah. But anyway, on to happier conversations. Again, welcome, Miss Buttercup. We are happy to have you, and
Yes.
I like Mr. Popzit.
I have
better.
no clue.
Who is that?
I have no
Marcia, you're gonna have to share that link. I don't know who that is.
You know what Bob Zit sounds like, so I don't know if that's it or not.
I don't know. Well, I mean, Dr. Pimple Popper, I don't.
Yep.
I was watching Facebook reels, while I was doing paperwork.
My mother was a fanatic of Dr. Pimple Popper. Her and my sister. I said, "How in the world?" I mean, I can watch any gory horror movie there was, but that would make me nauseous.
Figure out. Wait, Amber goes, I've told my husband the same thing, but my husband better figure out Fountain of Youth. He's 13 years older than me, and I still can't say he can't go first. Mystery's only 2 years older than me. And I'm going first. Because if anything happens to him, they better make that damn hole big enough for two. Because I'm going right in with him.
Judell, send him your husband on. Hopefully, he'll go get it checked out.
Honey, just go get a fly swatter and start bitching. Okay, because I mean, no joke. Go get a fly swatter. One of them plastic fly swatters. Look. I just bought 4 on Amazon. This is the baby swat the butt, okay? And it's plastic and it don't hurt, but at the same time it makes a point, okay? And if you wiggle this at your husband and you bitch, moan, groan, yell, and scream, jump up and down, refuse to cook him dinner, refuse to wash his clothes, then yeah, he'll go. But you've got to have a glorified meltdown first. And trust me, that one in there, yep. So, yeah, that's what it's going to take. Men are just hard at it. They think they're invincible, but they're not.
No. No, they gave my husband, they told him if he'd done the tracheotomy and the stomach tube, they said that he could last 3 months.
Danielle, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, Danielle, you're mute.
I've just seen that. Yes, I'm mute. Me, it's the same way. I tell him. I remember one time he fell off a rock, and he was like in a terrible shape. And no, I'll be okay. No, I'll be okay. You need to go to the hospital. No,
Yep.
I'll be okay.
Yep.
We went home. I took a shower. I went down and I said, listen, I don't speak for nothing. When I speak, I mean it.
Yep.
You have 2 choices. You either come with me or I call the ambulance.
Yep.
Up to you. No, you don't listen. You have 2 options. No is not one of them.
I will climb.
We went to the hospital.
I will climb on that bitch horse and I won't let up for months. And he knows it because 1, I'm a Taurus, 2, I'm hard-headed. And 3, I'm not going to have him dead at my feet because of some dumb shit, So it's like, yeah, you're going to go do what you got to do. If I got to hog tie you, wrap you up in a blanket and throw you in a trunk, and then go to jail afterwards for kidnapping my husband. But once I tell the judge why, the judge will most probably say, please don't talk to my wife, so there you go. But anyway,
my husband 6 months. He had kidney stones. Took him 6 months to go. Suffering with kidney stones to even go to the doctor.
Oh my God.
Oh God, that is the most painful.
Yeah.
Man or woman, that is,
I think that's the man's version of going into labor and giving birth.
Judell, men are not tough. You want to know why? Go and get one of those. I love this. I've seen it on Facebook Reels. Guys are putting on electrodes that represent a woman's menstrual cycle. Okay. And the cramps that they go through every month and all this kind of stuff, right? Yeah, TENS unit. And honey, these guys don't even make it past a 1. And the woman's sitting there like, la-di-da-di-da, and then it's up to 5, and the guy is screaming and crying and tears is coming down his face, and the wife is just like,
yeah, men might act up, but they're the biggest babies, especially when they get sick.
oh, hello, there were some 5-year-olds.
Oh, yeah.
But
they're babies for stupid stuff. When it's really, really
important,
serious, they don't want to go to the doctor. But for
there you go.
I have a cold. Oh, I'm dying. Like, oh my God, it's a cold.
All right, I'm gonna go get me some tea, and when I come back, we're gonna do our wheels for everything this week. And hold on the fort, girls.
Marsha, to answer your question, hon, no, I haven't. The one apartment I wanted to go look at. Why do people answer you and they say, well, I need your phone number so we can talk. Then an hour later, oh, it's already rented. Then why did you message me just now saying you wanted my phone number so we could talk about it? There's a place I'm looking at in close to New Orleans, actually. I'm going even further south. Hopefully I can get warm again. But I don't know. It was like today. She goes, well, I need the $29 to do a background check on you. I said, you're going to have to wait until my check comes on the 20th. I said, I'm on a fixed income. And she goes, well, you need to do it now. Now, this was a landlord talking, a potential landlord telling me I need to do something now.
Why?
She goes, well, I'll reimburse you $29. I said, it's not the fact of the $29. I said, I just came, and I did. I had just literally come out of the grocery store and had to get gas in the car. And I mean, I spent the last $29 I had. I said, you're going to have to wait until the 20th. She goes, well, if you want to rent it, you're going to do it now. I said, well, if you rent it out before now and the 20th, then you go right ahead. People are awful. So I'm probably still on the lookout.
Yeah.
I mean, they are.
Why do you have to move from there, sweetheart?
Hon, if you understood my living conditions, I haven't told anybody, and Nyx knows. I live in a house that has no heater, no heat, no furnace.
Oh, shit.
No hot water tank. Holes in the floor, holes in the walls. I'm lucky the roof doesn't leak. At least I have a roof over my head. I mean, I haven't taken a shower since March. I wash up and wash my hair and stuff in the kitchen sink in ice cold water. Like I said, I've got holes everywhere. I'm overrun right now with mice.
Oh.
And I mean, it's just, and the landlord, he won't do anything to fix it. So it's just awful living conditions, and I just need to go. I'm freezing. I mean, I've got a little space heater that Nyx and them bought me, but I mean, I'm cold, I'm freezing. I just need to find somewhere better to live. My health isn't great, and, so that's why I'm looking.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's awful.
I'm looking at my husband. Anyway, I agree. Anita and I, we literally talk every day, and we've been trying, and I tell her not no, but hell no, because it's a money scam. Okay, because if they decline you, they're not going to give you the money back. I don't care how many times they go, oh, well, we'll reimburse you. No, the hell they don't. Okay. How many of us have lived in apartment complexes and been through this and done that? But, okay. Let me check my,
Yeah, I was just telling, Amber just sent me a message in case you do any giveaways, because April is, busy with the little birdies and stuff. But if she could put a number in, I said I could put a number in for her because we love April. And April was here, but she had to leave real fast because the little birdies. But yeah. So I told her that was fine. If
just put in April's number and the number. That way we'll know.
Yeah. I'll put in April. Yeah. Hi, Cheryl. Cheryl Katz is here.
Cheryl.
Yep, she's in the Ticket to Ride diamond painting. All right, everybody, I need you all to help me out here. I am asking Cheryl Katz on the live. I've already messaged her. Please,
Cheryl, she got hemmed up.
You can explain your event to all the lovely people here who are wanting to join, but they're not sure what to do. So we need you to come on the live one night before January 1st and let everybody know how to do your Ticket to Ride event so you can get more people to join. All right, everybody, say Cheryl if you want her to come on the live. We're going to have
why don't we invite her next week?
Come on, Cheryl. Set up a time with me.
You know, she's welcome to come now if she wants.
Yeah, if you want to come on now, we're here.
Hi,
Diane. See, look, Cheryl, you got your fan group coming now. You can come on tonight if you want, since you're here in the group now.
Okay, what to do?
We'll do our wheel spins real fast.
Which, by the way, Cheryl, thank you for the Nyxs Notions order, and I got you coming, darling, along with some extra goodies.
Yeah, Amber, it is tough to understand on the event theme. I know this is my third year in it, and I'm still a little confused myself. So
okay, Cheryl Gerard, right?
No, Cheryl Katz.
Katz. Thank you. And wrong Cheryl. Cheryl Katz. Okay, wait a minute. I lost her. Y'all have to forgive me. I got a gazillion and one Cheryls. Okay.
Thank God we have only one Nyx. Oh no, there's two.
No, there's only one, and I'm the original.
I mean, I'm open to move anywhere. So if y'all know any place decent to rent, send me a message. I'll check it out.
Hang on. I'm getting it.
See, Cheryl, we all love you. We have a lot of people who will join the event. I know I got one girl too. She's still a little confused, but I'm getting her straightened out. But a lot of people would really like to hear how to do it. It is a little confusing sometimes. Trying to pick something and then a destination, and yeah.
Okay, where'd it go? Doggone it. Oh, there it is. All right, girl. There you go. So, anyway, all right.
I'll put up the link for them to join your group for the event, too.
Yeah. I mean, also, too, don't forget the featured section. Okay, if you're holding an event, there is a post in the featured section of the Phoenix Fantasy Diamond Painting Group for everybody to share their events. Okay? Yep. I'm not one of these jealous people. I don't play this tit for tat crap. Okay? I just don't got time for all that kind of drama. You know, I mean, the internet is a huge place, you know, so go and take advantage and, you know, share your Facebook and your events and your group and your YouTube and, you know, your underwear size and whatever else you want to, you know, put in there. I have a post in there in a featured section for everybody to advertise everything. Okay, except for spam. I do know tennis shoes is spam. Which I kicked a girl out today because of that. But anyway, you know, guys, it's there for y'all. I don't care.
Judell, hon, I appreciate that, but remember, I have a little doggy. And I know you got big doggies. You got beautiful German Shepherds.
Oh, Lord, they would love that.
Oh,
German-
Houdini will probably, he'd act just as big as them. If not, he'd act bigger. He'd act like a Great Dane.
But anyway, there you go. So, and I'll talk to my husband. We have plenty of room. Okay. Judell, you are just so sweet.
I know. Judell, I lived in South Carolina. I know where Yacksonville is because I used to go up there that way. There was a little quilt shop up there, and I used to go up there all the time. I used to own a featherweight, and the guy would go up there and he would work on the featherweights and cleaning for you. So I know exactly where you're at. But I used to live right around the Charlotte area, but I was in South Carolina. I miss the Carolinas. But I know exactly where you're at. Oh, Cheryl wants to know, Nyx, are you going to join the event this year?
When's it start?
January 1st. It's 10 weeks. It's 2.5 months long. The only requirement is one side has to be at least 55 centimeters.
Cheryl, I am leaving on the 19th to go to Texas to see my kids and my grandkids. And I am not going to be home until the 1st of January. So I will try. How about that? I'll give it a good E for effort. Is it E or A? Yeah.
It's an E for effort.
I will
Jen,
do my best.
But I'll tell you what, Michigan is like Rochester, New York. I am from Rochester. I'm not doing lake effect, nothing no more. I've had enough lake effect stuff. Yeah, Michigan's way too cold for me.
Then I won't invite you to Canada to stay with me.
No.
Anita.
Canada's beautiful, but I don't want to live there. We used to visit Canada all the time.
Cheryl, I will seriously, sweetheart, I will try. I haven't seen my kids in 4 years. And doggone it, me and Mr. E have not been on vacation since 1992. So the stars have aligned. My kid is getting vacation. Mr. E is getting vacation. All of my grandkids plus a fiance is going to be there. And I don't have to share them with any other like adult family people. It's going to be just us. And I'm going to do my damnedest to make it a, Hallmark movie. And I don't even know what that is. But, I'm trying to bring back Christmas. I've hated the holidays for so long, and they're just very depressing for me. So this is my one time and my one chance to try to do a it's family. I'm gonna try to make family out of it. But I promise, when I get back. Also too, Cheryl, if you need anything from me, as far as sponsors or anything, let me know, and I will do my best to help as much as I can.
Yeah, Jen, me and my husband, we very seldom took vacations together. Very seldom took vacations.
Yeah.
One thing, I left and went back to Rochester. My stepfather, he raised me. He had been getting multiple strokes, and my mother didn't drive, so she needed help. So I went back up there, and then my husband came up there with me. We took care of him. He was, home. We had to, he had a massive stroke. He lost all brain functions. They had to try to reteach his brain functions to him. So after, we went up there to help him. That's when they decided to move to South Carolina. We moved with them. My father passed the same year we moved. And then my mother-in-law passed not even about 8 months later, I guess. So he went back to West Virginia. But then Mom got sick. She had lung cancer. So I stayed there to take care of Mom. So, taking care of family members, you don't get a chance to do any type of vacation. But you know what? I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change anything at all. So when I go to try to rent somewhere, I don't have a history of renting anywhere.
You want to know what my credit score is? My credit score is 0. I have paid for I pay cash for everything that I have ever owned. Okay. And that is every car since I was 16 years old. I have paid cash. And my daddy always told me, if you ain't got the cash in your pocket, then you don't need it.
Nope.
And I literally have no credit score. Zilch, nada, none. But believe it or not, that's worse than having bad credit score. And to answer Kimberly's question about the babies, Mr. E's friend, Patrick, is going to come and take care of them and feed them while we're gone. And we've known Patrick for about 10 years, and Mr. E used to work with him. So he's a really good friend, and we trust him a lot. And so, yeah. And so no, there is no way I am leaving my babies with just anybody, because they might be 4-legged and fuzzy, but they are like my son, and if nothing else, I'll pack these little suckers up and take them with me. My kid ain't gonna like it very much, but hello. But yeah, I just, my house is not your typical house. I live in a warehouse. I have a house, I got a couch, and what have you, but there's so much business stuff throughout the house that the only part of the house that is not business, believe it or not, is the bedroom and the bathroom. Okay, everything else has got business. I don't own a kitchen table. Got rid of it. The couch is fixing to go out the front door because it's dry rotted because we don't ever sit on it. And I mean, everything is business. It's either diamond painting, Jenga to the ceiling, which I'm working on part 2. My long arm quilting takes up all of the kitchen wall. It's like, I think 15, 18 feet long. And I sold the kitchen table and the hutch to put that in there. And when I was quilting when all this hot mess started. And so Mr. E just took a piece of plywood and put over the boards of my long arm quilter. And so that's where we put everybody's customer orders, and my sewing table that Mr. E custom built for me, that is going to be standing way longer than this house. That's where we fill customer orders. So, we have this assembly line kind of thing. And the cleanest room in this house is literally where I'm sitting right this minute, because I mop the floors, 1 foot at a time, when you got babies. And this is the only room that they're allowed in. And this is pretty much where we eat, eat, sleep, and breathe, I guess you could say. Eat, sleep, work, and breathe. Now Mr. E does sleep in a bed. He can't handle sleeping in the chair, but my chair is a little more comfortable than his, and I'm smaller. So, but
he sleeps very well in it. He naps at least.
I removed myself. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Anyway,
Liz always says she wished she had a spot for me to sleep in.
I I no joke. If I had no, this is no lie. Look at me. Okay. Look in my eyes. Look at me. I am not lying. I do not even have room on the floor for her to put out a sleeping bag. Okay.
Yep.
No joke. I mean, I literally, turned my house into a warehouse because of business. And it wasn't on purpose. I promise you that. And the day that this ever stops, I'm going to have the biggest damn dumpster in the front door, and I'm just going to start humming it out, But, and matter of fact, I apologized to Mr. E the other day. It says, I'm so sorry we live in a warehouse and not a house. And he goes, what do you mean? We live in a house. It's functional, ain't it? And we've never ate at a kitchen table. And I said, well, you kind of right, so, why have it if you never use it? Nobody never comes to my house. I never have company. My doorbell rings. I answer the door with my right hand, and my left hand's on my double-bladed dagger that's hanging on the wall by the front door. Because I don't know the neighbors, and now we did go and talk to them and let them know that we were going on vacation. But they've lived in this neighborhood for 30 years, so we kind of got this, neighborhood watch. We might not know you, but we still, paying attention to yourself. So yes, Sandy is the only one that's ever been to my house. No joke. Sandy's the only one that's ever been to my house. And bless her heart, this hot mess had just started. And I felt so bad and so guilty. I was in the middle of working, and her and Greg surprised us and showed up. And it's like she visited for about an hour and a half. And it's like, baby, I love you, but I got to go to work. So either you talk and walk, or, I'm going to have to catch you on a rebound. And take a rain check. So, but they were going to another relative's house too. So I didn't feel quite as bad. But yeah, Sandy's been to my house. She's the only one.
Danielle, I use my cup all the time. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my dear.
Yes, I do too. I drink coffee and mine, but Sandy gave me this one, and believe it or not, I've used it so much that the gold is come off of it. Oops, there we go. And I got lipstick all over it. But it's like it's the perfect size. I love the size of it. I like big coffee cups. But anyway, and honey,
I think about 20 people asked me for a link for those mugs.
Marsha,
Mama, yes. You do have to still write a story with it. That's why I said I wish Cheryl would come on so she can answer your questions.
Yeah, Cheryl, come. We want to see your beautiful face.
Guys, I need Judell Chase's attention for a minute, please. Judell, Mr. E is opening his well, I don't know if you can see it or not. He's opening his Christmas present you sent him.
No, we can't see him.
Okay, well, he's opening it now.
Yeah, all we see is your green screen, your map.
Well, I can't raise it, and he's literally sitting right behind me.
I do see an elbow right there.
But he said, "Hey,
fuzzy shirt.
Fuzzy shirt. Look at that! Oh my goodness! Oh, that is so cute. Oh wait, where it is? There it is. There it is. That's Rocket in a pocket. Judell.
That is adorable.
Judell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, y'all, guys, I'm getting names. And that is, oh my gosh, it's just like an iron-on. That is the cutest. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Mr. E is like literally sticky head in here.
No, I promise. I will get Cheryl on here before the event starts.
There's the hand. Okay, there's the So there you go,
Yeah,
Judell.
Marcy ahead.
He did open his present, and oh look, it really is cute. I
Yep.
haven't seen that before, but anyway,
And that's perfect. Lock it in a pocket.
there you go.
Thank you, Judell.
Yes, thank you, Judell. Did y'all hear Mr. E? Okay,
Yep.
we have to do wheels real quick, and if Cheryl Katz wants to come on, she is welcome to join us.
And it got Rocket's attention.
Yeah, it even got Rocket's attention. There you go. So yep, Rocket, he's going. Thank you.
Okay. Cheryl said we're going to try for next week, everybody.
Okay.
Hey.
Well,
She sent me a message.
okay, let me make this clear, guys. Okay, this is my last Saturday night until. Okay, no, I'm not leaving. No, I'm not going nowhere. However,
Yes, you are.
this is my last Saturday night live until the 4th of January. I will be back on the 4th of January, okay, for Saturday Night Live. Now, during the week of December 29th through January the 4th, there's going to be no whip, okay? Because 1, I need to unpack. 2, I need sleep. 3, I need to find my butt when I come home. And so Anita is going to be taking care of everything from the tomorrow, okay, until the 4th. Okay, because I am focusing on it's not that I don't love you, okay? All I got to say is I got to focus on getting everybody's stuff out. Okay, so
She hasn't even packed yet, everybody. She's trying to get everybody's stuff out before she even packs.
right, okay, because honestly, I can't bring the suitcases in because I got nowhere to put them because all y'all stuff's in my floor. So anyway, what I'm saying is that starting tomorrow, okay, Anita's going to be taking over, and I am not leaving until Thursday, the 19th. Okay, and I will be in Texas until the 31st. I think we'll be home on Tuesday. We'll be home either on Monday or Tuesday. It depends on when Mr. E wants to leave. But I know that I will not be back on Saturday Night Live until the 4th. Okay, and all I got to say is if anybody messages me, the damn house better be on fire. Okay, and because Anita can handle the drama.
Yep.
And she's got backup. Okay, you know why Danielle Govro is moderator? Because Danielle is my yeller. Okay, Anita, and let go of my sock. Thank you.
So it's going to be the Anita and Danielle show until Nyx comes home.
There you go. Okay, because Anita is my hard drive and my big toe and the glue that keeps me together. Mr. E is the rock.
And I'm the watchdog.
Raelene says she's already missing you.
And Danielle is the watchdog, and the one that yells at me about my banners and whatever I need to be yelled at about. So, however, she's the only one that's allowed to yell at me. I gave her permission. So, but anyway, is everybody clear? Is there any questions? And Raelene, I'm gonna miss you too, but bless your heart, baby. I'm gonna be focusing on my kids, because I haven't seen them in 4 years, and I miss them so bad. So if you want to come live, okay, or you want to, also too, don't forget about Kevin and Erica and the pin turning. Okay,
So are they still going to come on? I wasn't sure.
That's your ball of wax. You got to reach out to them. I'm done.
Okay.
After tonight, when I say goodnight, that's it. I am
All right.
literally focusing on getting as much out the door as I possibly can before I leave. Okay.
Yep.
Same with Mr. E. And when I pull out the driveway, like I said, I might be stopping at the post office on the way out of town, but I'm doing the best that I can. Okay. And all I got to say is thank you, everybody, for your kindness, your understanding, and your patience. Oh my God, you guys rock. And if anybody goes, and because there's whispers in the wind, I'm hearing them. Oh well, Nyx screwed her members and didn't send them their stuff. I hate that. I mean, are they here? Do they hear what I say? Do they watch my YouTube videos? No, they just want to flap their gums and stir the pot. You know what I'm saying? So, hi Tessa.
Hi, Tessa.
And Rosalind Carter.
If anybody wants to join on a Saturday night while Nyx is gone, just message me. And, when Saturday night comes, I'll send y'all a link.
Now, as far as how that is going to be done, again, this is a Mr. E thing, but I believe that Mr. E is going to set up and turn on OBS, turn on all of the stuff that needs to be done, invite Anita in, pretty much hand it to her, and when she's done, she's going to message him, and then he's going to turn everything off.
Yep.
Okay. I believe that's how that's going to be done.
Mama, thank you.
So that is subject to change. But as of right this minute, that is my understanding. So let me get to Phoenix Fantasy here because it is 11:30 and we are like uber late because I try to do them at 11. Did we ever get our thumbs to match the people that are here?
Okay. Let's see. We're close. We have 45 watching and 39 thumbs up.
Seriously, we 6 people off?
Yep.
Come on, guys.
Yep.
All right.
But all those lurkers, and a lot of people still, when they're on their cell phones, they still can't figure out how to hit the thumbs up. And I don't use my cell phone, but I believe you have to exit the YouTube on your cell phone, and then you can actually do the thumbs up. Oh, hey, Erica, Kevin's wife. You must have heard us talking about you.
Yeah. So anyway, okay, guys, this is okay, read. If you feel like YouTube is lagged, okay, please refresh your page. Also, we lost Facebook, streaming on Facebook. And what I do is I will go back and I will post this video on Facebook if you want to replay or whatever. Facebook is being a pain in the butt, and they say that I can only have 10 links. Well, if you look in the drop-down menu, okay, in the more section, hey, no, there's like 100 in there, so good luck.
Mama, thank you. Mama says on your phone, if you click the X on the chat, then you can click on the thumbs up.
Hey, there you go. Erica be in the house.
Okay, Erica, it wasn't bad. I need to get with you, though, to see if you and Kevin are going to come on and turn a pen while Nyx is gone. Me and Danielle will be here, but I need to schedule that if you guys aren't busy with, the holidays.
Right. Now, I did tell Karen, I did tell Erica that, do the holidays and Christmas, and they're like slam jammed like I am. Yep. If they don't want to this month, they don't have to. That is strictly up
it's
to
understandable. I mean, the holidays are, 2 weeks away?
Yeah. So, but again, This is the last night you guys are going to hear from me. Okay. I'm going to be hiding in the shadows until Thursday, trying to get everything done and packed and out as much as I can. And then Thursday night at 8 o'clock, my butt is going to be in a black Lincoln town car, and it is going to be heading to Texas. And again, I will most probably stop at the post office on the way out.
I can just see your Christmas now. It's not going to be the Hallmark Christmas. It's going to be National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Yeah, I bought the reindeer onesie. Okay, so when the grandkids wake up, I got the antlers and I got the red nose and I got the reindeer onesie with the slippers, and yeah, so I'm ready. My kid thinks I'm a big ham. Anyway, I'm the class clown. But anyway, look, guys, let's get this. Let's get the share screen. And again, Erica, baby, whatever you and Kevin want to do is fine.
Yes.
I totally get it.
Okay, yeah, no turning this month. They'll be out of commission for a few days. Well, I hope it's nothing too serious, Erica, that he's got to play nurse. Whatever it is, I hope you get
Yes, really. I know Erica wasn't feeling well.
Yep.
Hopefully you got over whatever crud it was that you were having. But no, baby, totally understand. You were under no obligation whatsoever. All right. Anita, double check. We had 42 we had 42 whips, correct?
Yep, let me double check here. Some reason it's showing that my laptop is not plugged in, and it should be. So I'm gonna have to check.
Okay, I got 42, so I can verify the 42. All right. Everybody's got
I
a
believe
number.
that's what I saw on the last.
Right. Everybody's got a number, so good luck to everybody. The Phoenix Fantasy Whip winner
Yep, 42.
will receive a 3D printed mystery gift from Nyx's Notions. Now, y'all know I don't go cheap. Okay, so there you go. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but anyway, it can be anything from a travel trailer to shrimp boats with lids, and it can be half the house. Who knows? Okay. All right, Anita, are you ready? All right, eyes are closed, fingers on the nose, and shuffle.
Yep.
Anita.
Stop.
Thank you.
I'm the yeller.
Yeah, you're the yeller. Okay, excuse me. I will say Danielle from now on. All right, who's it going to be? Is it going to be 21?
Okay, stop.
36, 13, 18, 2. It looks like it's going to be number 2.
Yay!
Now, let's go over here and go and see who. Well, first things first, let me open that. Apparently that's already open. Okay. Print screen. Because y'all know me.
Marsha, honey, you did get a number. Marsha, you did get a number. Because I was telling Nyx about that. You posted one, then you posted another one, said you had to finish. It was the same painting you posted.
Yeah, baby, you got a number. I double checked.
Yep.
You just posted 2 different times.
Yeah, you posted twice because you showed your finish.
Right. Okay. Now let's go look and see who number 2 winner is. How y'all like the new Whip Wednesday Phoenix? Y'all like that? Does that look better? It's not quite as dark. Okay, and let's see. There's number 1 and Gabrielle Brock
Now,
is
Nyx, hold on a
number
minute.
2.
I just went back through, and Marsha must have gotten rid of one painting because she doesn't have a number again. I know she had a number, but now I'm not seeing it.
Well, you told me 3 times that she had a number and then she
Yeah.
reposted.
Yep, and I don't see the number unless I'm overlooking it.
Well, double check the drop downs because there was a lot of conversations
That's
this
what
week.
I'm doing. Yep.
Okay, edit, paste image, and crop. Okay. Gabrielle Brock, would you please
Yes, you had number 25. Marsha, you did. You had number 25. I found it. And then you read
Cheryl, I see you. Give me 1 minute, baby. Okay, let me finish this real quick and then I'll bring you on, okay? Okay. So anyway, Gabrielle Brock, please message me with your name, your address, and your email so I can send you your gift. Okay. All right. And we are going to.
But yes, Marsha, your number was 25. If you want to go back in there and look, I can't figure out how to share my screen because you posted again later and you said we have a finish. And I said, congratulations. I didn't give you another number because it was the second post.
And I remember
your number
her
was
telling me about that. Okay, the next we are going to do is we did the whip and we're going to do Mad Gabs. Okay. Anita said that there was 47 Mad Gabs.
Let me double check because I forgot to close it down when I counted them up. So I had to go in and close down.
Hey,
so
y'all had
one more
extra
Mad
time
Gab.
to get your Mad Gabs in there. Also, too,
I told Nyx today, I said, I forgot to, it's 48 now. I told Nyx, I said, I forgot to close Mad Gab, get down last night. I went and laid down. And she said, well, that's all right.
Look, we fly by the seat of our pants around here anyway.
That's it. So we have 48 Mad people.
Honey, if we had rules, I'd be so hosed, okay? Because I
numbered everybody, but I forgot to close it down.
I have time blindness. I'll wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and go, oh crap, I forgot to do something. And 3 o'clock in the morning, there I go. But all right,
Marsha,
here we go, guys.
But I knew I'd given you a number. I remember doing that because I told Nyx, I said, well, you posted twice. I said, I didn't want to delete your second one because you finished, but I couldn't give you another number. But I knew I'd already numbered you.
Well, so Anita, if nothing else, we'll print screen it and message it to her to verify that it was there. So anyway, all right, we're doing Mad Gab right this minute. And Danielle, I am going to start shuffling and you are going to tell me.
Marsha said it was her bad. I told her it's all good.
Okay. Are we cool?
Yeah.
Are we cool now? We all fixed it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You haven't started yet.
Yeah, Marsha said she was excited because she hadn't finished.
Okay. All right. Here you go. Can y'all see the Mad Gab game? All right. Here we go. All right. And Danielle, I am going to start shuffling and you tell me when to stop. Okay? And I will spin. So here we go. Eyes closed, not looking. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Stop.
And there we go. Who is going to be the Mad Gab winner this week? Is it going to be 16, 40, 10. It is number 10.
Yay!
Okay, let's go. Wait, let me print screen that. Okay, and edit and paste. Okay, crop. Also, too, when you get your packages, okay, you see where I'm print screening all of this and the items that you want and what have you. That's going to be in your box. Okay, so and it's all got dates on it and everything else. So, you'll know exactly what you want. So anyway, let me, and that was number 10 on Mad Gabs. Let me get over here to Mad Gabs. Where did Mad Gabs go? Mad Gabs. Okay. And can y'all see that? Can y'all see Mad Gabs?
Yep.
All right. And let's see who was number 10, 7, 9. Number 10 is Rosalind Carter. Congratulations, Rosalind.
Yeah, Rosalind.
Okay, Rosalind Carter, and let me put this here.
Yeah, this one, anybody that answered 2020, be it 2 numbers /20 or the word 2020, I gave it to y'all, even though the answer was 20/20. To me, that wasn't right because the question didn't have a slash between. It just said, the 2020. So I just gave it to anybody who answered 2020. Didn't matter.
There you go. Okay. And let's see. Our next is going to be the Patreon. And again, a huge shout out to my Patreon members. You guys keep the lights on. You guys keep Phoenix Fantasy Event going. And again, let me reiterate this. Okay. I do not take this money and use it for gas in the car, pay electric bills, buy clothes, diamond paintings. I don't do none of that. This is a glorified piggy bank, okay? And it is strictly used for the YouTube and Phoenix Fantasy Event, okay? Every dime that comes in through the channel automatically goes back into it. I don't touch it. Nyx's Notions is a different story. That's where I make my money. But this here is where I catch sales throughout the year. And when stuff's on sale, that's the only time this money is touched. And I'll buy 5 or 6 or something, and boop, 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 it goes in everybody's boxes. So I have 21 members. If you do not see your name in this list, speak now or forever hold your peace. I have not seen anybody's peace be spoken, so I take it that we are all good. Okay, Danielle, I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to start shuffling, and you're going to tell me when to stop. Shuffle, 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 shuffle.
Stop.
And who is going to be our Patreon $50 winner this week from Nyx's Notions? Is it going to be Lorie Quinn? Lorie Quinn? Is it going to be Lorie Quinn? Dawn P. Dawn P. Girlfriend, you have got a horseshoe up your fanny, okay? And you wonder why I haven't sent your box yet. This is why you're winning every week, okay? Now, before anybody gets to saying anything, y'all seen me close my eyes. You seen me shuffle those, okay? I got no control.
Wheel.
There you go. I got.
I said stop. Sorry.
I got no control over this wheel. That's why I like using it. Okay. Okay, and the last one that we're gonna do, congratulations to Dawn P. Dawn P, please go to Nyx's Notions, pick out one item valued up to $50 or less. Please message me with the item that you would like, along with your name, address, and email. Okay. Now I've already got a running list for you anyway, dolls. So all you gotta do is just tell me what you want. Cause yeah, she's got Scott and Karina's horseshoe this week. So anyway, all right. Close, and poor Cheryl is patiently. I'm hurrying. Okay. Save. Open. All right. Last one is YouTube. And as you can see, we don't have quite as many YouTube people. In a way, that's kind of a good thing. Because YouTube gives me no information whatsoever. And YouTube only pays when you reach $100, okay, which could be 6 months to a year. So Patreon pays you every month, but y'all have heard me say this before. So anyway, all right, Danielle, I am gonna close
I'm here.
Shuffle.
Stop.
All right, and who is it gonna be this week? Who is it gonna be this week? Who is it gonna be? Anita Johnson. Or Risa Young. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Anita, or is it gonna be Risa Young? All right,
congratulations, Risa.
Risa Young, you are the winner of a $20 gift certificate to Nyx's Notions. You get to choose one item of $20 or less. Please message me with the item you would like, along with your name, your address, and your email. Also, all the winners tonight, if you have combo orders, or if you have Nyx's Notions orders and you love me, please send a note, okay? Because my brain is 2 seconds on the verge of being fried. And giddy as a 5-year-old, because I'm waiting to go to Disneyland called Texas. Okay, and do paste.
That's $25, right?
20.
20. Couldn't
Okay,
remember. Because I haven't seen Lisa in a while, so I don't know if she's sick or something. Someone send her a message.
Okay, guys.
She hasn't been on.
Yeah, I would send her a message, but just tell her that she needs to. I'll send her a copy of this.
Yep.
Okay, so I have stopped, and we have Miss Cheryl
Hello.
in the house.
Yay, Cheryl.
Hey, how are you doing?
We're
How's
great.
everyone? I can't see chat. I don't know why, but I can't see chat. So
That's okay. If any questions, I'll let you know.
appreciate
Because
that.
if I'm online on my tablet or something, I can't see chat either. That's why I use my laptop.
I had it, but that's what knocked me off. If you
Yeah,
saw
we
that I
got
wasn't,
you.
yeah,
We got you. Don't worry.
appreciate it. So Ticket to Ride is just fun. Everybody shouldn't be stressed. Just join and have a good time. You just pick a painting of what's depicted in there is where you're going. Just imagine you're going on a trip to your painting.
There you go.
I mean, and this year the theme is destinations and music. So wherever you choose to go, I guarantee you we'll all help you find music that goes with it. We have people that choose music that goes with the why they chose to go there. So we have someone doing an anniversary. So it's something that means something to them. And so people decide to write stories as they're going. As imagine if you're diamond painting and you like get up to like the little dog, and now you're talking about the dog on your trip. It just brings a little level of fun and interest to it, and everybody else gets to know each other.
Like a diary. Yeah, you
Pardon?
can do it like a diary or journal, can't you? You can also do it like a diary.
Some do. Some do it like a journal, like, you just put a sentence or two, like, oh, this week I went to whatever, and you'd see the painting because you post it every week. There's a progress post, and you earn tickets. The whole idea is that there'll be all kinds of ways to earn tickets, and that will be your sort of, somebody else described it in the group as like lotteries. I didn't take it that way. More, it's like you use them to spend on the grand prizes that you want to win the most. It's up to you how many of your tickets you place on each prize, which goes at the end. You'll get all of those at the end. And as you go along, you'll know how many tickets you earned as you earn them. You don't have to keep track. It's all done by the computer, but you can if you want to. So it's
how long is this running?
It runs, so you can earn tickets for about 9.5 weeks because the first is a Wednesday. And then I need about, depends on how many people join, but about 4 days-ish to make the wheels. Every sponsor puts in, it's supposed to be 2, but they can put in more. So I think we might have one person that only did 1 grand prize. And so you'll get that at the end, and you'll see all the prizes, and you'll have your total of tickets, and you just gotta put, if you've got like 100 tickets, let's just throw a number out there, and there's 20 prizes, well, you can divide them up as you wish, or if there's one you really want. So your ticket, each ticket is your name once on a wheel for the prize you want. It's really simple. And it's just it's like a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. So in my view, to explain this all sounds like it's just too much. So every year I say the same thing. I ask for your trust that you will have fun. Just pick your painting and follow along, and you'll get it within the first week. And I do lives within the group just to say welcome. I do them every week for meet and greets for the sponsors. It's chock full of fun, and you don't have to do stuff, but if you want to, it's there. So, the level of your involvement is up to you, because everyone has a different level of how much diamond painting time they have.
That's what I wanted to ask, because me, like, I post my thing, my progress, but writing about this and that, I don't do that.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Yeah, that's right. You can get involved as much as you want, but if you don't want to get involved, just post your thing, and you get some tickets. Sometimes she's gonna ask, there gonna be a little things like, guess what? And we post answers to or trivia, and we get tickets. And at the end, it's very simple. You have 100 tickets, and you absolutely want, let's say, Nyx Notion straight. Yep. You put your 100 tickets there, or you put 5 tickets there, 5 tickets. There's a list of prize, and you can put your ticket. Let's say, I'm gonna make it easy for you, Cheryl. Okay, there's 5 items you want, and you have 100 tickets. You put 20 tickets on one, 20 tickets on the other, and so on. Yep. So you have 20 chance of winning this prize you wanted. But if you want only one prize, you put your 100 tickets in that prize, and you try to win.
That happened last year. We had a couple of people just wanting that crystal so bad.
Yeah,
that was so funny.
What crystal?
We had one of the prizes was a crystal, and it was definitely people were spending a lot of their tickets on trying for that prize.
Okay.
And it's
then
fun in the end.
Captured by
We do
Radiance.
that all live on YouTube at the end, at the grand finale, and it's a lot of fun.
What
So
kind of crystal? Was it a crystal ball? Was it a crystal?
No, it was a tower. It was a tower.
it was a
Remember, we
crystal
had one
tower.
thing
This
the other night.
particular one was a crystal tower. It was really nice.
Yeah, we looked at them
Okay.
the other night on Captured by Radiance.
Because
Remember when we went over there?
I've got a drawer full of crystals like the size of golf balls. Okay, and softballs. So, okay. Question. If I can have the room a second, Cheryl. Okay. Ticket to Ride is January the 1st. Okay. Do you have a specific color this year that you like? I know you've been to my store and seen all the colors. So, do you have a color that you prefer?
This year it's so I'm going to invite you to go and watch the YouTube, go on the link and watch the YouTube so you can see the theme, which it's a video that was put up for everybody to see. And when you post, there'll be a reason for that later. So just post. You'll benefit from it. But the colors are like the what do you call that? The little picture, that states Ticket to Ride. It's pretty much neon because that's the featured painting.
Okay.
It's an Inside a Fairy's Dream is the feature this year.
Okay, so it's neon colors.
Yep. Bright neon colors.
I got it.
Nyx, I'm going to get you to do this.
Baby, I mean, in all honesty, I was going to this year, but no joke, I haven't seen my grandkids in 4
No.
years.
And that's always most important. Are you kidding? Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to donate a confetti carousel, okay, in the neon colors. I'm going to donate a travel trailer in the neon colors with the Ticket to Ride name on them, okay?
Okay, but people aren't supposed to know what their grand prizes are until they get it.
Oh, okay. Well, how about I just do this and send it to you and you can do what you do.
Thank you. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it.
Everyone here in the group, you all go firsthand what some of the grand prizes are.
Well, because everyone gets to meet each of the sponsors and gets to know. People are already getting to know one another because the people that are new are posting like choices because there's still plenty of time and you can join anytime.
Right.
The way that it works, anybody can get a ticket, and if you earn a ticket, you can try for a prize. So,
another thing too is I have the 2 brand new treasure chests this year that hold up to 800 sheets of release paper.
Wow, that's awesome.
It's try not to run over a ferret's tail here.
And everyone, you don't necessarily have to have a finish, but if you do finish, you get extra tickets. Isn't that correct, Cheryl?
Okay. This
actually no. Well, if you keep going, if you finish and you keep going that's why I do recommend yourself how much time you have.
Yeah.
Choose the painting accordingly. Because if you're a fast painter and you have a lot of time to diamond paint, you'll want a large size or possibly either a continuation or a new destination, which you're allowed to do. And, we'll work that out. Everybody gets a passport to travel, all that information. It's just a Google Doc, but we call it a passport because it's all in the same fun of travel. So that's beautiful.
This is the 4x6 treasure chest. It holds, now I've got Post-it notes in here, but it holds the standard size release papers like from Crashly. Okay. Also, I have
who is a sponsor this year.
Also, I have this in a 4x4, which holds Diamond Art Club release papers. This color is Vampire's Desire. The name will have Ticket to Ride on it, okay? And I will get you one of each. So
thank you.
And there you go. Now these suckers, and I can't remember who sent me the little turtle, but I found my turtle and he goes in there. But anyway, again, it holds crash lease papers, and which are standard size, and it holds all and it come up I declare by blue because a lady goes, hey, do you make 4x4 release paper holders? And I'm like, they don't make 4x4. Well, Diamond Art Club had just come out with 4x4s, and it was like, okay. So I told Mr. E, I said, I need something to hold release papers. Well, all of this turns, the mechanisms work, everything locks.
That's fun.
That's
great.
And so, and
I mean, couldn't you put pens and stuff in there too?
Mhm.
yeah.
Yep. Pens fit in it, everything
You
does.
can put gummy bears
Yeah.
in there. You can put anything
There's
in
a person. There's a
Um,
person.
Yes.
But
Okay.
okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. What else? I got
Oh.
you down. Now the confetti
Real
carousel.
quick, Rosalind wants to know, does it need to be licensed?
Yes, that's the one rule that I have. I could bend every, but I am not the police. I ask you to just, do your own policing. And the reason is that we have artists in the group that participate, and I'm not going to get on that soapbox, but stolen art is like a really big deal, especially to them. They are a small business as well. And it's just sticking it into their faces. I just can't do it. I understand the dilemma in the sense that it's less costly, but there's a solution. There's plenty of diamond art out there that is not licensed, not stolen. You don't need to have it. It's open source, perfectly fine. Also customs for your own photographs or whatever, also perfectly fine. The only reason that I have that up there is to respect the small businesses and the artists that are part of the group. And this year we do have the featured artists very much involved. So, and we did, for a few years in a row now. So these artists see that, we respect that. And I think that's just, for me, it's the one rule. I can bend just about everything else, but this is just important for that sense. So I would say if you have any difficulty, just reach out to me in Messenger and I'll help you get a painting or find a licensed one or an open source one, because I'd rather do that than have you have a stolen art that you didn't intend to do just because, we wanted to save a little, which is a big deal, but we could get you an open sourced or something along that lines or custom. So just want you to understand that it's not, I have utmost respect for everybody and their needs, but I'm trying to fulfill all, and that's a tough one. So I would prefer to try and help. Pardon?
How can she tell if Sandy wanted to know how can she tell if it's licensed?
Licensed diamond paintings will have the license somewhere on the canvas. Usually it's in the front. On the bottom, but there are ways to tell. There's websites. There's a way to Google an image to see if it's licensed or stolen art. I have a list up. It is in the group of licensed shops that sell licensed diamond paintings. Reach out to me. I'll be glad to do my best to help. And, if there's any kind of a problem, I will do my very best to make sure you have a painting that you can play along with and have some fun with it. So it's not to omit anyone. I want everyone to join and be included. I don't want that to stop anyone. So if that is a problem, I've had some people reach out. It's fine. Just reach out to me and we'll figure it out together.
Sandy,
Okay.
if you'll look on the bottom of Diamond Art Club, that's a good example. I believe it's on the left-hand side or the right-hand side. It'll have the artist name and it'll have a copyright, okay, like a lot of my stuff does, right?
Yes.
Now, if you're buying from Temu and you're buying from whatever that other China place is,
AliExpress, those are Chinese shops. They do not abide by copyright laws. So
99.9% of the time, those are not, they're stolen images. Okay. So, I would suggest Diamond Art Club has got and Dreamers Design has got the little $35 diamond paintings now. And Diamond Art Club's got all the other, little goody things. And again, those are called licensed because they are purchased from the artist. And China,
the artist gets paid. So that's their
Correct.
small business. That's how they get paid. With that's their livelihood.
Diamond
So.
dots too. Diamond
Pardon?
dots are licensed, I believe.
We also
Diamond
have
dots.
sponsors that are offering discounts that are posted right now, and all will be happy to help. So that's why I said if there's a specific situation, let me know and we'll do our best. But also anything that's I forget the year off the top of my head, but like old art that's no longer requires licensing. All of that is open sourcing. You can use those images over and over without harming anyone. It's not stolen. So any kind of, a Renoir or something like that, that's why you see a lot of the paintings out there. They're past that date. So, or prior to the date. I forget what it is, but if you want to know, hit me up. I will either post it or I'll be happy to tell you in Messenger. I forget the year.
The size
I
requirements.
will also make you a Ticket to Ride 25 code for Nyx's Notions. It's going to be TTR 25. Do you want me to start that now, or and how long would you like for me to keep that running?
You can do it now. I haven't posted all the sponsors yet. The only ones that are up right now are pre-event sales, which are the diamond painting companies. Then I'll be starting to post other ones for stuff that's needed prior. Like I just learned that there's the Trashly's papers are on a bit of a delay. So her code will go up.
I can wait till I come back because right this minute, it really wouldn't do any good because the store's on sale for 20% off. Okay. So,
but I appreciate that so much. That's really nice.
I've got you 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, and I got you 8 physical items, and I'm not gonna say what they were. You yell at me. And I got 8 physical items, and I have the 20% off discount code. Okay. And that will be on everything except for the mental health awareness items. I never put those on sale due to the fact that the proceeds from those sales go to Mental Health America. Okay, so and the all the information's right there, and people are welcome to contact and what have you, the backup, does Nyx donate money? Yes. Okay, there you go. But I got you, and I am going to catch you on the 1st. Okay, well, I got green screen on, so well, anyway.
What size? They asked a question earlier. Sorry, Nick. What size?
Cheryl, what size diamond painting?
Like I said, it goes for 10 weeks. So the rules do state minimum 55 centimeters on one side. Again, these kind of rules, if anyone has a different size or something smaller and they want to do 2 smaller ones or something, just let me know. It's a quick adjustment on the Google Doc. It's not a big deal. My goal is for everyone to be included, not excluded. So, all of those things are easy enough to change for whatever needs you all have. It's just some simple things. So the licensing is different, but again, I'm not policing you. I'm not gonna, but I don't know if the group is going to give, say, oh, that's not licensed. And I don't want to have anybody with that. So I'd rather get you a painting.
Judell, I'm
Anita,
not sure of the question. Judell has a question, but I'm not sure what she's wanting. She wants to know, do you have diamond paintings for examples? Are you talking about examples like what people are doing? If so, yes, definitely there's people, already showing the paintings that they're doing. If you click on the link I sent to the group, the Ticket to Ride link, go and join there, and you can see what people are doing and how they're coming up with their destinations and their songs.
And they ask for there's one of the diamond painting companies, the shops, put up a choice of several and asked what everyone liked better. It wasn't even to purchase, because they were going to hand chart one and make it special and available quickly for anybody that wants to. And so there's a lot going on in the group, just from people just gathering together and has a similar goal, all trying to, oh, what do you think of this and that? And we have a chat running, and it's, you can just join in and see if for whatever reason.
I'm torn between two paintings.
Pardon?
I really am. I said, you help me with one. I'm torn between two paintings. And the one was the over and under with the big pink octopus, all the neon colors.
Yeah.
And I can't remember the name of the song, but it was a Madonna song and it fit perfect. But then the other one is the colorful waterfalls. And that has kind of a special meaning to me. My stepdad, when he passed away, that song, Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls, was playing all day long. I mean, all day.
So see what I mean? That's a perfect example right there of a song that means something specific to you that goes with one of your choices of a painting.
The colorful waterfalls is the Rainbow Falls there at Niagara Falls, Canada. And,
sure.
I live so close to Canada that every summer we would go over and we'd go to the Rainbow Falls and all those places, over in Canada. So that right there, with the colorful waterfalls, that right there is the destination, would be the Rainbow Falls.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So I'm torn between
I'm sorry, I didn't want your help because I thought that you shouldn't have to pay for my diamond painting, so I refused it. But I chose the simplest one. It's a 40 by 60, but it's a picture of a pink sand.
It's beautiful. I saw it, and it's beautiful.
How do you call that in English? In plage, playa.
It's a sunset or a sunrise. Yeah.
It's
like a horizon on the beach.
Yeah, a beach. Okay, it's a pink sand beach, and I'm gonna do this one with the theme song "La Vie en Rose."
Perfect.
Yeah, so if you check out anyway,
the light in pink from the singer Edith Piaf.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Anita, did you make a note about Cheryl in January the 1st? Please add that to. Okay. Yeah, baby. Please add that, and
we can start before. Cheryl, it has to be brand new.
It does have to be a new start. So it does need to be a new start because everyone's earning tickets. So we want to make sure that it's fair. So as much as all of this is, we can wiggle pretty much everywhere, but we want to be fair, and that's important to me and to all of you.
Probably in the last week, you're gonna post something for us to prove, like
yes, every year I do the same thing.
Okay, so tell people that's what I.
Yes, so on the 1st, the Google Doc will be available. Hopefully before that, but it's not necessary until you start, right? So when on January 1st, you'll do your kit up and you'll take your picture, and there will be a word which is not released yet that you have to write and put it on your picture when you take it. in order for it to be accepted. Otherwise, anybody could take pictures. We've had this, unfortunately. It's terrible that people do that, but they do. Where they have used a painting that they did an event prior and finished it and took all the pictures all along and just posted all those pictures, the same ones. It was the person that ran that group brought it to my attention and said, here, look, they're the exact same pictures. I mean, really? Like, really? Is we doing this now? Is this what we've got? No.
You know, people are going to find damn way to cheat.
But it's like, are you kidding me?
I would kick them so far out the group. It would not be fun. You know, so
that was like unbelievable. So yeah, so it's like now we need to have this war. I never heard of doing such a thing before that, but you know, I guess we got to kind of roll with what's dished out, and that's sad. But the rest of us are not doing that, and we'll all have a good time regardless. And there's so much chock full that this year it's going to be such fun. So I'm really looking forward to it.
The name of the painting that you're basing everything on, people dig in your stashes. You may have the event painting.
Yeah, the featured painting is Becca Tyndall. She did it's Inside a Fairy's Dream is the name of the painting. She's with the neons. Oops. Sorry. So, and that's in the video. So, and you'll get, if you go into the group, just always check the feature tab. When you go in the group, even during the event, check the feature tab. Anything of importance will be there. So if you need to do something, or if there's available tickets to earn, you'll find it in the group, of course, in the main stream. But because there's so many of us playing, so to speak, going together, check the featured tab and you'll see, okay, something's important. The passport application will be there. Where you post your start pictures will be there. Your every week for your progress will be there. The announcement for lives, and if you want to, see who the sponsors are and meet and greet them and see what goodies they have, because they always do. There's always giveaways at them, but only those giveaways are only if you're there. If you're not there, that's kind of their way of saying thanks for coming and meeting me. They will do a giveaway. If you can't make it to those lives, pardon?
Yep, Rosalind wanted to know, but Tima had the enhancement kit for the event DP, of course.
Yes. Oh, she does. She has that for the featured painting, which is Inside a Fairy's Dream.
I think it was,
and that enhancement kit is available.
Cheryl, I wanted to show you this. If you hit me up next year, okay, it's a little late right this minute, short notice, but these are Ticket to Ride. Okay, and it's a ticket. So
yeah, I see it.
And I've got a stack of them, and I use them for Nyxs. Now they're gold and black, so it's not really.
Yes, we do golden tickets.
There you go. And I got this from Willy Wonka.
Yes.
But I can change the name on these to Ticket to Ride, Admit One, and whoever your winners are, and have the date put on there. And that way it can be a commemorative thing.
Yes, that's really nice. Yeah.
And you just need to, I think Emil can print like 10 or 15 at a time. But if you will let me know how many you need, okay, I will be more than happy to go ahead and do these for you. And
that's so nice. Thank you.
Believe it or not, people collect stuff like this. Okay.
Yeah.
And and it can say, instead of Nyx's Notions, Admit One, it can say Ticket to Ride, with the date, or it could have Admit One, or, however you want it to say. But I thought those was cute. And
It is
I've been
cute.
thinking about you ever since Anita told me about Ticket to Ride, and it's like I have to show her these, okay? Because I've been trying to figure out how to use them for myself, and I think what I'm gonna do is when I make my goodie bags, I make approximately 200 at a time, okay?
Mhm.
And I think that I'm gonna put those in the goodie bags, and I'm not gonna know where they're at, okay, because all the goodie bags get all mixed up.
Yeah.
And if somebody receives one of these, it'll have a little note in there that you get a free gift,
Yes. So we did this last year with Tina. And so she did mystery packages as her week. So there's always an extra special deal that each sponsor after their meet and greet will put forth for everyone. And she just sort of had one of the kids blindly put some of those little golden tickets in some of the mystery bags. And anybody that got one got a little something special from her. So it was fun. And then everybody posts all that. So everyone gets to see what goodies they got when they purchased it, because there's enough time where you actually get stuff shipped and then it arrives and you can show it. And then even after Tickets Ride's over, people are still posting because they're still working on paintings. So it's really nice. It's like a little community and it's really a lot of fun. And the people are in that group is just amazing. Not one time, except for the very beginning, we won't talk about that. Not one time has there ever been drama. So, I mean, it's such an amazing group. Well, because I'm a drama-free zone. I don't do drama. I don't.
And I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds of people that participate.
Thousands.
Actually, has got one of the biggest events in the diamond painting community, but she has worked hard, took us off to get it. Okay. So I mean, I tip my hat to Cheryl and the hard work that she's put in for this. And you need anything from me, I mean, I'm only a shout away,
I appreciate that so much. I don't get anything from this other than it's just something I could give back to the community, because honestly, I don't have a channel. I don't want watch time. I don't look for any of that. It's just something that just, I go over this. I do get into the weeds a little bit in the group. Because sometimes I'll get emotional. So I'm real. I tell it the truth. And so sometimes that creeps its way out, but I greatly appreciate it. And I love to see everybody having a good time and using their imagination and getting away from the humdrum of life and the hardships and the pain and the suffering that everybody goes through something sometime. So this just kind of puts everybody on a level playing field, caring about each other, which I personally think is fantastic. So,
well, I got you back, and
good luck on your surgery and sending prayers.
I couldn't hear that. I'm sorry.
What, Anita?
I was sending prayers to Kevin's wife for her upcoming surgery, and she was leaving. Yep.
Oh.
I don't know what kind of
Erica. I didn't know you had to have surgery, girl.
I didn't either.
Well, that's why she said,
I'll hit you up later.
Yeah, you better message me, include me in. I'm gonna be mad if my girl goes in for something important and not tells me about it.
That's nothing major. She said they weren't doing the pen turning this month because Kevin's going to be playing nurse.
Right. So anyway, Cheryl, I have got at least 8 items that I will be sending your way. When I get back from vacation on the 1st, I will go ahead and set up your 20% off in the store for your people. And it's TTR 25. Yeah, TTR 25.
Thank you. I'm sure everybody will love spending it.
Amber would like to know, would a dragon in a cave be an approved destination? Well, she can make the cave anywhere in the world.
Absolutely. I just listen, just if you post it or put it in the chat or send it to me, I'll help you find a real place that matches. I didn't even know this. Do you know they have tree house hotels, actual tree houses?
Yeah.
I also found
make it on the Discovery Channel every week.
I didn't know that. And now I also found rainbow, like actual land that is true rainbow colors, like the whole rainbow in Peru.
Yeah.
So cool.
Girl, I live on Discovery and History Channel. You trust me, I got you. There is a guy that builds tree houses, and I mean, this is like full-fledged houses in the trees, okay?
Yeah,
and
but these are hotels. I've seen the houses. Yeah. But these are like 6-story hotels that are literally in trees.
Yep.
What?
So, and that's what he started out making little tree houses for people that wanted a place to relax or whatever, kind of like a she shed. Okay.
Yeah.
And this company contacted him and goes, "Hey, we want a hotel in the trees. Can you pull it off?" And he goes, "Well, it depends on if there's no trees there, you know, and the type of tree." But yeah. So anyway,
Mammoth Cave in Kentucky, yeah. There's your destination.
Yeah, you can go anywhere in the world that you want to go. Any place in your bucket list that you wish you could go or you have dreams of going, make it that. You can go anywhere.
Just Google, Mammoth Cave, Kentucky.
It's a fun thing. Don't stress over it. It's not worth the stress.
My grandmother has drugged me from Louisiana all the way to Georgia and higher, okay? And I have seen Ruby Falls and Rock City and the Grand Canyon, and I am a 6-year-old kid with ADHD, and I'm looking down going, okay, it's a hole in the ground. Are we done yet? You know, or Rock City was like, okay, they go, this is bacon and eggs. And I'm like, dude, that's a freaking rock. Are we done yet? You know, so, you know, if I had a bucket list, the only one place that I would like to go, and it would not be for the gambling or anything else, is strictly for the ooh shiny and the lights. And that's Vegas. I would just, I am like a 5-year-old in awe of all the glittery lights, and I don't want to gamble. I don't need to go to no, movies or whatever it is out there. I just want to walk the strip and look at all the lights. And I think that comes from Bourbon Street, because I was raised on Bourbon Street where you had so many flashing lights and everything was lit up, and there was jazz singers on the corner, and you had all this going on at one time, and it was absolutely amazing. And I did want to go to Disney World again, but they've done got too crazy, and it's too expensive. And it's like, yeah, I went when I think it had been open for 2 years, and my grandmother took me. And I remember
it's a lot of fun.
And that Halloween house that the floor dropped out of. But and I wanted to go back, and I literally lived an hour away. But we, now it's just gotten astronomically expensive, and it's like, no, I would rather, now Universal's a different story. I could swing through there, but again, it's not a massive want to do. If it was anything, it would be Vegas. And when I was 5, we lived in New Orleans, and there was this very tall bridge that we went up. And to drive it would scare you to death because it was 2 lanes. Okay. And you get these big 18-wheelers. Okay. And you're on this skinny bridge, But I'm 5. I don't know any better. I'm in the back of the car. We don't have seatbelts back then. Matter of fact, my pocket got hung on the door, and I fell out the car at the top.
Oh, my God.
No, I did. I really did.
Wow.
My dad had a freaking heart attack. And that's when I learned that locks were to keep people out, not keep people in. And so anyway, at the top of the bridge, you could see all of the lights of Louisiana and New Orleans and all like that. And it was just, I was just infatuated, and that's like the mountains here, it was just one of
Sure.
those that stuck.
It's
But
fun.
I don't want to go to Paris. I don't want to go out of the U.S. There's just too much crap going
They
on. over
just
there.
reopened Notre Dame.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. That was our first destination.
Now,
I
Very
would
good
be
tickets
glad
ride.
if you paid me.
okay. Now, I am a history buff.
Me too.
I would
Love it.
I would love to go see that and the architecture of the Roman and the Greek and but again, I just I love it, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, it's not a bucket. I would prefer a white picket fence around my house first. That's my bucket list.
You're
is
gonna have to
clear.
3D print it. You got so many printers. 3D
Yeah, I
print your
know.
picket fence.
I told Mr. E, I said my bucket list is finished except for a trip to Vegas and the white picket fence around the house.
There you go.
So
We know your destination now. It's
My
good.
bucket list is the Eiffel Tower in Paris. So I told Nyx, I said, well, I'll just go to Vegas with you and I can see the Eiffel Tower there.
There you
I
go.
don't want
It's
to
one way to
Paris.
do it.
Yep.
Very true.
But anyway, baby, is there anything else going on that you need to tell anybody about? And again, don't forget to go to Phoenix Fantasy or have one of your mods do it, okay? And look in the featured section. There is a place for your group, your YouTube channel, your event. I am not stingy, okay? I believe in paying it forward and I share everybody's everything. The only thing that I ask is they go into the featured section and they put it in those posts, okay? They're welcome to post their underwear size if that's what they want to do, okay? So, it's all there, and if you don't see something, let me know and I will create a post for it. But I got websites, I got Etsy stores, I got Facebook groups, I got YouTube channels, I got buy, sell, and trade. I've got, you name it, it's in there, okay? And it's for everybody. And Phoenix Fantasy is a public group, okay? So whatever's posted gets seen throughout the internet.
Mhm.
And I made it a public group on purpose.
course.
Because unless somebody comes to me and says, I got owner of the internet tattooed on their ass, I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I'm not trying to be sarcastic, but the internet's a huge place,
Sure is.
so
Too big.
why all the scrapping and the fighting and the drama, and it just got silly there for a while, I do the best that I can with Phoenix Fantasy. If it's great and it's big, then that's fantastic. If it's not, well, then it's not. Same with you, okay? You do the best that you can to provide the best event that you can for the people. It's about the people, not you.
Absolutely.
Now,
For sure.
don't ever do what I did. I did a knee-jerk, spur of the moment ADHD event in October, and needless to say, it is eating my lunch because it was too close to the holidays and just whoo. So I'm not going to do that anymore. And what I'm going to do is incorporate it into the May's Phoenix Fantasy event, where mental health awareness is my platform for this channel. So mental health awareness is an umbrella term. Okay.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
so I don't, granted, ADHD is recognized in October, but so is 101 other things. And
Yeah.
then you've got Thanksgiving, then you've got Christmas. And honestly, I overloaded my plate, and I've never ever had this problem with Phoenix Fantasy, which is in May. Okay. And I have a whole year to, get ready for it, and everything's
Sure.
extremely organized. People, when it goes out the door that Monday, and I'm like, I'm sitting here scratching my butt going, what happened? But I think that I'm just gonna combine them all, and that way, each week can have a different, awareness to it. And as
Yeah.
far as diamond paintings and what have you, look, if somebody thinks a dandelion growing in the middle of their driveway is fantasy, take a picture of it, make a diamond painting out of it, and call it a done day. I don't, we have no rules. The only rule that we have is that, we don't like cheaters. Okay. If I catch you cheating, then you're out the door permanently. We
Nyx,
don't do
I want to say a special good night to MuttNutt and let her know that our hearts and our prayers are with her tomorrow during our aunt's memorial service.
Good night, Mother. We love you.
We love you, MuttNutts.
And we're here for you if you need us, okay?
You want to message me, Helen.
Yeah, I mean, you can message me and Anita at the same time. We can all talk, or if
Absolutely. And count me in on that one anytime. I'm always there for anybody, so don't be shy.
If you'll look on the side,
my messenger is open 24/7. Normally, I'll answer within 20 minutes. If I don't, then I'm not home.
There you go.
Does anybody else have any further questions? I don't see chat, so I don't want to not answer.
Pardon? I think I'm going to try to help Judell out. Her son just signed a recording contract in Nashville, and she wants to do something like with the Nashville skyline and use one of her son's songs. However, I don't think she really needs a Nashville, cityscape. I think she can do a landscape and pretend it's a park or something right outside Nashville, and that she goes
There's
in to
a lot of
visit
things
Nashville.
in Tennessee. You can definitely make that work for sure.
Guys, you do know that Nashville is the only big thing in Tennessee. The rest of it is mountains and trees, right?
Wait, what about Dollywood?
Dollywood is.
I'm thinking Judell.
I went there for my birthday.
I know. I remember.
Yeah, you don't want me.
Yeah, I do. But I don't think you want to get into that here, do you?
Anyway, Dollywood is kind of small. If you blink, you'll miss it. It's kind of like a one-line strip kind of thing.
It is.
Dollywood itself is like an amusement park, okay, but the surrounding stuff around it, you've got the Titanic museum that is there, that I missed, and come to find out was right around the corner. And I am a huge Titanic person, so that just kind of added gasoline to that already lit fire.
Well, you
can always go back.
Always have a lot of people.
I'll never go back again.
I know about the chicken days there in Gatlinburg now.
But no, and so Gatlinburg's gorgeous. If you like scenery, if you like mountains and stuff like that, it is absolutely gorgeous. However, as far as the main attraction, you've got Dollywood, you've got the Titanic, and the rest of it is just kind of like this one
Graceland.
And everything is on this one strip. Matter of fact, they just got flooded out really bad. Dollywood and Gatlinburg got flooded.
They were really bad through there.
Wow.
Yeah. and I'm talking, you know, this high water. Okay. Took out everything. So they're
That's
in the
horrible.
of building back. So something about, you know, one of the dams busted or the creeks or something, and it you know, I seen pictures of it, and I mean it just looked like Dollywood and Gatlinburg was like sitting in the middle of a river, you know.
Oh,
It,
that's
you know,
horrible.
rushing by. But I mean, this isn't its first rodeo. Okay, so I mean, they'll build back, and Dolly Parton, and 90%, 95% of her family owns it. You know, what part of Gatlinburg do they not own, and how many family relatives?
I don't know.
You know, so you know, she pretty much owns a joint. But it'll get built back. It was kind of like Tennessee and Nashville when Nashville got flooded. You know, it took them about a year or two to build back, but they did. So, but it was
still such a shame.
It was a good dream. It was a good dream. It's done. It's over with, and that's why I'm working so hard on. I have very bad depression during the holidays. Okay. And this is one time that all the stars have aligned, and my husband's going with me. And this is the first vacation him and I have been on since 1992.
Good for you. Go and enjoy it.
You know, all of my grandkids are going to be there. My son is going to be there. There's not going to be any mother-in-laws. There's not going to be his dad. There's not going to be her mom. You know, it's literally going to be just me with my family, and the stars aligned. So if I can't make a hallmark moment out of this and change the way I feel about the holidays by using this, okay, and creating fantastic memories with my family and my children.
Yeah.
And there's just no hope, you know, and I give up. I give up because I hate my birthday now. So, you know, and it's like, okay, I already.
Yeah, we'll talk because I think I can help you turn that around. Just a bit of reality might just do that.
Bless
me. I'll gift it to you.
You know, he tried so hard, and he really did, and so did my son, and it was okay, it was good, and I love both of them to death, and it was like, you know, because he was really worried about that, because when I have bad experiences at places, it's kind of like I put it in a box, I put a bow on it, I stick it way back there, and I never think about it again, and I never go there again.
But you do think about it because it's eating you up, and you're not happy about that. So it creeps back up at the worst time. So
it does, but at least I haven't drove a car through the front door yet.
Okay, but that's not an okay.
We're doing
little shiny coin there. You need to do better.
You know, I haven't taken a black Lincoln Town Car and drove it through the front door yet. So, you know, I'm doing better. You know, I ask Anita; she'll tell you. You know, very rarely do
you
I
say so. Okay.
You know, it's gotten to the point to where I don't even speak about it anymore. And honestly, I'm doing good.
Zoloft is helping her a lot.
Do what, Anita?
I said Zoloft is helping you a lot.
Yes. So, you know, and so
that can only go so far. The rest, you kind of, sometimes you need a little help from your friends. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
Agreed. It got very bad. I went through a year and a half of suicidal depression, and 8 months ago, I looked at my husband and said, "Thank God we don't own a gun, because you would come home and find me dead in a closet with my head blown off."
That's terrible.
That scared the hell out of me, and I went to my doctor ASAP, and I said, "Look, I have been to enough shrinks since I was 12 and 14 years old, and all of the tricks that they have taught me throughout the years with the depression is not working, and I'm hanging on by my fingernails."
Well, it's good that you had the foresight to do that.
Well,
thank God, right?
I've been there before, okay, and it's this numb feeling that you get. You have no emotions, none. You are just, You're just breathing. That's all you're doing. There is no thought. There is no emotions. There is nothing. You are just numb. And I've been there, and one time before in my younger years, and I knew what was going on, and it was like I went to him and I said, look, I am anti-drug, okay, but I need help, okay. And so what he gave me, I started out on the smallest dosage, and we kind of upped it and tried a little bit and upped it and tried a little bit and upped it and tried a little bit until we found that sweet spot. And girl, it was like somebody turned a light switch onto the world. I was laughing again. I was happy again. The birthday stuff doesn't bother me anymore. It's like, karma will take care of that. All right. My husband has noticed a 180-degree turnaround compared to what I was. So, and it's, he knew exactly what I needed. And that's what he's prescribed to me. Matter of fact, my son takes it. And it's Zoloft, and we found that right level. Kicked in with a couple of vitamins, vitamin A, vitamin D, and what have you. So it was just, an instant turnaround. Now, am I frazzled right this minute because I got so much to do? Yeah. Am I?
But you're supposed to be. Everybody gets that.
Oh,
so,
and
there's no magic pill for being your normal everyday kind of stuff we all deal with. It's just
girl,
that will help you to be on that level with like anybody would be. So it's nice that you have that, and you have a good support system as well, and your husband.
Oh yeah.
Now we got to have Cheryl on during the Phoenix Fantasy for the mental health matters.
Yes.
Mental health does matter.
Write it, Anita. Write it in the book.
That's in May, Cheryl. So you got plenty of time, plenty of notice.
Anita, and the reason why I keep going to Anita is because Anita is my PA. She is a Nyxs Notions employee.
Nyx, I got it down from day one a while back. No worries. Gotcha, girl.
Because she is my hard drive, man.
Make sure it's hard, because she doesn't want nobody to take me away.
Yeah. Nope. Nobody's like, and Danielle is my yeller. Danielle is my keep me on track. How those squirrels will get you veered.
Danielle is a magical person, and
Danielle is the one that, and I love her to death. And Danielle's like, okay, get back on track. Next, back on. We were talking, and next, and so Danielle
definitely love to have you during the Phoenix Fantasy, because we do mental health matters side by side with Phoenix Fantasy. So it's
mental health awareness.
Yeah,
it's mental health awareness. Okay, Anita. There is two differences there, and I'll explain why. But it has to be mental health awareness. Okay. But again, I'm connected up with the United States main branch for mental health awareness, and whenever any of my items sell, that goes into a piggy bank till I get $100, and then when I reach $100, I turn around and donate the proceeds to every dime. I don't even take a nickel out, and every dime goes to that. Because
that's great. I love that.
And everything, they don't go on sale.
Yeah, no, they don't go on sale.
So they're full price, but every penny goes right back to mental health awareness.
Well, see, here's the thing. The ADHD, come to find out, the more research that I do, it is hereditary. Okay, it's like asthma. It's hereditary. I have it, my son has it, and my grandson has it. Now, my grandson has it really bad, okay, and he's 10. The
levels are not judged by genetics, just having that in and of itself.
Right.
But the levels for each person is different. So
Oh,
that's true.
gosh, yes. That's like asthma. Each level is different. And that's my son got the asthma. I was born with it and fought with it until I was about 8, grew out of it. Every now and then I still have it. My son's the same way. He finally grew out of it. My 15-year-old grandson got it, and he fought with it too until he finally grew out of it a little bit. They have what they call the emergency ones,
Mhm.
in
Yeah.
case what have you. But for the most part, I mean, I don't know where this come from in my family because I can trace my family back, and that I know of. Either it
Yeah, I
was
was just going to say you probably could go all the way back and know exactly, at least to the point where you notice things. You might not be able to get it from tested back, depending on how far back it goes. But
I think I got it from my dad's side because I'm so much like my grandmother. Okay. And my grandmother was 5 foot, redheaded, and trust me, the red hair went with the attitude. Okay. And she was small, but she was mighty.
Yeah.
But again, I think that that's kind of where that come from. And again, there was on my mom's side was alcoholism. Okay. And now I stopped drinking when I was 32, 33. And so I don't drink. I don't, unless a doctor gives it to me and or it is a vitamin, I don't partake in nada. Okay. Been there, done that. So it's taken me a long time to wiggle around, but I knew I was in trouble. And my birthday was a huge part of that. Okay. It was kind of like the final straw. Okay. Because I had lost my best friend of 25 years. My brother committed suicide. Okay. And there was and I lost another friend due to a massive heart attack. I mean, just back to back to back. And then that's why my husband set that up, was because he thought that if he took me to the place that I've been trying to get back to for 30
Yeah.
years, that it would lift my spirits and bring me back up. And then that was
I know.
that was the last straw. And I didn't think something like that could take me down to my knees, but it wasn't instant. It was literally that and work and just little straws that just kept piling up, and to the point of it broke me. But that was the part that broke me. And thank goodness that I have got the best doctor in the world. And I felt comfortable enough. And he's just a regular GP, but when I walked through the door, he read me he read me like a glass book. Now he's got more PhDs and you can't even see the color of his wall. He's got so many thingies hanging there. But at the same time, he chose to be a GP. But
Sure.
Whole lot more than that.
That's why I said it's more than that.
But I mean,
good. I'm glad you found somebody though that you trust and doing right by you. That's more than half the battle.
Well, another thing too is I'm talking about it, okay? Because I was very close-lipped.
For sure.
I was very. I was taught you don't hang your dirty laundry out for the neighbors to see.
Yeah, that was old school.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't put crazy on the porch.
You keep.
I mean, that was it.
You keep your emotions. You keep everything in check, and you keep your business tight. To yourself. And people would come up for years and go, "Hey, Nyx DarkSky," and they would go, "Yeah, well, what do you know about her?" Nothing. And that was because they knew of me, but they didn't know nothing about me except for what I wanted them to know.
I was
which
just going to say that. You
very
finished
little.
my thought.
Yeah,
They
it was
knew what
very
you wanted them to know. So
Yep.
you were in the driver's seat.
right. But you know, after this happened, that's when I said, no more hiding behind a mask. Okay. I'm going to be me. You know, it's not going to be lights, camera, and smile. It's going to be, what you see is what you get, you know, the real me. And I feel so much freer and so much happier.
Liberating, right? It is.
Yeah, it is. And, you know, it kind of, okay, this is going to take an odd turn, but follow me. It's kind of like Eminem's song in 8 Mile when he was trying to get his shot, okay? Because the guy kept making fun of him and using all of the bad things in his life against him, okay? Well, when he turned it around and he told everybody everything that there was about him, then that shut down the other guy because he didn't have nothing else to say.
For sure. Yeah.
Because he had told everything about himself there was to tell. So,
Yeah.
you know, and I kind of
He
look at
owns his stuff. And
Yeah.
once you do that and you put it out there, you're king of the mountain.
honey, I tell you what, I got two, I have no regrets in my life. And I have not made any mistakes in my life. And the reason why, hear me now, the reason why is because if you learn from that mistake, it is called a life lesson, not
Right.
a mistake.
But I make mistakes a lot and learn from them. But I'm glad I made the mistakes. I don't regret that. But I will hopefully continue making mistakes and continue learning. And I only pray that I don't make a mistake that hurts anybody else.
Yes, please. Because you're kind of like a brain surgeon. You know, we kind of need all our marbles.
Well,
but you know, I mean,
the shoe fits.
we all fall down and scratch our knee and, you know, go, okay, we you know, that hurt and we're not going to do
That was
that
funny.
anymore. Or, you know, with the kids, don't touch the stove. Stove's hot. Don't touch
Right.
the stove. Stove's
Right.
hot. Well, the kid touches
Of
the
course,
stove.
we're
Oh,
touching
yeah.
the stuff.
You know, it's hot. But we would love to have you as a special guest during Phoenix Fantasy. Anita's wrote it down as a reminder. When I get back, Anita is going to remind me. I wrote down and put it in my book, you know, everything that I'm going to send you in the neon colors, and I will go watch the video.
Okay.
Girl, you know I got your back. You know
I
got
appreciate
you.
it. Much appreciated.
You know, I mean,
And if anyone has questions, you know, pop them in the group or hit me up on Messenger or talk to anybody else that's done Ticket to Ride. Everybody's so great and wanting to help each other. So that's
you're
all part
welcome
of
to
it.
come back. You know,
I'm still
hello.
kind of a newbie. This is my third one. The first one was the old Cuba.
Well, I'm just a newbie too. You know, what do I know?
I mean, you are welcome to, you know, baby, come, honey, you're welcome to become part of the furniture around here if you want. Okay, I mean, you know, that's like I have an open door policy. You know,
Yes.
as long as
Appreciate
you
it.
don't show your butt. Okay, I literally share the link in chat. You know, you want to come live, you got something you need to talk about, you got something you need to say, here's the link, step up. Okay, but you know, I mean, I'm not going nowhere, you know, and so I share with everybody. I try to give everybody a platform, regardless of, you know, what it's about. And you know, I mean, I can build the roof and the walls, but it's the people that make it the home.
Amen.
And you know, so I'm here for them, you know, and just because my name's on a door doesn't mean that, you know, I own the joint, you know. So because I couldn't do it without Anita and Danielle and Rosalind Potter and Kaylin Platt and Billy A and Amber Fisher and Anita Johnson and Don P. I'm just kind of going down the list here, and Mutter
The
and
best, right? The best.
Momo and Raelene. Rosalind, I couldn't, I couldn't do this without them. Not to mention, they are my crutches. There has been so many times that it's like, oh God, I don't want to do this, don't want to do this, don't want to do this. I'm not in the mood for it. But then, I turn the lights on, I sit down, it's like, guys, I'm not having a good night, and the next thing you know, this bunch has got me laughing and giggling about somebody, and somebody's done took over the class clown, which is my job. And they are we help each other. We're here for
Absolutely.
each other. So, and that means everything to me.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
If you
I
come
think with our different
drama,
personalities, we complement each other, is what it is.
if you come
Somebody's
drama,
picking up the slack, which is so great. We all need that at some point, right? So.
I agree. And, right now we have, oh my gosh, I've been doing this for almost 4 years. Right this minute is the best bunch of people in 4 years that has ever been here. There is no drama. There is no BS. There is no behind the scenes. And if there is, they can keep it to themselves because I really don't care.
It's like that in the group too. And I love it. And it's been like that since that original drama. That one brought me down really big time. But it was everybody else that's the only reason I came back. And
same
it's
here.
Better than ever. It's amazing. And everybody's there's new people, new diamond painters that don't know what's what, where's where. It's just really, really nice to see everyone has something to offer. And I love that.
Every now and then, that beginning will rear its ugly little head in my side.
There's always that bad apple, yeah.
I have to knock on wood because I only had that one. And every so often, that little sort of, whatever you want to call it, leaves on that tree sometime show.
Yeah.
But, you just got to decide, make a conscious decision. I'm just going to let the leaves blow, and I'm not going to deal with that. I'm just going to let it go. And it works. It's all good.
Actually, it was a Jackson 5 song. One bad apple.
If you put everything out in the streets, and this is who I am, okay, good luck. Take your best shot, okay, because trust me, you ain't got squat compared to what I can come out with, okay? And if it wasn't for this one person, okay, and what she did to me, I would not be where I'm at right now. Okay, due to the fact that she made me mad. I'm a Taurus. I'm hard-headed. And it was one of those stand back and watch this. Okay, and I haven't stopped since. Now, am I tired? Yeah. Do I want to retire? Yes. Was I retired? Yes. But, there are those days it's like, please, somebody make me mad. I really need to find my giddy up. Okay, so somebody make me mad. But no joke. I give her 100% credit for where I'm at and the business that I have and the fabulous friends that I have, because if it was not for her drama and BS and backhanded tricks, okay, in the very beginning of my business, okay, I wouldn't be where I'm at. And so I tip my hat to her and say thank you.
Well, I beg to differ on my situation. I don't thank anybody for being incredibly cruel and unkind for no reason at all, except for greed, or I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you why. None. No reason. I have no reason.
Apology. You know, it was like, no.
No, there's been nothing. It's just ridiculous. But anyway, that's
Well, if you
done.
need me to drive a car through their front door, just let me know.
Yep.
Okay, I got bail money. You know, I got a
It's not a
contractor.
big limo.
on-
It'll do some damage.
Yeah, I've got bail money and I've got a contractor on.
I don't wish harm on anybody, so you know that's good. I'm good.
Maddie, remember it.
You
Now,
need a barking dog.
I
Join
look at
the-
it like this: the
join the
you
Ticket to
know,
Ride event. If you all have any questions about your painting, excuse me, just post your picture. Everybody in the group's great. They'll help you figure out a destination and a song. And it is fun.
It is
It's a
fun.
very fun event.
It is fun.
Yep, I enjoy it.
well,
So if you didn't join the group,
enjoyed your
hopefully you will now. And
Yep.
we'll
There
see
you
you
go.
now.
okay. Now this is my last night, and I am going MIA. We're leaving on Thursday. I am going MIA and hitting spaz crunch mode. Get all this together. Get it out the door. And Thursday at 8:00, I'm pulling out the driveway, and
Well, have an amazing time. Allow yourself that.
thank you.
Enjoy every minute.
I was born plugged in to the internet. Okay, so I'm older than the internet, and I'm still in pocket. But all I got to say is, anybody messages me, anybody emails me, anybody texts me,
Yep.
the house better be on fire. Okay, kids, y'all hear me?
I'll be here. So anybody has any problems, any issues,
This is
anything,
the first
message
time
me.
in 4 years Mama has got a break from the children. Okay, so
Yep.
you know how when you go, look, don't. Are you bleeding? No. Is the house on fire? No. Are you locked out? No. Okay, then you're fine. I'll talk to you when I get.
Are you dying? No. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
there you go. You dying? No. Then I will talk to you when I get home.
That's it.
Wow, does that bring back some memories? But
Yeah, do you need to go to the hospital? No.
and I was, honey, don't call my mother at work unless your head's hanging off, okay? Because she was like, "What do you want? And are you dying?"
Yep.
And I'm like, "No, but I'm bleeding to death." And she goes, "Where?" "Well, put a Band-Aid on it. You're fine." And I literally cut the artery in my leg. I was standing on a fish tank, and stupid me, a kid picking skepenons, okay, and I couldn't reach the top skepenons. And if people wonder what skepenons are, it's a southern thing. It's like grapes. And so I was standing on this fish tank, and the fish tank caved in on me. Well, automatic reaction was to pull my leg out. And when I pulled my leg out, the plexiglass.
The joke of this, all the punchline is she's pulling our legs. But
yeah. Bump, bump, bump. The plexiglass came back together and severed that in my leg. And
oh my gosh.
The sink was full of blood. There was blood down the hall. I figured, okay, go to my neighbor across the street. There was blood out the door across.
This is on your leg?
Yeah. It looked like.
Did you tourniquet it?
I was.
Did you put a tourniquet on?
15. No. The only thing I did was put a wash rack on, which turned red really fast.
I bet.
So, needless to say, stitches later and punching out a nurse and screaming and yelling because I hate needles. And where did they put the needles? To deaden it in this big gaping wound. And I'm like, catch me first, and she goes, "You need to stop screaming. There's a man having a heart attack right down the road." And when I'm in pain and I'm scared and I'm 15, 16 years old and I'm gushing blood, that is not a good time to yell at me. Okay. And say she ended up picking her little self up off the floor And there was another person that come in. It was a guy, and he was really nice. And because I was like in a corner, like like a bobcat fixing to just tear somebody up. And because I have that fight or flight with needles, okay, and it was like, okay, and he calmed me down and talked me down, and I ended up getting stitches. And believe it or not, as soon as I got the stitches,
I bet.
I was making love to my first husband, and he kicked me in the leg and opened the stitches.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I did? I took Band-Aids and Neosporin, pull that sucker together, put a line of Neosporin in the middle of it, and said, I am not going back. No more needles. I have got a scar about that long, and it's about that wide on my leg from where it opened up. But I kept the Neosporin on and kept it wrapped up, and it healed from the inside out. And which I think is the way they're supposed to do. Or this one did anyway. And it left a healthy scar, but that was so long ago that, you can just barely see it now. But yeah, are you dying?
But it's a good story.
Well, I'm kind of bleeding to death over here, Well, call your father. That was her answer to I'm working. Call your father. And my father is a shade tree mechanic with enough grease under his nails and enough grease on his clothes to, you could tell he was a mechanic. What does he hand me to put on my leg?
Grease rag.
Okay. They used to come in packs of 100. They were red. You used them to wipe the oil off and the transmission fluid off. What does he throw me to put on my leg? The grease rag. And I'm like, okay, But hey, one thing about it, I was raised in that automatic shop. Okay, grease and Gojo killed everything. So I was like, look, I can tell you some stories.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But since I've opened up and since I've stopped being so, well, our age, you got to realize when the internet first come along, you didn't tell anybody your name and you didn't tell them where you lived. And, you was worried about some crazy kook showing up at your door and trying to hurt you, And it's been about 6 years and the explosion of YouTube and really TikTok's what pushed it over the edge of people coming out from behind, the cameras and, facing it. And I can stand in a grocery line and I can listen to somebody for less than 30 seconds and tell you exactly where they live, how many kids they got, what color curtains is hanging in their driveway, what the tag number on their car is. And 2 to 1, if they stand there for 2 minutes, I can get their driver's license and their best friend's name.
Don't forget their underwear size.
And the underwear size. And it's because people don't stop and think, and they offer up all this information. And that's the old school that I come from. But I have to admit, this is freeing. Also, too, I'm mean enough to where show up at my house. I got a gator blade with your name on it, and I will gut you like a fish and leave you flopping there till the popo dries up. I call him and go, yo, dude, I got one in the front yard. Y'all need to come get him. So I did. There was this weird guy and that come to the door. And, he was just really give me the creeps. And I am a firm believer in follow your gut. And we've got cameras everywhere. But this guy kept getting closer and closer to the door, and I had my right foot behind the door. I had my right hand on the handle, and I have a double-bladed dagger that hangs on the wall. Okay, right there by the door. And I'm sitting here, and he's talking, and he kept getting closer to the door. And I'm thinking in my head, okay, what am I going to do if, he charges the door, because the door opens in. I'm 5 foot. I weigh 110 pounds. Okay. And so I figured, I said, okay, what I'm going to do is if he charges the door, I'm going to yank the door open. He's going to trip over that first step. Okay. He's going to fall, and I'm going to take this dagger and I'm going to plant
Okay.
it dead center of his back, and then I'm going to take off running. Okay. Well, you know, he finally leaves, and I call my husband and tell him. My husband calls the popo, and the popo shows up, and I tell the popo exactly what I just told you. And I said, would I go to jail for murder? And he says, not as long as he's in the house. And I said, okay, I'll make sure if I stab him outside, I'll drag him in.
Yep.
Oh my.
Yep.
But I mean, again, the only people that come to my house, I mean, no joke, I am a self-imposed hermit. I don't know the neighbors because I don't want their drama, you know. And usually when you get to know the neighbors, the next thing you know, their drama is your drama, you know. We've lived here for 10 years. I literally do not know the first person's name. Pick a corner, okay? Anywhere. I don't know none of them. Don't want to. I'm like that rabbit, you know, when everybody freezes when they see me walk out the door to go get the mail, because very rarely do I go out to go get the mail and everybody's like, don't spook her. Okay, she might dart back inside. So, yeah. Amazon, you know, Brown, you know, those are about the only two, but I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the peace and quiet. Maybe it's age, you know, maybe it's just the fact of you know, I got so much of my own drama, man. Sometimes, you know, you can't handle other people, but then at the same time, I am the best shrink in the world for everybody except for myself.
Well, that's the thing. You need to make sure that you take care of you now, right? Especially since you've got all the chemicals balanced out. Now you got to work on. Now the real work starts, right? So.
Yep. And oh, by the way, the reason why I'm wearing the hat so far down, I'm not hiding. I have 2 football stadium lights that are about this big that are staring me in the face and give me migraines. So this was the way to fix it. So, you know, I apologize if you can't see me, but I'm here.
Doesn't bother me.
Okay. Well, I heard that you know, a lot of people it bothered. So, yeah. But I'm about over that as well. So, you know, life's good. I'm going to see my kids. You know,
Yeah,
I'm trying to make everybody happy. I'm trying to shove all their Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, ho 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 out the door, you know, as fast as I can. Bless Tessa's heart, you know. Now Tessa lives overseas, Diane Decknap lives overseas, and Danielle's gonna kill me on shipping. Okay, I see that coming. Danielle is literally gonna kill me on shipping. Okay, I can.
Danielle, your Christmas present's in what she's shipping too, so that didn't help.
It's all there. So,
I can send you. I told you I'm willing to pay.
Oh, stop it! I'm messing with you, but.
Okay.
I can send to Diana Decknap, who lives in Belgium, and I can send to the UK, okay, where Tessa's at. Tessa's in New Zealand. Thank you. I remember this down, Tessa. And it's like uber cheaper. I send to her, and it's like $100, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
But
that's crazy.
You know, it's like, but bless her heart, you know, normally I don't ship out of the US. So it's like, okay, this one time you can go crazy and whatever you want. You know, and everybody's, you know, she's had stuff sent here to go in her box. And I don't blame her. I'd do the same thing. So, you know, it's like,
and
okay.
I told Nick, I said, Nick, since you're sending to Danielle, can I add a Christmas present?
Yeah. You know.
Oh my God. And I won in Tima's room and I ordered something else and I know that she has a box for me. Ship it to Nyx. Ship it to Nyx. Ship it to Nyx.
It was.
But it's a smart way to go.
Big
Sure.
Oh gosh, I don't mind. And see, that was the thing, I mean, I took all this into consideration. And we had cash donations. That's what PayPal me is for, is the cash donations that we get through that goes towards shipping. Okay. Whereas, and then
I gotta excuse myself for a second. I apparently have a son in trouble, so I gotta make sure he's okay.
love you.
Sorry.
Nope, that's okay.
Bye. Bye, Cheryl. Thank you.
Bye, Cheryl. Thank you.
Okay, so Tessa said she moved off the very tiny island.
Okay, Tessa, if you got a new address, girlfriend, you better send it to me. Because I have wait, I think you did. Bless Tessa's heart. Tessa goes, am I ever going to get my crap? Yeah. I'm joking. Tessa, I'm joking. I'm making fun of you. Bless her heart, and it's like, yes, you're gonna get it.
Even
but
if
you're
it
gonna
comes
get
to you on a camel, or in your case, if you're on an island, maybe a whale.
yeah, okay. Vanessa gets hers on a camel.
Well,
Tessa gets hers on a whale. God only knows who Danielle gets hers through. Whoever decides to show up at the door. So
what do they call the sleds? The Icatron? Is that what they call it with the dog sleds?
Santa delivers.
Yeah, dog sled. I don't think Danielle lives that far out though, do you?
No.
Where it snows that much. But we love our Tessa in New Zealand. I'm proud to know somebody in New Zealand. I can say, hey, I got a friend in New Zealand. What about you?
Hey, that is far.
I know, right? I got a friend in Belgium.
Another friend in New Zealand besides Tessa. She's a quilter. Her name is Debbie Montgomery. And I lost my book. She's published several books. And I made a comment about, her patterns, because she comes up with her own patterns. And I was on the back cover with my name in this book. And I lost it.
Oh, man. I tried to message her to see if you could get another one.
I think I can.
I had to come over and pay for 2 boat rides, but I had enough. That's it, baby. When your order ships, so help me, I will trace that sucker all the way until it's put in your hands. If you don't believe me, you go ask Vanessa. I tracked that camel. No joke. I tracked that camel for 6 freaking months. All right.
It's okay,
and it
Cheryl.
was delivered on a camel.
And then was fun to have you. Cheryl said thank you all
times to keep from getting shot. Okay. And that scared me to death. And I'm thinking, all these crazy things. And it's like, oh my Lord. One else from New Zealand on here too. Well, howdy, New Zealand people. Woohoo! Diana Decknap.
Definitely go pick up your son. He's stuck. Thank you for coming on. And definitely want to have you on again. We appreciate it.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Come on. Yes. Love you.
Nyx and I both quilted. Unfortunately, my sewing machines are not with me any longer. And I really miss my sewing machines. That was one of the best besides Diamond.
I got a Viking that's sitting in the floor right this minute. That
I had a Viking too. I had a Viking Diamond Royale that also had the endless hoops, that done the embroidery, done everything.
Yep. Okay. Tea go in, tea come out. Need to refill tea.
I know. I was just about to stand up and put Zabel out and go pee myself. If you call that instinct, I don't know what it is.
last time I quilted, I was in the middle of making my husband a wolf blanket, a wolf quilt. And he passed away before I was 3/4 of the way done with it. And go ahead, Danielle, if you got to. And he passed away, and I think that was the last time I quilted. But I miss it. I miss my machines. You know, I had everything. I miss it all. And you want to talk about an expensive hobby to get into? That's quilting. It's worse than diamond painting. I mean, it's expensive.
That is Isabel.
You got the little baby.
That is Isabel.
Now, those are fun, Amber, that you have, you know, material already cut for quilts. You just have to watch some of it if it's 30 years old. I mean, you have to make sure it's not dry rotted. But that right there is the best stuff to make crazy quilts with. Rosalind, I took classes to learn to quilt. I needed something. I got sick and had to leave work and retire early. I was only in my early 40s, and I needed a hobby. My mother, she sewed. She didn't quilt, she sewed. There's a difference. Well, I didn't want to sew. I wanted to learn how to quilt, how to make blankets,
Okay,
and, you know,
because I hate sewing.
Yeah. Oh, I did too. I've done clothes sewing, and never again. Never again. And I always wanted to learn how to hand quilt. You know, I never had nobody in my family that quilted. So, you know, it wasn't passed down to me. But now I've got arthritis so bad in my hands, I probably couldn't hand quilt. But that's one thing I've always wanted to learn to do was hand quilt.
Okay, guys. We've been live for 5 hours and 14 minutes, and we can do two things here. Anita and Danielle can continue on if they would like, and I say goodnight, or we can all say goodnight, because one, I'm starting to get a headache and two,
that would be sweet. Thank you.
I am hungry, and Mr. E's holding dinner hostage. So anyway, you know, whatever
anybody else wants to do, I can hang for a bit if everybody else wants to.
I don't mind. It's up to you. I'm not going to bed right now, but it's up to you guys.
Yep.
All right. Well, this is kind of this is going to be kind of a test thing. How about this? Okay. I am going to what?
I said she trusts us. It's gonna be
she's got to trust us. She's gonna be taking over
in the morning.
I gotta trust you. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is I'm trying to see if
I've got to put Isabel out. Just a second.
Okay.
I'm wondering if I remove myself from channel, if that will close the channel, but I don't want to do that. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, one, guys, everybody in the room, I absolutely love you to death. Okay. And, you know, happy holidays, safe holidays, happy Yule, which I believe is Sandy is on the 20th or the 21st this year. You know, many blessings from my family to yours. And again, guys, I am doing my darndest to get your goodies out. And if they, okay, I have to say this. If for some reason or other they don't make it out by the time I leave to go on vacation, trust me, when I do send your package, there will be so many please forgive me free goodies and free gifts in there that trust me, you'll forgive me.
Next, Stephanie wants to know, do you want your sink back?
Well, you can do the dishes first and then send it back.
And everybody's wishing you Merry Christmas and safe travels. And
Thank you. You know,
and honestly, I told you the other night, don't worry about pushing mine out.
Yes, and I want to say thank you to everybody that has been so kind and so understanding and so thoughtful. And it's like, yo, Nyx, go and spend time with your kids. Don't worry about me. Get everybody else. And
well, this way too. If I happen to find something to rent before the end of the month, that's less I have to move.
True, but again. I'm doing my best, but I'm one person, and I promise, I am doing everything that I can, trying to get all this out. If I got to mail y'all's Christmas cards from Texas, you get them. I got the Christmas card list and everything. So, if y'all get a funny Christmas card from Conroe, Texas.
I have the Christmas cards. Thank you, Sandy, for sending me those beautiful Christmas cards. I'm going to get them back. Unfortunately, I won't be able to mail them out until this coming week, probably Friday or Saturday. And even if it's not Christmas, you'll know I still care about you because you'll get it.
That's it. Hey, who said, well, look, they start Christmas in July, okay? Yep. So who said Christmas has got to end in December, okay? So, I mean, it's going to get to the point to where Christmas just runs all year long, okay? So one thing about it, if you get my package late, okay, that means that you've already opened all your Christmas presents. You done played with them. You done put them all away. And you're like, okay, well, that was nice. And then the next thing you know.
Like I told Nyx, if I get my box, I'm not opening my box until Christmas.
And then you get a big, huge box from Nyx, kind of like, right after Christmas.
Ooh,
and you
Christmas
go, so, but
okay,
yeah,
so
guys.
Jen M said to Stephanie, she said, postage costs too much to mail sink back. Just send a check for Nyx to buy a new sink.
Yeah.
Good night.
I accept cash for vacation money.
I can put her PayPal up for you.
Yeah, y'all go buy something from PayPal. I need vacation money.
She's driving limousine to Texas. She's going to need gas money coming home.
Well, believe it or not, the Lincoln Town Car. Oh my God, I'm paying insurance out the butt for that. And why? Because somebody in the Kelley Blue Book decided that they wanted to register it as a limousine. Okay. This Lincoln Continental Town Car is considered a limousine. All right. It is a very nice car. It is a humongous car. I'm used to driving my little Miata shoebox. Okay. And this sucker's got more damn bells and whistles in it that don't make the first lick of sense to me. I like cars that still got the roll up windows. Okay. But anyway, it's like, okay, it's been sitting out there for a year and a half. My butt's been in it for 5 minutes. Okay. I've drove it twice, I think, literally for less than a minute. And I can't even figure out how to turn the radio on. So, but that I bought it to go on vacation with the kids, and what have you. And for Sandy to load up when I stopped back at her house on the way home. Okay. Because now Sandy's got a bigger car. So I can tell you right now, okay, she's most probably going through all her stuff, okay, before I get to her house going, okay, this is for Nyx. This is for Nyx. I'm sure there's a gigantic, humongous box going, Nyx has got a bigger car. I can unload my house into hers. But
Nyx,
anyway.
I have an idea. If I can't find an apartment, I can always live in the car.
Well, yeah, sure. It's big enough. Honey, that car is big enough for me to remember when we were kids and we'd lay up in the back of the window in a Cadillac. Okay, my grandma had this big old Cadillac with the fins on it. I used to lay up in the back window, and that's how I fell in love with the mountains here in Kentucky and Lexington. And because I was watching the mountains as we was going up, going to Gatlinburg. But the Lincoln's big enough to do the same thing. So, you know, Mr. E's got he had to put a tie rod on it. And if I'm not sure, I think it's fixed and finished. It's got brand new tires. It's got brand new, you know, that car's cost me a freaking small fortune. On top of what I paid for it, because, you know, to get it back up and running again to where it's street savvy, you know, and I'm talking long distance street savvy. You know, and if it don't make it to Texas and breaks down, so help me, I'm gonna pour gasoline on the inside of it and throw a match in it. Okay. I will. And I don't think they can arrest you for burning down your own vehicle. Okay. I don't think that's against the law to burn your own vehicle.
But I swear I didn't start the fire. I smelled something and all of a sudden I got out and there it went. Poof.
Yep. I have had a car burn up on the side of the interstate. It no joke. I lost 2 vehicles in one night. I was telling Anita this earlier. Yep. My boyfriend called me and he goes, come get me. My car broke down. Now, where's he at? He's at the bar. Okay. His car broke down, but he made it to the bar. So it is 3:00 in the morning. It is cold. I have got a 5-year-old. Okay. And I'm on the way to this bar to go pick this SOB up. All right. I am in a Buick Regal with a straight 6 in it. And the motor had just been rebuilt by the Jones brothers. Okay. Yeah, that's another story for another day. But they were really good. However, the car ended up slinging a rod. Okay. And it literally slung it through the block. Okay. So, and y'all,
that's what happened with my car.
Block is about this thick, and there was a rod about the size of this that went through the block and came out through the floorboard. So, yeah. So anyway, I grabbed my kid and I'm walking the interstate, and thank God this very nice trucker stops and gives me a ride. So I go in a bar. I got my kid on my hip and dare anybody to say anything. I grab him by the ear and drag him out and go, yo, dude, I just slung a rod in my car. You gonna have to find us a way to get back to your car, okay? Because his car had overheated, all right? And so finally, we get a ride home. It's daylight by now, okay? My poor kid, I've drug him all over the place. And when we get back to his car, there is nothing there but the A-frame and 4 rims. Okay. The car caught on fire, and literally, this blew my mind. Okay. Because I asked my father, I said, where'd the motor go? He says it melted. And I'm like, what? And apparently the fire was so hot that it literally melted the motor, because it looked like somebody pulled the motor out. There was nothing there. The car was gone. It was A-frame and you know, and I'm like, okay, if it melted the motor, why didn't it melt the rims on the car, you know? But you know, 2 cars one night. Needless to say, I made it home, and you know, the next day I finagled and swindled, and you know, got another car. And so,
Sandy said, "Make sure you have AAA, Nyx."
I got AAA, but I tell you what, if that black SOB breaks down on the side of the road, I mean what I say. I will fill that sucker up with gasoline, and I will throw a match in it.
Okay, guys, tea goes in and tea has to come out.
Up there you go.
I'm drinking my tea tonight.
But yeah, no, Sandy, we got AAA, baby. We got really good AAA and drag you to wherever, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we're golden. Mister, he ain't gonna send me off someplace without AAA. But anyway, guys, look, I am tired. I am hungry. It is 1:43 a.m. here. I love you guys. Sandy, your butt better be in the bed because you just got home. Kris Brummund, hello, my darling. Good morning, or good evening, good afternoon. Welcome back. And I don't blame you for falling asleep because I'm about to do the same thing. But I am gonna step out and I am gone. I will see you guys back again on the 1st. And remember that while I am away, there is no whip. Okay. There is no there's no whip, there's no YouTube, and there is no Patreon. Okay. However, don't worry, I will catch you guys up when I come back in January. I'll double whatever. But I just wanted to let you know for those 3 weeks, okay, the 15th to the 21st, there's not going to be no whips, no YouTubes, no Patreon. Mad Gabs will still be going, I think. I'm not sure what Anita's decided to do with that. And then on the 22nd through the 28th, okay, there's not going to be no whips and no YouTube and no Patreon. And then the 29th through the 4th, okay. I'm gonna say no right this minute because I figure by the time we get home and I get some sleep and find my clothes and unpack the car and everything else, okay, it's gonna be like the 1st or the 2nd, which is a Wednesday and a Thursday. So I doubt seriously that there's gonna be a whip, a Patreon, what have you, because I'm not gonna have time. How many of y'all go on vacation and it's like, you dread coming home because it's worse when you get home than before you left? So anyway, but I love you. Pay it forward. Do something kind for somebody. It doesn't cost any money. Okay, it is free of charge to hold the door open, help somebody to the car with their groceries, and a kind word will go a long ways. Trust me, I am walking, talking proof of that. So I love you guys. And Anita, whenever you are ready to sign out, send me a message and I will turn everything off. So as of right this minute, I am going down here and I am where's me? There's me. Okay. And I'm gonna all right. So I love you guys. Everybody have a fabulous Christmas and happy
holidays. I don't talk to you. Have a great vacation.
Yes. Because guess what? My 5-year-old self just goes, oh my God, I'm going. I feel like I'm going.
I want a video because I'm still picturing Christmas vacation in my mind.
Yeah, please.
I feel like a 5-year-old going to Disneyland. No joke. I mean, I just got giddy, okay? Because it's like, oh God. Okay, now. Okay, Saturday Night Live's over. This is my brain. Okay, Saturday Night Live is over. Okay, that's it. All right, now I got to get everybody's stuff packed and get it shipped, and I gotta.
And 10 years, boss.
And then go to the car and grab my husband because he's not wanting to leave till Friday. And I put my foot down and said, we're leaving Thursday. And 8 o'clock on Thursday, that black piece of whatever will be pulling out the driveway. Your butt better be hit. Because this is one of these, are you going or staying, you know?
Yeah.
And
Well,
I've done that to him.
if your butt's not in that car in 2 minutes, I'm leaving without you.
I have done that to him twice. Okay, no joke. I mean, and I this was not mean. This was literally,
Nope.
I buried my father. I knew that when my father was gone, I was leaving. Okay, I'd known that since I was like itty bitty. And my father passed away on September the 11th, 1926, and 1996, and I sold everything I had, gave a brand new trailer back to the mortgage company, packed up my clothes and the dishes, the cat and the dog, and I looked at him and I said, I'm out of here. You coming or going? Okay, you staying or you coming? And we had no job, no place to live, had no clue where we were going. And so he says, I'm coming. So we drove and ended up in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. So, and then when we ended up in Minnesota, we were there for a year and a half, and I looked at him and, well, I've done it 3 times. I looked at him and said, I'm out of here. You coming or going? I don't care if we got to leave all the furniture. I'm out. I'm done. I can't handle the snow. Nope. I'm out. I am a beach bunny, not a snow bunny. I'm out. And point that car south and don't stop till you hit heat. So, and then we ended up in Atlanta, and I woke up one day, and Atlanta was a rat race. We worked just to pay the bills. I mean, we had no life. 8 years we lived there, and Atlanta's very, very expensive, and we never had any extra money. We never went out. We never done anything. We never went anywhere because every dime that him and I both were making went to go pay the bills. And I just looked at him one day and said, I'm done. I'm out of here. And he looked at me and he goes, where are we going now? I said, at the map, you know. And then I got to thinking about it, and it's like, I loved living in Lexington, Kentucky. And I said, there's this little bitty town that's right outside of Lexington, and I want to live there. And so we packed up everything, and no joke, we packed up everything and we moved here. No place to live, had no clue where we were going to live. Emil transferred jobs. He was able to transfer his job. And we drove around for 2 days looking for a place to live. And we found a 3-bedroom house with a fenced in backyard and a gorgeous driveway and in a nice subdivision, and was paying damn near half of what we were paying in Atlanta. And it was talking about go from underwater to above water, you know, and it's been it's been gravy ever since. So, you know, whoever believes that their life cannot change due to a step, I promise you it can. Okay. And I've always flown by the seat of my pants. Now, there have been times I've jumped out of the frying pan into the fire. Okay, you gotta you gotta get back out of that fire really quick. But that was once, and that was the Minnesota trip. And it was like, oh my gosh, when we pulled up in the driveway, he looked at me and he says, do we need to turn around and go back home? I should have said yes. Okay. But it was like, okay, I call everything a Peter Pan adventure. So and it was like, man, the sun never shined. It was always gray.
Mm-hmm.
It was always, just, I don't know how people live there. Okay. So it was like, yeah, I'm out. I'm done. And Atlanta was, it just kept getting more and more expensive to the point of our jobs were not covering the bills, and him and I both was working, 50, 60 hours a week. I don't even know why we paid rent. We were never home to enjoy it other than to sleep. So, it was like, we're out. And I knew Kentucky's prices. Okay. But, because when we lived here the first time, I lived in a gorgeous 3-bedroom ranch style house, fenced in backyard, 2-car garage, with a white marble fireplace and white carpet. Okay, for $600 a month. Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah.
and so
Can't find it now. That's for sure.
the mortgage on my house is $333 a month.
Wow.
Wait, no, it's 404. It's either 333 or 444. I can't remember.
That's great.
But needless to say, and it's already doubled in value according to the house that they just sold next door. So, but yeah, I don't give me the line about houses. I don't know. Been there, done that. Nyx, I'll catch you on the drive through from Texas if it's not too late. Agreed, baby. But you're a night owl, so I will do my best. I'm not gonna make no promises, but it depends on what time it is.
Gammy says, Nyx, say goodnight, Gracie.
I know. Good night, Gracie. Thank you, Gammy. Hey, Gammy's doing your job, Danielle. So I love you guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Jen M, Sandy Chan, Kris Brummund, Tessa, Amber Fisher, Stephanie Philman, all you guys, Kris Brummund, Diamond Painting with Gammy, Sandy Chan, Stephanie, all of you guys, love, much love. Have a fabulous, safe, beautiful holiday. I will take tons of pictures. I will take tons of videos. And again, I will see you guys and come back to life around the 1st. Okay. Again, I'm here if the house is burning down, okay? But if the house ain't burning down, y'all go talk to Anita, okay? So, and I have full faith in her. There's nothing that she can't do. So, I love you guys.
Postcard. Nyx, Sandy wants a postcard, please.
Yes. Postcard. I need to write that in my book. I don't even know where to get a postcard, Sandy. I mean, but I'll try.
To get them at like a Walgreens, CVS store. Usually it's
garage.
I haven't seen.
Yeah,
I haven't even seen a postcard in this state.
Yeah, when you stop at the roadside garages and stuff. For
gas station.
Maybe the truck stops.
I cross my heart. I will try to find you a postcard.
Oh, Tessa wants one too. So
okay, I'll buy 3 dozen postcards. Okay, that should take care of everybody. All right. So
Nick, don't think of me. Have a great vacation. That's all I ask.
Yep.
I love you guys. Love you.
Love you. We'll talk to you later.
Bye, sweetheart.
Bye. Yeah, I haven't seen postcards in a long time either. And Sandy, you're right.
They have at a gas station, just about everywhere. Yeah. Remember?
I think the last time I saw one was in a drugstore, because they had T-shirts that said "Welcome to whatever." Walmart used to carry them, but I haven't seen them there.
No, I don't remember that. But I mean, gas station usually.
Yeah.
Bears
and there's always the little tiny ones, little roadside, gas stations. Yeah. That's where you always got your souvenirs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Stephanie and Kris, you guys missed the wheels. Honey, if you all would have won, you weren't here, I would have let you know. Let's see, Rosalind Carter won one of them. And Bishop, I can't think of her first name, but she won the whip. We didn't have any other giveaway. Hey, Danielle.
Yeah. Oh,
We couldn't
yeah.
hear you. Mine got muted too. When Nyx left, my mic got muted. So yours did too. So you were talking away and we didn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, can hear you now.
Okay. Some can't hear us.
Nope, Gammy can hear you now.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I think when Nyx left, somehow she left the StreamYard. It muted us.
Maybe.
Yep. Yeah, I had to look down. Mine said muted. I said, well, I didn't touch anything.
No, mine wasn't. I don't know what's going on. Anyway.
Yeah.
No, but I'm looking at you. If I'm looking at you on the TV, you're not at the same time that I'm when I look at you there.
No, it lags. My TV is faster than my tablet or my computer.
Oh no, it's always like that. I'm on the computer and I'm going to show you. I have the two of them so I can look at the comments. Okay, this is the one that we're connected to. And right there, it's the YouTube with the comment.
Oh, okay.
All on the same.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Stephanie, I know. I used to live, well, I told you I used to live around the Chicago area. And yeah, if you say Illinois, man, people get mad. But I didn't know, like the grocery store, Jules or Joann's, they don't say the S on those either. That's funny. But yeah, if you call it Illinois, man, they get all on you.
It's not Illinois?
It's Illinois. But if you add the S on the end to Illinois, oh man, people get upset.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Well,
they sure do. That's not how you say it. Because I slipped up one time when I was living there and I said Illinois. They said, what? I said Illinois. They said, no, it's not. I said, oh, I'm sorry, Illinois.
I always tell people, because I'm French, if I say something wrong, tell me how to say it.
Yeah.
Don't be mad. There's only, like I have a story. It was so funny when I was younger because I learned my English on while listening Another World. That was a soap opera.
Yep.
Back then.
Yep.
When I was about 16 years old, 15 years old. And I quit school because my parents got divorced and so on. And that's another story for another day. And I was babysitting. I watched Another World with my mother, and I got into it. But she was translating almost simultaneously what they were saying. And when I was waiting to go back to school in grade 11, and we moved. We lived with my father. Then we moved with my mother. Anyway, so I was waiting to get back in school, and we were listening to Another World, and she was translating. So finally, like it was in December, January, I already missed almost half of the school year. So I quit school and I found myself a job. My God, $25 a week. I remember now. I was 15 going on 16 in August. And then I used to call my mother at each break they stopped for
a break, a work break.
No, when you listen to TV, there's some.
Oh, the ads.
Ads. Yeah, the ads. So you have 2 minutes. I call my mother. What did they say? What did they say? So she did that for about a month. And after a month, she said, listen, I don't want you to call me. You want to understand? Understand it. I'll do a resume when you get home tonight.
Mhm.
And of course, she couldn't get all the words that were said. So
Mhm.
I had to, like, so listen, it works. 1 hour, that back then it was about 30 minutes a day
Yeah, they
or
run
50
30 minutes, I
minutes.
believe.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, but commercial. Thank you, Sandy.
Yep.
But believe it or not, it worked. Because
Yep.
in school you don't learn anything. You take French, you take Spanish, you take English.
Yeah.
These are chair, table, me,
Yeah,
you, simple things like
I
that.
know.
They don't.
Yeah, door. It's always like a 4-letter word.
Yeah, they don't. They don't teach you how to speak
Mm-mm.
currently. But my ear developed into an English
Mhm.
language, and believe it or not, within a year, I could understand everything,
Wow.
almost everything.
Wow.
But it was in a soap opera. Mind you, it was in a little storyline.
Yeah.
They didn't talk dirty, they didn't talk, and they talked not with an accent.
Mhm.
So it was very basic.
Yeah.
But still, within a year, within 2 or 3 years, I was speaking enough to buy Momo.
Oh, good night,
I,
Momo.
I spoke enough to be able to hold a short conversation. Yeah.
Now, I was born, like I said, in Rochester, New York, and I moved to West Virginia right after I graduated high school. So that's where my grandparents was from. My grandparents, my mother, they were born and raised in West Virginia.
Mhm.
So going there from New York, now I had never been to New York City. I didn't live close to New York City. I was 400 miles away. But everybody would say, "Oh, New York, that's an awful big city, isn't it?" I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But you're from New York. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm not from New York City. Oh, well, you were out in the country then. No, I wasn't in the country. But the way I would pronounce things, people would laugh at me all the time. In West Virginia, they'd say, "Man, they just wanted to hear my accent." They said I had a cool accent because the way I said a car, an oil, things like that. And they'd say, car.
For
I
me,
said, "You
that's
guys have the
no.
accent, I don't."
Yeah. It's like for us, we live in, like I told you, I'm about, I would say, not even 2 hours from the New York, the state of New York,
Yeah,
not New
yeah,
York, but
yeah.
from the state. So we live very close from Ottawa. It's
Mhm.
almost all English. So we speak Franglish,
Yeah,
half French, half English.
yeah.
When people hear us, people from Montreal or Quebec itself, they don't understand what we are saying. They're saying we have an accent.
Yeah.
And we had a coach, a coach that coaches hockey, that coach our hockey team.
Yeah.
It was the All Olympics, and his name was Pat Burns.
Okay.
And I couldn't hear my accent. And then Pat Burns went to work for the Montreal Canadiens. That was in Montreal.
Mm-hmm.
And then I hear him. We're so used to hear people speaking on TV, and suddenly he comes on TV and he speaks like we do. And I said, "Oh my God, it's awful how he sounds. He sounds so like us." Then I could hear what Montreal people heard.
Yeah.
And I speak with my hands.
I do
That's
too
all.
sometimes. I'll speak a lot with my hands. Stephanie, let me tell you something funny. You said about Buggy. Now, this is dating myself. Because now you have plastic bags. Back then, there was no such thing as a plastic bag at the grocery store. It was all paper bags. So when I moved to West Virginia, I had went to the grocery store, and this guy looked at me. He was bagging up the groceries. He said, "Do you want a poke?" I said, I looked at him. I said, "Do I want a poke?" I said, "You touch me." I said, "I'll knock you flat on the ground." I said, "You're not poking me." I said, "You are not poking me." He started laughing. The manager came over, trying to figure out what was going on. And the cashier, she had tears in her eyes. She said, he only asked her if she wanted a poke. He said, "So what's wrong with that?" He said the girl thought that he was going to come over and poke her with his finger. So they had called, paper bags, they called them pokes. I had never heard such a thing. But I thought he was going to come over and take his finger and poke me. I told him, "You better not poke me."
I'm going to tell you my story. I hope it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
We are French. We are living in Quebec, but there's a children's hospital in Ottawa. They are to the top for children. And I'm babysitting. She's about 6, so I'm 24. I just started working for my father. And my sister, she has a bump in her pubic area.
Mm-hmm.
So my father said to me, "Would you go to the children's hospital?" Because my father couldn't speak it. He thought he'd speak English, but he didn't. I said, "I'll go with her." Now, mind you, I'm about 20, 23, 24.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just starting to speak English. I don't know all the words. But usually the staff is bilingual. We have no problem.
Mm-hmm.
We all go there with our children. So don't start laughing. So I'm sitting there with my little sister. The doctor comes in and says, "Hi, how are you? How can I help you?" To my little sister. It was my half sister, but anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And she was all shy. She didn't understand what he was saying. And he looked at me and he said, "What is wrong with her?" I'm like, "Do you speak French?" He said, "No, I'm sorry." I said, "Oh my God." And I know it's a doctor. Like, I'm gonna look like a fool. But I have to tell him. I said, "Listen, I'm sorry for the way I'm gonna say it, but that's the only way I know how to say it. She has a bump on her cunt." He went and he said, "Okay." And he looked. He knew what I meant. Now I know better, but that I didn't know. Oh, I know now at 65 how bad it sounds, but back then I didn't know better.
I'm sure he heard worse.
But he knew. I told him, we are French. By our name, Gauvreau, he knew that we were French.
Yeah.
But like, he had a little laugh. And he went right in her he said, "Well, can you undress?" And so she had an hernia finally, a bad hernia, and she needed to be operated on. But it was like, I could. That's the only way I could explain to him what she had. I mean, she was standing. She was right there. You couldn't see. She was up. I would have to take my sister and undress her and show him what's wrong with her. I couldn't do that. I had to explain to him, "Oh my God." Believe me. Yeah. Sometimes.
And it would have probably been worse if your father would have tried to do something.
Eh?
It would have probably been worse if your father would have had to do that.
Oh no, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He would have. No.
Yes.
No. Each time we had English, I worked for him for 28 years with his company. For his company, I was the vice president of the company. Big title to say that I was his secretary, and each time we had because we had a lot of business in Ottawa and in English, and I was the one who spoke to the people. No, it was not good.
Sandy, I'm not quite sure what you mean, the remark above your name. Oh, Stephanie said it was buggy. She remembered the first time someone at a store in Tennessee asked her that, if she wanted a buggy, shopping cart. Apparently they called it buggy.
Yeah, I've heard. A buggy is something you rode. Yeah.
Yeah, I call them buggies. I don't think I've ever called them a shopping cart. Really, and it depends here in the States where you're from. Because I don't call, a lot of people call, like Coca-Cola, they call it pop or soda. I call it a pop. I'm used to pop. I don't care where I go. I'll ask if I can have a pop. And they say, what do you mean? It's kind of like with the Poke. I don't want a pop in the face. I want a drink. And then there's some places you can go, and if you say you want a soda or a pop, they say, oh, you want a Coca-Cola? Or they'll say Coke.
A Coke. Coke, or here it's Coke, ginger ale, Pepsi.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, even some places they don't specify. They'll just say one brand because a Coke. You want a Coke? Or you want a cola? That's it. But I think it's funny, learning different inflections and different things from different parts of the country is interesting. It really is, because one word to you is something different. Like I said, paper bag, it was paper bag to me and it was a Poke to them.
Oh, yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. Pocket is a purse. A pocket book for me is a book.
Yeah. A pocketbook for me is a purse.
No. If you say to me, bring me a pocketbook, I will find you. I have shelves of them.
Yeah.
Fountain drink, soft drink, that's very, that's better explained. It's very soft drink, anyone can understand that.
Yep. But I call it pocketbook. Like I said, it really depends on, I guess what part of the country. Now, my grandparents
even in here, we're about $6 million in our province, and we have all of our own dialect and how we speak and how we understand things. Yeah.
Well, like I said, I was born and raised in Rochester, New York, but my grandparents and my mother was from West Virginia. So I had a mixture of things. I just put them together. I didn't care. So somebody could say something, I put two different things together. They said, you want a soda? I said, no, I want a pop. They said, you want a soda? I said, oh, no, I'll have a soda pop.
To tell you the truth, if I could speak to you guys in my native language, I would make a Nyx out of myself. But in English, it's harder for me. I wanted her to hear this. I told her, in my native language, I could make a Nyx out of myself, like I could talk like 6 hours straight. But in English, it's different things because I'm always...
Oh, okay, Sandy. I see what you're saying now. I don't know. I think that popped up because Nyx left StreamYard. And I think it just came up with, you know, like learnings, how to learn something, drop StreamYard link to join the live stream. It's the only thing I know. You know. Oh, yeah, Chicago's a really big area. Now, I used to think Chicago was just downtown, too. I mean, I'm guilty of that until I moved to Chicago. Chicago has so many different suburbs around it, and each one with their own name and their own, I mean, it's like their own little city right outside of Chicago. I mean, really, their own little cities. Yep.
I remember one time going in Montreal because of my second job work, and they thought that in Gatineau we live in teepees and we still were living with buggies and horses. And my God, it's a big city. We are 250,000 people in this city. Like, people think in Canada, they never see something. They're so nice. We are nice. But don't try to step on my big toe. You will see that Canadians are not so nice.
I remember, well, like I said, I was so close to Canada. I was really close to the Canadian border. I could go either way. I could go up to Buffalo, which took an hour and a half, but there was a back road that would take us through. We didn't have to, you know, go through customs or nothing. We had a back road, and our senior prom was on that back road, and it took maybe 45 minutes. So we left the senior prom. I had already told my grandparents, you know, I said, I'm not coming home this weekend. We're going to go spend the weekend up in Canada. None of us took change clothes. You know, we all had our prom outfits on with tuxes. And so we got up into Canada, and everybody thinks we're a wedding party. Well, let's put it this way. Canadian beer is stronger than American beer. One would knock you flat on your butt.
Oh,
I learned the hard way because every time we turned around, and we were at a regular restaurant, it wasn't a bar, and we were, you know, getting breakfast, and every time we turned around, we all had a beer sitting in front of us because they wanted to buy the wedding party drinks. And none of us was 18 years old. They didn't care.
I don't drink beer, but I mean, when you ask a beer, you don't ask a drink of water. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
No, I don't know. No. But you were talking about cervezas earlier, and I know because I went to Mexico I went 3 times in Acapulco and 1 time in Cancun, and I remember cervezas is a beer.
Yep.
And they only have 1.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that was the only thing I knew in Spanish. I didn't know how to say, you know, pop or anything like that, because you'd walk in and you'd get out of the heat from the river walk, and you'd say something cold to drink, they'd hand you a beer. It didn't matter. So you learn how to say cerveza. They didn't give you water. They didn't ask if you wanted fountain drink. They didn't ask if you wanted a cola. You got a beer. It didn't matter.
Well, we asked for coca. They know coca is a Coke, usually.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it there because of the temperature. We went there a few winters. I would go off of around the 26th, 27th of December, come back in the first week of January. But the best place I went was Hawaii. Oh my God.
I've never been. I always wanted to go to Hawaii, but I don't want to go to the Hawaii island. I want to go to Maui or somewhere else.
No, well, I won a trip with my job. So I went to where they sent me. I didn't care. It was Hawaii. Yeah. It was on my bucket list.
That's it. No, if I wanted to, I wouldn't care.
Yeah, I went there in 1990. July. in July 1990.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
remember the day. Maybe July 15. It was one of our rock band people died, and I was going on the highway to the airport, and we heard that Jerry Boulet died
Uh-huh.
on the radio, and I said, life is so funny. Not funny, ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Funny. Life is so funny. I'm going to my dream destination, and he
Yep.
just died.
Yep.
And he was only, I think, 48 years old.
Yeah.
Died of cancer. So that's why it's ingrained. Like when Elvis died, I know when he died what I was doing. So some event in your life are forever ingrained in your brain because of what happened with it. And oh my God, they sent us to Oahu on the Waikiki beach.
Yep.
In a 5-star hotel. Oh my God. But the
Stephanie-
temperature, the weather. I said,
Yep.
send me my kids, sold my house, and give me a job. That's it. I'm not moving at all.
Yeah, Stephanie, I can't sit for long periods of time either. I start, and Nyx gets on me all the time. I'll start rocking back and forth. If you ever see me rocking, it's because I've sat too long. But I'll rock back and forth, and she does. She says, "Quit rocking." So I can't help it. So I do that if I go on a long flight or anything. I rock back and forth. My legs, my foot will go like this, my leg will go like that, or I'll just keep going like this or go like this. But yeah, I can't do it at all. I shake my legs too, but I put my feet kind of crossed and my feet will go like this. I can even lay in bed. My foot goes like that. I don't know if that's hereditary or not, because I'll tell you what.
Is
When
that
I
the
was going at
they
night-
call lazy legs or lazy
Restless
legs?
legs.
You have to
Restless
move.
legs. Yep. But I would go in at night and check on my mother, when she was sick. Her foot would just be going like this. Same foot as mine. When I go to bed, that same foot sticks there like that and just. But yeah, they call it restless legs at night.
Restless legs. Okay.
Yeah, I
I
do
thought
have
it was lazy legs. Okay.
Yep. I have restless legs, but if I'm sitting and I'm wide awake and I'm just sitting for too long, I just start jittering.
Yeah, in French we call that impatience.
Yep.
We
My
have
husband would
impatience
stop that.
in our limbs.
Yep.
Sometimes it's in my arm. I
Yep.
have to move them.
Yep. He'd say, "Stop that. Stop that. You're making me nervous."
You have to.
Can't
It's
help it.
beyond you. Sometimes you can't help it. You have to move.
Nope. Yeah. Now, Stephanie, I found a pill, and it's at Walmart, and it's over the counter. I'll try to remember the name. I'll send you the info on it, because I'll tell you what, that actually didn't make me fall asleep, but that it would help me sleep, because my legs, they'll go like this, and I'll move, and because I can't get them comfortable. But if I take that before I lay down, my legs quit.
And you feel so bad because you're tired. Sometimes I'm in before I had my back problem, I felt
Mhm.
so bad. I had to move my legs, so I
Yep.
used to sleep on my belly and go pop, pop,
Mhm.
pop, my
Yep.
legs, pop, pop,
Yep.
pop, till I fell asleep.
Yep. Now
Because
this
you can't
pill,
sleep, you need to move.
yeah, it doesn't actually make you go to sleep. I always took it before I went to sleep because it calmed my legs enough to where I could fall asleep. And I have taken it during the day, and it has helped. So, I mean, that might be something to look into. I'll go ahead and look it up and send you, the name of it. All I remember is it's in a little red bottle, and it's for restless legs. And you get it over in the vitamin section at Walmart, and it's wonderful. I mean, really wonderful.
So
But yeah, I jitter. And my husband, my mother both, "You're making me nervous." Or I'd sit there and I'd rock.
Me,
'Cause
I
I get
speak with my hand, so I have to always, if you see me going like this when I speak,
Uh-huh.
it's because I know that my mother always used to tell me, you're getting on people's nerves with your hands. Oh. And
Yep.
then I go and follow a course at 30, I have the 30 some years, and the guy in front of us, it's for a way to live your life, and it is a course of personality course.
Yeah.
And he said, get those hands. Oh my God, all my life I've been told not to speak with my hands, and I'm here and you're telling me to speak with my hands. And I'm expressive. Norman is my hubby. He will go, what's going on? What is wrong? Nothing. It is written all over your face. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No. Yes. No, it and I have something, but I don't want him to know.
Yeah.
No. He said, it is written all. No, it's not written all over my face. I have nothing.
Yep, that's why I was too. And Robert, he'd say the same thing. He said, no, you might as well just tell me or I'm going to quit bugging her. I won't quit bugging you. Tessa, I sleep at night with my little doggy too. But I'll tell you what. Now, that little fella weighs 5 pounds, and when he falls asleep, he weighs 250 pounds. You can't move him. And I have to, I toss and turn because my legs, like I said, they bother me a lot. But my hip will get sore because I sleep on a futon. And a futon's not very comfortable. It's wood up underneath and very thin. I don't have a bed. It's like a couch.
Oh.
And it hurts my hip, so I have to keep turning so I can get off one hip and turn on the other one. I never move him. I have to get up and physically pick him up, push him over. Now, this is about the size of a twin bed. I mean, it's not very big. And me to have to move that little tiny 5-pound dog that is sleeping the size of a Great Dane. It's awful. But he curls up. And what he does, he curls up and he kind of tucks his nose up around his rear. So he sleeps in a little tiny ball. And you just can't move him.
I remember Isabelle used to sleep like that. Now she's bigger. But her face was like under her two back legs, right near her tush. Like, how the hell does she do that?
Now, I had a Dachshund. When she slept, she would sleep on her back with her paws up in the air, but because she had the long body, she'd curl. So she was a half circle. So her body, she'd look like a half circle, but her legs would be up in the air like this, and she'd be turned around like this.
My Pit is 90 and my Golden Doodle 68. My God, I hope they don't sleep with you in the bed because you won't have any place.
Her Golden Doodle is gorgeous. I mean, really, really cute. She's been posting pictures, in the group. And you wouldn't think the dog would be that big, but he's very tall. Beautiful. I love a Golden Doodle.
If we want to talk about maybe a little bit about Ticket to Ride, it's easy. I mean, there's only 14 people there. It's complicated if you want it to be complicated, but otherwise, and you ask, she's very nice. She will answer you.
Oh, yeah.
Like me, when she said, well, it has to be a not signed, but registered.
Well,
okay.
Yeah.
I said, listen, I won't participate because I don't buy those DAC. I don't have the money. I will not pay $100 because you don't know that. But us, when
Oh, I
it
know.
costs,
Yeah, it's expensive for you all. I know that.
because when it costs you $60, it costs us $100.
Yeah.
That is without the shipping.
Yep.
So it comes up to about $135. I'm
Yep.
sorry, I don't have $135 because I make my a 60 by 40 every 2 weeks.
Yep.
Okay. So every 2 weeks it would cost me $130. I'm sorry, I don't have the money.
Yep.
And I have about 100 of them. Okay. I made my 60 by 40. When I'm done, I put back a paper to protect it, put it in the closet on the table, on a cardboard, never to be seen again.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna pay $130
Well,
for that.
no, I don't
For
blame you there.
me, it helps me with my back. When I diamond paint, I forget I'm aching everywhere because I have a back problem, terrible back problem. I don't know why, but diamond painting helps my back. I don't know why, but it helps. So I told her, I said, I'm sorry. She said, what do you do? Do you buy on Ali? I said, I go on AliExpress, or you buy some cheap. No, I don't buy some cheap ones. What I do is I take an image that I like on the internet. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's nice. Or a picture that I took, or a picture of a person, or whatever picture. Okay, you could tell me, Danielle, I have a picture of my mother. Can you make me one of my mother?
You get a custom made. You get custom.
I have either pictures or photographs of people or anything that I like, have them custom made and have them delivered. And it cost me about $100 for 6.
Wow.
So that keeps me going for 1, 2, 3 to 4 months. So, I mean, it's way better than $100 each time.
Yeah.
So that's what I do. And this one that I'm gonna make is I love pink. Pink is my favorite color.
Yep, mine too.
After that, it's teal going on. That kind of teal.
Yeah, I like pink and teal. I like pink and teal together too.
Yes, too. And it's a pink beach with. I'm gonna just a second. I'm gonna.
Yeah, so you need to share the picture with the group. He is so cute.
Okay. I'm gonna show it to you. I think I can.
Stephanie, I like that name, Zozo the Bozo. My little guy here, it's pouring the rain again, and he was over there. He was crying in his sleep. Yeah, I don't like to hear him cry. No.
Oh, where is it?
Yeah.
Received.
Okay.
Come on, Danielle. Where is it? I'm going to show you, but. Okay.
Now, the first year I joined the Ticket to Ride, I had gotten the painting everybody was using, and that was the old shoe house.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to show you. I don't know if you. Okay. Let's blow it.
Ooh. Yeah, with the waves crashing. Yeah, the waves crashing on the beach. Wow, look at the pinks in there. That is beautiful.
Yeah, the sand is pink.
Yeah, the sand is pink. Wow, that is gorgeous.
That's the one I'm going to make. So
that's cool.
I don't know if it is registered somewhere. I don't know. And
normally pictures like that,
because I don't care.
Yeah, normally pictures like that aren't. That's what she was talking about, like stock photos.
Yeah.
stock pictures.
So that one
Um,
cost me about $17 Canadian. So that would be about $12 US.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how because I don't like to spend money for nothing.
Hmm.
If when I make I made one of, well, two of the same. My sister-in-law's mother died. Wow,
Hmm.
that's complicated. My sister's sister-in-law's mother died, and she wanted one. She saw my brother-in-law's. I made one for his mother when when she died, and she wanted one for her and one for her mother.
Hmm.
And my sister works 2 or 3 jobs. She doesn't have the time to do it. And she said,
Yeah.
well, would you? And then I go to a better shop that I know that'll make a better coming out, okay?
Yeah.
A better quality if you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I'll put some money into it to cost me $25 to $30 instead of $16. But
Yeah.
otherwise, I'm sorry. No, I won't.
Yeah.
I like it. Mind you, I like it. I love it. I would love to have the money to buy every that there is. I don't.
Yep. Mm.
Oh.
Tessa, those pictures are so cute. Oh, I love your little puppy dog. Tessa sent me some pictures on Messenger of her puppy dog. Oh, they are really cute. Yeah, I have a hard time trying, that's why I went ahead on the first year and I got the painting that they were doing because it was my first year of doing Ticket to Ride. I was confused. I mean, confused. Because that year it was based, your picture had to be based on a book, on a storybook. So I said, well, okay, I'll go ahead and do that. Because I had other paintings. And I mean, Cheryl even helped me. I mean, I went through like 12 paintings I had. Just couldn't figure out what I wanted to do and then trying to find a destination, to go with the book. So I said, well, this year I'll do that. And I done that. I had a little story. It was so funny. You remember when Tima was, you know how she does like the charms now?
Yeah.
She was doing the little gnomes, the little magnets, cover magnets.
Yes, I remember that.
I had a little family of gnomes, and they were my story inside the old shoe house. They got lost from each other in the tall grass and the weeds and stuff. So I had made a little story with all those little gnomes, and that was fun. Last year, I didn't really complete mine. Well, I in the process of, trying to move and stuff too. And it was right after I lost my mom. But I was doing Sanctuary by Chuck Pinson, and it was based on a movie, and I'd like to never figured out a movie. I finally found one. It was called Last of the Mohicans. And I done it at I think it was Chimney Rock, North Carolina.
Okay.
And because the picture, it had waterfall, the waterfall in the background, just like my picture did by Chuck Pinson. So I kind of did, I went fly fishing and got stuck in a snowstorm.
You are good.
And then when she came up with this one,
good for telling stories. I'm not. I would. No.
To me, I don't think I'm good, but
it's cute.
The reason why I like storytelling is I was in my senior year of high school. I was able to graduate a year early instead of having to wait another year. Well, I had gotten sick, and I had bad health anyways. Nyx talked about asthma. I had asthma. I was born with it too, and I had gotten pneumonia. So I was out of school for almost a month. Well, this teacher failed me. because I didn't have enough time to make up, the project that I needed to make up. And it was a short story based project. So they told me the only way I could get my diploma that year without having to go back for another year for one class and one class only was if I took some type of English class at a college. And they said that I'd be able to get my diploma. So I took a writing class. And I had so much fun with that writing class because he told me how to picture just picture yourself in the scene. And that was one of the best classes I ever took. I mean, I didn't get to go across the stage with the rest of the graduating class, but I did get my diploma mailed to me. But, yep.
Sometimes our animal, Tessa, is like our child, or it's our lifeline.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Stephanie, the Ticket to Ride Hunt, it's an event that Cheryl Katz does. I'll go ahead and put the link up again. You might want to replay. Not from the very beginning, probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours in.
Oh my God. More.
Yep. Because
around midnight. She came around midnight. So
yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess it was around midnight. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's probably about 4 hours in. She came on and explained how to do the Ticket to Ride. I'll go ahead and put up the link, and you can actually go into the group, and she'll help you. When you go in the group, though, look under featured and watch the video. She does a different Ticket to Ride every year with a different theme. This year, it's Ticket to Ride in music. So what you do is you pick a painting, any painting that you would like to go visit. So let's say you have a painting of a field. Well, that field could be in Ireland or Scotland or somewhere, And what you would do after you pick your destination is go and try to find a song, that would have something to do with an Irish field or a Scottish field. She can actually help you with a song and a destination. But it's a really fun event. There's lots of sponsors. It's a 2-month event. And like I said, just whenever you get a chance this week, just go ahead and pop on in here and just rewatch because she gives out a lot of good information. And I'll go ahead and put a Ticket to Ride.
Okay. Sorry to cut.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Stephanie, at 2 hours and 53 minutes around that, I checked for while you were talking. Yeah. About 2 hours and 53 minutes. You'll see a person pop up, a fourth person.
And it is a fun event.
That is Cheryl.
Yeah.
Cheryl Katz.
Yeah. It is a real fun event. Now you can't. It has to be a new start.
You're gonna get tickets for just about everything.
Yeah.
She's gonna give you 2 tickets because you just fill in your passport. She's gonna give you ticket because you just told a story. She's gonna give you ticket because you posted your whip. She's gonna have some trivia. You're gonna get tickets. So I found myself with a lot of tickets last year. I said, "Oh, I didn't win anything. My name is not Anita Johnson."
I don't always win. I get lucky with the luck of the draw, but I don't always win. But
Stephanie,
yeah, she loves the way you say her name.
Stephanie, I love you, Stephanie Fidelman.
But yeah, Stephanie, go into the featured and watch the video, the entrance, the entering video, and then comment. She'll tell you, to comment on the post because you'll probably get tickets for that.
Yeah.
So I would make sure anybody that's going to join the event to go into the featured tab, click on the video, and follow what she says. What you do is you don't have to. You can write a story to go with a story or like a diary, a journal. So let's say. I don't know. Let's say you went to
but you don't have to
transfer.
do that. You don't
let's
have
say you have
to.
a big old castle, or you have a picture of a vampire. So to me, I do Monster Mash maybe for the song, and then I'd go to Transylvania. And what I would do is I'd make like a little diary, you know, well, today we're camping out in a field outside of Dracula's castle.
Oh,
And
that is
you
so,
have to
for
watch
me,
it because
that's
there's a
so
full moon
complicated.
I mean, you know, just little things like that. You can make little stories up. And they don't even have to be close to what you're doing. Last year, what I did was I had never been to Chimney Rock, North Carolina. But that painting, and the reason why that painting, I did that is because Chimney Rock was where they actually filmed most of the Last of the Mohicans. So I had that with my movie. So I would go and look up different things in Chimney Rock, and I'd make my little story, you know, about staying in around the flowers. You know, couldn't get out. We had a snowstorm, but I actually had a snowstorm where I was living at. But I incorporated that into the, you know, into the story. But I went fishing, and I went and there was something called the Bat Cave there in Chimney Rock. I went and done the Bat Cave, and I mean, you can do anything. You can even, I think you can go back and look from the other events, you know, before this one, and just look at some of the, you know, some of the things.
When you're smart, like Anita, you can draw story, and you have to have imagination. When you are not less smart, but less
It's
creative,
not smart. You have to have the imagination.
less creative.
Now you need the imagination.
I don't.
No,
I
Tessa, you do
have
not
enough
want to-
imagination. I don't need that. So that's why.
Tessa,
for
no,
me,
you
if
do
it's
not
too
need to share a story.
complicated- For me,
Yep.
if it's too complicated, I'm out.
Yep.
That's
Now,
why
you
I
don't have
love
to say a story
doing
on.
the Nyx thing. It wasn't complicated. I need one orange drill. I'm in. And guess what?
Yeah.
My sister loved that diamond painting. She bought a frame of $60 for it, and she brought it home. It's gonna be in her place. I said, "Oh my God, that orange."
Okay. Just a few things. Nyx, she just messaged me. We're going to call it a night. But Tessa, no, you do not have to share a story. You can do that if you want. You can do like a journal. Like, you know, you're on your honeymoon, or, you know, you're doing something with the family, and you went here and, you know, you looked at butterflies today, or you went there and you looked at the birds tomorrow. And you don't need to do that either.
We have to cut it.
Huh? Nyx just asked if we could wrap it up.
Oh, okay. Why?
She has to be able to turn it off. But and you'll get tickets. I mean, whether or not you do a story, she has tickets for everything. She does a lot of the sponsors. They'll do like small shop haul, and you can go in and buy something because they have discounts. Buy something from the small, you know, sponsors. You can get tickets.
Usually Nicole participate too, but I don't know this year. I haven't heard about it. I didn't ask her about it yet.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we did the first year. They did the same thing last year. No, as long as you post, you know, when it's time to post your weekly whip, you get tickets for that too. She keeps track of the tickets on a spreadsheet, so you don't have to worry about it, because I have no clue how she manages to do the tickets. There's no rhyme or reason. But good night, Gammy. What you'll do is at the end of the event, she will send you. She'll send you how many tickets you earned during the event. And it's for the prizes. And they're all grand prizes. There's no like first place, second place, third place. They're all grand prizes. And what she'll do is each person who's sponsored, she'll have a wheel. Let's say Nyx sponsored a tray set, and DP with Sparkler sponsored a $100 gift card as an example. I'm not saying they are, but it is an example. And let's say you have 150 tickets. Well, let's say if you want to put $100 on the trays for Nyxs, you put 100 tickets. Your name will go on that wheel 100 times. So, I mean, it's very easy. I joined in the fun, Tessa. Like I said, you don't have to buy anything. All you need to do is just post. Fill out the Google form. That's called your passport. You'll get tickets for that. But we'll talk more about this.
Yeah, we'll talk next weekend.
Yeah, we'll talk more about it next week.
Bonne nuit, Sandy.
Yeah. Good night, Sandy. But yeah, and like I said, we'll talk more about this. Nyx she wants to watch her videos and she can't because we're on StreamYard. But we'll go ahead and we'll see you next week, next Saturday night. Same bad channel.
Come back, girls, and we'll talk about anything you want to.
Yep.
You can ask questions, you can ask stories, anything.
Yeah. And I'll send you the link to the Ticket to Ride in Messenger. So we're going to go ahead and call it a night, everyone. And we will see you all Saturday night. Bye, Danielle. Bye.
Bye, sweetheart.
Good night, everyone.